4 months with Hasan, smiling face with hearts, seems good as hish. Love ya Hassi. Hassle. Communist revolution soon. Thanks for keeping me company while being kicked out of my home and keeping me entertained while moving out. Feels okay, man. Has right, has weird, has left. Let's go, comrades. Morning chat, I love you, say it back. What's a gamers?
What's going on, everybody?
My cousin just passed away suddenly in a car wreck. I know you don't want to hear it, but I have nobody else to tell. I love you, chat. Thanks for being my happy place.
Okay. I'm sorry to hear that.
Exclamation mark subbed since quarantining now.
What's going on, everybody? Okay, I'm turning off. That's the new world record on turning off donos. All right. What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. We are live once again, folks, boys, girls, MBs. What? Talk about Milo. Who the fuck is Milo? All right, I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna ban you. I'm in no mood today. Okay. What's this person? Joe Cha? Joe Hotch? Joe HACO2. Okay. Nope. Just. Okay. Anyway, where were we? What's going on, boys? I hope everyone's having a great day. It is today is Wednesday, March 10th, 2021, 11:15 a.m. and I am pretty early in comparison to when I'm usually on. I hope everyone's having a great day. It is really sunny here, but if you look at the temperatures on the internet, you would think that it's raining currently. It's actually not. It's very sunny where I'm at. I don't know if it's very rainy in other places in California, but it's super sunny in California, Los Angeles right now. Milo got conversion therapy? Wait, really? Okay, I'll unban them then. Okay, my bad. I thought that there was like, I thought there was some fucking drama, like really intricate, really detailed, like Mike from PA debated Vosh on like fucking Milo Yiannopoulos or some shit type deal. So I just immediately banned them without even fucking trying to figure out what they were saying, especially because they were spamming it. Anyway. He's ex-gay now? Okay, that's pretty funny. We'll take a look at that. All right, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, like what's going on in my life. But there isn't really much going on in my life outside of the fact that I am, obsessed with playing Grand Theft Auto roleplay, constantly playing that, starting to feel a little burnt out by it because I'm like really into it and I really love playing it, but I feel like it's my streaming. The content is like suffering a little bit. Like it's great, and I think I've brought a lot of people into the No Pixel community from my audience who now are like diehard role-playing fans, but like they've left they've left the channel and they've gone and are now watching roleplay. And also at the same time, I feel like there's a bunch of members in my community that are feeling a little fatigued by roleplay. So, my hair is out of control already. I just got a fucking haircut, and my beard is crazy too. I have to change that. You get 13 to 18k for roleplay. The RP frogs aren't leaving. It's the 90-day in politics, Andes. Yeah, I know. Well, the 90 days is just not happening. Like I don't care if that feels like a punishment to the community because they just like want to fucking watch reality television. Like it's just not happening anytime in the near future. I'm just letting you guys know that even if I move away from No Pixel eventually to something else, like it's not going to be to fucking 90 day. Okay, so chill out. Like I said, I'm gonna do it in the new year, but like, anyway. Okay. You want to see fantasy RPG style game, perhaps a tabletop one? No, I'm not gonna do fantasy RPG tabletop. I don't know what new games are coming out. But we'll take a look at that. Also, most of EU leaves at that time because it gets too late. Related to GPA, they're resetting everyone's level and stripping them to their money if they participated in the maze bank. Power cell glitch? What? What do you mean resetting everyone? What the fuck? I don't even know what that means. What? Anyway. Have you checked out Valheim? It's kind of like Viking Rust with bosses. Yeah, I haven't, but it seems fun. Anyway, tonight we are going to today I'm going to do politics. I'm going to do some I'm going to do politics now. After that, I'm going to do a little bit more reaction stuff potentially. And then after that at 6 p.m. I have to go into I'm going to be doing a show with Will, actually. HIVEMIND. I'm going to be on HIVEMIND today. Right now, as we're speaking, the House is voting on the stimmy, by the way. And I believe they might have actually voted for it already. Well, no, they haven't yet.
The Democrats saw fit to put into this bill a requirement that you have.
Yeah, as we are talking, the House is passing the $1.9 trillion COVID relief bill, handing Biden his first major win, ladies and gentlemen.
That will now work its way
this
to the White House
historic
for the
bill,
signature.
so let's get to it.
Leanne Caldwell is still with us on Capitol Hill. And Leanne, I do note that you said that there was one Democrat who did not vote in favor of this bill. I think it was Representative Golden from Maine. What do we know about his thinking as this has gone from the House to the Senate, back to the House, and now been approved?
Well, this is the second time Representative Golden has opposed this legislation. He did the first time it came to when the House brought it up as well. Representative Golden has actually been consistently voting on some issues against on the opposite side of Democrats with the Republicans, including on this legislation. He comes from a very, swingy district, so it feels like he is following the wishes of his constituents, and he says that this legislation is just too large, not targeted.
Love that, dude. I love this audio for a professional news broadcast. It's pretty fucking awesome when you hear like literally everything going on in the background. Mute the other tabs, brother. Not only are you telling me or are you telling NBC? Like, they literally have the other tab playing and the most echo you can get.
Were made in the Senate version of the bill. Of course, in the Senate, the minimum wage was taken out. The unemployment insurance extension, federal benefit was reduced from $400 to $300 a week. And also the income cap on the direct stimulus checks was reduced from $199,000 to $160,000 for a couple.
I can't even listen to it. It's really bad. It's really fucking bad. Anyway, I am live. We're talking politics. 1.9 trillion. Give me passes. The game show IRL or an RP? I'm still confused about this. No, I am going to be attending a game show in Twitch. Okay, not in Grand Theft Auto Roleplay. In Twitch, called HIVEMIND. It's like Family Feud, and I need your help. Okay. You do it with your chat. You do it with your community. I need my community to win this fucking game. I'm going to be going against Austin, the Botes sisters, and also another streamer. The show is hosted by Charlie, a.k.a. Moist Critical, and also Will Neff. instead of Ludwig. I think the show was originally created by Ludwig and Moist, but Ludwig has been sick, so that's why I am.
All right, the White House press briefing just wrapping up there with Jen Psaki.
I am going to be playing against, Austin and the Bota sisters and one other person. And Charlie and Will are going to be hosting it.
Plan, the COVID relief bill that had been working its way through Congress. And of course, as expected, that bill did pass in the House after passing in the Senate over the weekend. And as we understand it from the White House press briefing, this bill will now be printed, literally printed in its entirety and taken to the White House. That likely to happen sometime tomorrow. And the press secretary indicated that President Biden is going to sign that bill into law sometime Friday afternoon. Of course, the big question after that becomes, when will people start to see those $1,400 checks, stimulus checks we've talked so much about over the last several weeks? The expectation is that the IRS will be able to work with the Treasury Department in rolling out those payments by the end of this month. Of course, the news continues here on NBC News Now, right after this.
Okay. It's actually kind of good as far as music goes, like surprisingly. Anyway, we will talk about all of that in a second, but okay. Wait, let's see what ABC News is talking about.
World, people can relate to this, somebody trying to find their true love.
Bro, I didn't know that ABC like literally straight up had The View. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't know that they just, like, play literally The View. Every time I see it on their live stream, I'm surprised. Like, why the fuck do they do that? Someone said Snoop. Brother, Snoop Dogg is, like, I would say 100 pounds lighter than... Is this Eddie Murphy? I can't even tell. Like, it kind of looks like Eddie Murphy. You know what it looks like? It looks like the vibes of Eddie Murphy. Is it actually Eddie Murphy? Bro, Eddie Murphy looks so different now. Holy shit. Dude, a lot of older actors just, if they go away for a while, it's not him. Oh, it is him. Oh my God, it's literally him. Okay, if you told me like this is not Eddie Murphy, I'd be like, I believe you. I'm not kidding. Like, one thing that actors do, if they go away for a while and then they fucking make a return between the ages of like 40 and 60, they come back looking very different. He looks, yeah. I mean, dude. He's turning 60 next month. Yeah. Dave Chappelle looks so different. I don't think Dave Chappelle looks different. He just looks kind of... He had the Dr. Dre treatment. Like, Dave Chappelle did the Dr. Dre, where he fucking got super jacked. He's using them baby DNA, brother. Yeah, when he smiles, you can kind of tell. I feel like a lot of black celebrities do this, where they just like move away from the spotlight when they get older, and then they just come back jacked as fuck, dude. Like, just super fucking jacked. It's because his hairline, LeBron. Okay, that could be it. Did you see this Sinatra situation and DeFrance's tweet about it? No, I don't know what the fuck that is. There's a guy on TikTok making a Ben Shabibo musical, lots of short jokes. I'm a politics frog, so please don't ban me. No, I'm not gonna ban you, weirdo. People I ban. I don't ban people for being like I don't ban people for saying or leaving when I fucking go and play other shit. I ban people for being like, this fucking sucks. You are my servant. Do what I ask you and do what I want you to do. You can cap me all fucking day. But oftentimes I ban people because they're being dickheads. Like, no, I haven't tweeted out yet. I'm going to right now. I'll tweet it out now. Oh, here's some news from Texas.
Have not had a chance to reopen since June of 2020. However, when I talk to the majority of owners, they say that as excited as they are to kind of be back in business per se, they're also still very cautious as well. Aaron?
So, Morgan, you mentioned these business owners you've talked to. I mean, these new rules are forcing a lot of these small businesses, as you mentioned, to come up with their own rules. Do you get the impression that they're in the minority or in the majority?
You know, I think that'll depend on where you are in Texas. However, here in Dallas, and at least for the major metropolitan areas that we've been closely following throughout this whole ordeal, it appears that there is some semblance of a mask policy going to remain in effect to some degree. I do know that there are businesses that have already put up signs that say something along the lines of America was founded on freedom. You have the freedom to wear your mask or not. So that's kind of the other way this is being approached following the end of that mask mandate. I want you to hear what a couple business owners had to say in their own words. Take a listen.
We're going to continue to do this. I need to protect my employees and I need to protect the community, my customers.
Our number one concern is always just going to be keeping the guests and our employees safe. So no matter what comes out, we're always going to be keeping the same safety standards as we did during COVID or before and after.
Now, there is a concern that with the end of the mandate, there will be some customers feeling emboldened by the governor's decision. Unfortunately, we've already heard an instance of one restaurant in Houston, a Mexican family-owned establishment for more than 30 years, who announced that they would be keeping their mask requirements in place. Following that announcement, they had someone threaten to call immigration on their employees. So certainly an unfortunate turn there. Now that it's finally official today, we'll be keeping a close eye on the feedback going forward. Aaron?
So, Morgan, I also know that a lot of the big city mayors in Texas, almost all of the big city mayors there, don't want this mask mandate lifted. I know Houston in particular has a big concern. What's going on there?
Yeah, Houston's Mayor Sylvester Turner has come out and said that this is essentially the absolute wrong time to do this because a recent study that came in just a few days.
I don't know how to deal with this, guys. Like, there's no way to deal with this in a country like America where, like, anything and everything can turn into a culture war argument, and people will unironically advocate for hurting themselves without recognizing that they're fucking hurting themselves, and claim that, like, wearing a fucking mask is bad, and even start getting mad at people who are wearing masks, or vice versa. It's so fucking stupid. A bunch of goddamn psychopaths, dude. Like, what the fuck are people in Texas doing? I just don't understand it at all. I have no idea what's going on with Sinatra or whatever. What is this? I don't know what the Sinatra situation is. For those of you who are asking, I legitimately do not know what that is. I live in Texas, Dallas specifically, and we are furious to say the least. Like,
earlier today. Now, Governor Cuomo announced this yesterday.
Yeah, vaccine eligibility is increasing right now as well. Vaccine eligibility is opening up. Vaccine eligibility is opening up to what is this? Vaccine eligibility is opening up to service workers, like people in the fast food industry, people in grocery stores, stuff like that, people that work for grocery stores and whatnot. In the state of California, I was checking it earlier today. If you work for Vons, Ralph's, I think CVS, Walgreens, all of these other places, what you can do is like go to work and get fucking vaccinated. They are going to have like mass vaccination spots available for their delivery drivers and for their grocery store clerks and workers as well. COVID vaccination centers are opening. You're such a hypocrite. Okay. Anyway, 4-month subscriber, by the way. People always say, like, I was reading a comment about how, like, I'm too much of a pussy to ban people in my audience. Like, you know, and I find that rather funny. Like, anyway, great stuff happening in the COVID world. I talked about it before. If you go to Alaska, yeah, Alaska has opened up vaccinations for everyone over the age of 16, by the way. So that's pretty tight. You know, quick little trip to fucking Alaska, get your fucking vaccines up, get your money up, and get the fuck out of that state. Now, Alaska has 3 imports, which is serial killers who are evading the law, oil and gas frackers, and vagabonds of other nature, and now, lastly, COVID tourists. Pretty tight. Good job for Alaska. Alaska is moving up in the world. Must live or work in Alaska to qualify. Anyway. Here, let's see what the fuck our boy Fauci is saying.
Going to be coming out.
Imminently is what he says there. Doc, what kind of guidance would you expect to see about things like travel, about haircuts?
I think these are really important. I think it's important that we roll these changes out kind of, slowly. Let's not jump ahead of ourselves. Let's start with the things that we know are safe. And a lot of this is about getting real life vaccine data as opposed to just this information from the studies. The biggest piece of that is how much can people who are fully vaccinated transmit this to others? And I think that's the piece that we're really looking to get more data on to guide our relaxation of public health. I think that we're going to see them say that travel is going to be okay for people who are fully vaccinated, but we also have to be measured about the timing of that because it's spring break and we don't want to have the gates unleashed because we know every time that travel starts to spike, we see a spike in virus as well.
I want to ask you also about some reporting from Eli Lilly, that company reporting that its combination COVID antibody therapy has reduced the risk of hospitalization and death by 87% in a study where they looked at high-risk patients. What do you make of that? How promising do you think these results are?
I think we all want some kind of a magic bullet that fixes this. You get a little bit sick, you get the medication, you get better, but we've been burned over and over again by these press releases, whether it be hydroxychloroquine or colchicine, and even one of the components of this antibody cocktail. Initially, we were told this is great, it helps everybody, and then as the rest of the data came out, we were like, it's not actually as good as we think it is. These studies don't have the most robust methodology, and what they're doing is targeting patients who are early in disease with mild symptoms. There's no role for this drug in people who are severely affected by COVID. And the problem here is the numbers and the way they're released. 87% reduction sounds great, but the absolute numbers, we're talking about 15 in the group that didn't get the drug and 4 in the group that did get the drug. That's a very small difference, even though it says 87%. These could be completely random. And this is a high resource, very expensive medication. We need to take that into account. And Aaron, I think the most important thing is we don't know how these monoclonal antibodies affect vaccination later on. So I don't think this is a magic bullet. I don't think this is what's going to fix everything, despite what the press release says. And I eagerly await the actual data so we can get into it.
So much more work to be done on this, so much more to learn about everything around this virus. Dr. Anand Swaminathan, we appreciate your time today. Thanks. 4 jurors are now seated in the trial of Derek Chauvin, the former Minneapolis cop accused of murdering George Floyd. NBC News correspondent Shaquille Brewster joins us from Minneapolis now. Shaquille, where are we now? What can you tell us about these jurors?
Well, 4 jurors, as you mentioned, have been seated officially. Now, this is out of about 30 jurors, potential jurors, that have been questioned or examined in some way, shape, or form. You know, before the jurors even approached the courtroom, they had to fill out about a 14-page questionnaire, and then we've been watching live stream this juror questioning process. And so far what we know about the makeup of this jury, it is 3 white men who have been seated on this jury. We know one is an auditor, another is a chemist. Most of them have seen this, the video of George Floyd on the ground under the knee of former Minneapolis police officer Derek Chauvin. They at least have seen a clip of that video. And then there is one apparently biracial woman in her 20s or 30s. She was very enthusiastic about serving on the jury. She said she knew how important this case would be, and she said,
nice, dude. Nice. I'm glad that they found an impartial jury, unaware, untainted by the events that took place at not even an national level, but an international level.
Jurors who are dismissed, and I want you to take a look at one of those moments that we saw in the courtroom yesterday, where the race of the juror and the fact that this juror was being dismissed came up. Look here.
I draw the parallel between juror number 4.
Bro, this shit is so ass cheeks because, like, the entire purpose of the prosecution, or not prosecution, but like the entire purpose of the defense team for Chauvin is to pick the most biased jury. I mean, it goes both ways. It's the same for either side. But the entire purpose they have here is to literally slam pack as many fucking racist dudes onto that jury as possible. Okay, like that's the whole purpose. This is what they do. They do this all the fucking time. That's why that's why trials will oftentimes not take place in the area where the events took place. The most famous one that I can immediately think of was in the 90s. Amadou, what was his name? Amadou Diallo. Amadou Diallo was shot like 40 times outside of his apartment. He's 23 years old. 23-year-old Guinean immigrant named Amadou Diallo was fatally shot by 4 New York City Police Department plainclothes officers. Right? He was shot in. He was shot outside of his apartment, unrelated to any crime whatsoever. Okay. He was shot outside of his Bronx apartment, but the trial was moved over to Albany. And the reason why they did that, the reason why they moved the trial over, that's an NBA player? What? No. No, it's not an NBA player. What the fuck are you talking about? There's an NBA player by that name?
But as it stands right now, we're just waiting, and this process is plowing ahead.
Anyway, they moved it to one of the most bumfuck parts of they moved the trial to one of the most bumfuck parts of New York State and said that you know, they could only find an impartial jury there, and that was it. Oh my god, I should, if there's one thing I should learn from fucking GTA roleplay, it's just to never read chat.
That they may face.
Remember, in Minnesota, there has never been a white cop charged with the murder of a black person. The only cop in recent years that was ever charged with and convicted of killing someone was a black cop that killed a white woman. If you guys remember, I covered that extensively back in the day. A Somalian immigrant, and he was in the wrong there, and I'm glad that justice was served in that circumstance. And Black Lives Matter wasn't on the side of the black cop, but rather on the side of the victim. So that's how huge this is.
Issues involving race are, quote, concerning. NBC News foreign correspondent Molly Hunter joins us now. Molly, do royal watchers seem to be satisfied with that brief statement from the palace?
Very brief, emphasis on brief, Aaron, and it took them 2 full days to come up with that. Look, it depends on who you ask. There are divisions among royal watchers, just as there are among the regular public. Now, I think older royal watchers think that it was a very dignified statement. A lot of people could be heard this morning on various TV and radio programs talking about how they could really hear and see the Queen's hand in that statement. Others felt like it was too little too late. But Aaron, what we wanted to find out today is actually how it played with the public, with the tax-paying public, which I think is what's most important here.
So there's a question then. I mean, a lot of focus has been on the statement saying that the issue.
I think we're done with the royal family. Like, I think I'm done with the royal family news, by the way. I said Albany. I don't know why people are fucking... I don't know if it's like a really irrelevant, dumbass meme within like a small, eclectic group of New Yorkers to joke about like how you're saying it wrong or something, but like absolutely zero people care. No one cares. Don't even fucking tell me that it's the actual capital of New York. No, like literally no one cares. People from Albany do not care. I'm assuming it's like some fucking Rochester dipshits who are like, oh, you're saying it wrong.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been. People should realize, even though it might not be as bad as in America, but there's still a lot of racism in this country.
You don't think there's going to be an investigation or anything public?
It's the Queen, man. It's the Queen and her family. I don't think so. I feel like it's just going to be whatever it is. And yeah, they're just going to sweep it under the carpet.
Now, Aaron, we spoke with people all over this.
Okay, I don't care. Okay, let's move away from this. Doesn't fucking matter. It's dumb as shit. The royal family is racist. Shocked to find out. Let's look at some of these highlights from the conversation in the House. The U.S. House of Representatives over the $1.9 trillion stimulus package. You will find that a lot of Republicans had a lot of things to say because we are giving money to the working poor. So if there's one thing that Republicans hate, it's gay people and trans people and black people existing. But if there's one thing that they hate universally, it is giving poor people money. Okay, so this is a big deal. Guys, I think we need to take some time out today and just think about all of the Republicans, okay? Think about all the Republicans that had to sit idly by and watch the working poor get a crumb, a breadcrumb, a single breadcrumb. This is really probably the most devastating thing Republicans have ever had to do.
Under President Trump, we had the lowest poverty rate since 1959 in 2019. The lowest poverty rate since 1959 came under President Trump.
The irony is, another historically low poverty rate came immediately after COVID started. And the reason for that is literally a stimulus package that they pushed through only because they were allowing corporations to get trillions of fucking dollars or billions of dollars. And this is an extension of that same exact concept, which goes entirely against the worldview of Republicans. Okay? So that's the hilarity here is like the reason why he's not bringing up the historic low poverty rate in 20, I guess, was it 2020? Yeah, when the beginning of COVID. Holy shit, time is just completely a fabricated concept for me now. I just don't have any understanding of what time is anymore. But the reason why he can't bring that up is because that's literally just completely against the Republican worldview, which is like giving money to the poor is actually alleviates poverty.
Thank you, President Trump. Would love
I don't understand what this has to do with the COVID relief here, but anyway.
Speech right off the bat, and to go down this route is only going to create divisive.
Yeah, it's so divisive to pass a $1.9 trillion COVID-19 relief plan, boys. Very divisive. This was the good part that I wanted to show you guys, but it wasn't enough. Dude, House of Representatives, like, you think senators are fucking freaks? Welcome to the House of Representatives. Remember, senators think members of the House are like the real freaks. Like, Mitch McConnell looks down at people in the House of Reps and says like, well, we are the greatest deliberative body and we are the same. We are the adults in the room. I mean, we're not in Congress. We're not in the House of Representatives. Like, so that's why some of the greatest fucking psychopaths exist in this body. Okay. Some of the greatest psychopaths, including that fucking freak from Louisiana, that freak sheriff from Louisiana that I love, whose name I keep forgetting. Like, they are really just some of the grossest, worst people Marjorie Taylor Greene, Clay Higgins, Lauren Boebert, as you all know. I mean, you have some of the best people. Like, you have some of the greatest people. One of the greatest. Jim Jordan is a gigantic piece of shit. Like, it's great. It's great.
Has a marriage penalty in it. I bring it up because I know the strength that Black Lives Matter had in this last election. I know it's a group that it doesn't like the old-fashioned family.
Like, why did you say that, brother? Like, what do you mean by that? You're saying Black Lives Matter is a group that doesn't like the old-fashioned family? Like, what does that take? You know what that take is. You know what he's saying. He's saying black people do not like being in a nuclear family, okay? That's what he's saying. Like, Black Lives Matter has nothing to do with nuclear family. Black people do not have a single issue with the traditional family structure, if you are to consider that to be the healthiest family structure of, like, having an old-fashioned, 4-person household or, 2-parent household. It's great. It's fucking great, dude.
Disturbed that we have another program here in which we're increasing the marriage penalty.
Black people love families. Well, then why did a black man have sex with my wife and break my family? Explain that, liberals. You claim to say black people like families. Well, Deborah fucked a black person and broke our family apart.
Has a marriage penalty in it.
I'm a victim of divorce court, brother. Okay, Stacey Plackett goes after Grothman for his weird comments about Black Lives Matter. Like, this conversation has completely gone off the rails at this point. Like, why are they talking about BLM and, like, black people's interest in having a family or not? In a conversation that is around, supposedly, in deliberations processes that are ongoing on a $1.9 trillion infrastructure / COVID recovery / stimulus package that is being pushed through as a larger budget reconciliation. Why did that have to be talked about? It has nothing to do with anything.
Mr. Speaker, and I hope my colleague from Wisconsin will not leave at this time, as he's talked about Black Lives Matter. How dare you? How dare you?
What are you talking about? We disrupt the Western prescribed nuclear family structure requirement by supporting each other as extended families and villages that collectively care for one another, especially our children, to the degree that mothers, parents, and children are comfortable. Wait, you consider this to be a negative? Like, I don't even know where this is from. I don't know where you found this, but you do recognize that this is literally like community support, right? Like, do you just have not do you lack reading comprehension and therefore assume that, like, that's called, I think it's sarcastic? Oh, okay. I thought sometimes I can't tell. Sometimes I literally can't fucking tell if someone is like criticizing me by, like, saying something actually smart and good, or if it's just a bait. And the reason why I can't tell is because for a lot of people, for a lot of Republicans, their argument straight up revolves around just repeating, like, a smart and understandable talking point or an understandable fucking point of view, but in a sarcastic manner. Like, I can't believe you. I can't believe you would say that poor people need money. Okay, yeah. What's next? We're just going to adopt welfare policies that create social safety nets for the working poor so that they don't have to live in fear that they might die if they lose their jobs. Oh, okay, bro. Sure. Like, that's literally the Ben Shapiro talking point. Just, like, vilify whatever the fuck you're talking about by spicing it up with a sarcastic voice.
You say that Black Lives Matter. Black people do not understand old-fashioned families. Despite some of the issues, some of the things that you have put forward that I've heard out of your mouth in the Oversight Committee, in your own district, we have been able to keep our families alive for over 400 years, and the assault on our families to not have black lives or not even have black families. How dare you say that we are not interested in families in the black community? That is outrageous. That should be stricken down. I was going to talk about the American Rescue Plan. We know that this is going to provide relief to not only black lives, black Americans, but all Americans, that we are interested in children and in their welfare. And at this time, I yield back.
I mean, like, for a lot of people, they just don't give a shit. Like, as long as they think black people are suffering, it's like, yeah, who cares? Yeah, the poor whites deserve to be fucked too.
Calling everything socialism. You know, if Democrats had a potluck picnic, the Republicans would call it socialism.
This is pretty true.
Masking the
oh, here we go. Let's go. My queen, my fucking woke queen. Let's hear what BOEBERT had to say.
COVID, like cheap drugstore concealer, masking the nasty truth about Democrat spending. This is nothing more than a trashy spending spree while doing nothing for those who have suffered the most from this China virus.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. These people are such freaks. I love it. I love it. These 20 seconds are all Fox said about the Congress passing the $1.9 trillion stimulus bill. Here it is, folks. Remember, I've talked about this before leading up to this moment, so I'm not like, I'm just going over the high points at this stage, but like, Republicans didn't really do any sort of defense against the $1.9 trillion stimulus bill for two reasons. One, because they recognize that it's extremely popular, because the cat's out of the fucking bag, and Donald Trump kind of participated in this without recognizing it. But like, when you give people money, you actually help them a lot. And turns out, oh my God, it's very popular. People fucking love money. People love getting money back from their fucking government, right? So that's supremely important, and congratulations, you fucking played yourself a little bit. They had to give people money. They tried to stop it as best as they could, but it is a very popular policy position to have. So that was one reason why Republicans just kind of shut the fuck up about the $1.9 trillion package, with the exception of, with the notable exception of claiming it was too much or it was too big. I think the most famous defense, or the famous attack against the $1.9 trillion recovery package tied to the budget reconciliation, tied to the budget, was from Ron Johnson, who talked about how, you know, this is exactly, you could go to the fucking moon if you piled on every single cash dollar bill in the $1.9 trillion, you would be able to, you know, build 7 pyramids with those dollar bills. Like, he literally had like an insane, idiotic fucking take on it. But outside of like how fat and how big and how costly this is, they really haven't criticized it, and they can't criticize it because they recognize that this is a popular policy. However, don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, it doesn't fucking matter, because Democrats are there to save the day. And what that means is Democrats were there to just turn the conversation back to themselves, so that they could be the villains in the conversation. We didn't really hear from Republicans openly, you know, stating that they were against this bill. And the reason why we didn't hear from the Republicans openly stating their distaste for this gigantic bill or whatever was because Democrats instead were there to save the day and take on the role of the spoilers. That's why we had Kristen Sinema in the forefront of the conversation. That's why we had Joe Manchin in the forefront of the conversation. So thank you to Joe Manchin, and thank you to Kristen Sinema for ruining an opportunity to fucking attack Democrats, or attack Republicans, and instead have Democrats look like a bunch of fucking baboons who can't get their shit straight when it comes to helping people and the conditions that they were subjected to because of coronavirus and a massive pandemic. So very cool that they fucking did that. Very cool that they did that. Okay? And Republicans could get away scot-free from this situation.
Monitoring the situation on the House floor with a vote happening just moments ago. And the results are in. The final vote on Biden's COVID aid bill. We're getting word it has passed. We'll have the latest when we return.
All right.
By the way, you can use this on your fucking annoying shitlib friends who constantly talk about like, it's just too hard to pass legislation, sweaty. It's just too hard to pass legislation. Like, when they say dumb shit like this, you can immediately be like, oh, well, that's interesting that you say that. Well, this was the single most important legislative accomplishment for the Biden campaign. We abandoned the $15 minimum wage, which is deeply popular in the entire country. If they say red states don't like $15 minimum wage, you can point to Florida and be like, suck my cock. Florida is actually a red state where the $15 minimum wage was democratically voted on and got more fucking votes than both Joe Biden and Donald Trump did. So, you know, just remember that Democrats literally did not fight hard enough for this. They should have fucking fought harder for this shit. And on top of that, they should not have allowed Kristen Sinema and Joe Manchin to take over most of the airwaves as spoilers against this bill, because the entire purpose of this should have been, because you don't need any fucking Republican votes anyway, to push Republicans into taking a position actively so you can straight up cut those ads later down the line for the midterms. Hey, remember when you got only $1,400? Well, that's because of the Republicans who refuse to budge or refuse to bend. They do not want you to have money. Us Democrats want you to have money. Vote for Democrats. But Democrats, of course, didn't do that because they're fucking idiots. Anyway.
$0.9 trillion going out the back door. Coming up next, the CDC accused of...
As promised, we've been...
Anyway, bro, I need help. Why do some of these conservative freaks do it for me, man? Like, damn, bro, why am I such a coomer for these brainless? Okay, shut
monitoring
up. Yes, Congress has passed a historic piece of legislation approving $1.9 trillion stimulus package that is expected to lift many Americans. And here's Fox News talking about Graham. Terrorists could enter the U.S. unchecked. They're not even talking about this because, again, culture war is better for them. If Donald Trump had done this, you would be hearing about how incredible Donald Trump is, how he's the most incredible fucking congressperson, sorry. He's the incredible statesman. He is so good. He cares about the fucking poor so much, and that Democrats are actually fake socialists, and Donald Trump is the real socialist, but the good kind of socialist, shit like that. Anyway, luckily there was a child credit that was added into the bill overall. Yes, that is a big win. I believe that some of the poorest families with 2 children could be getting up to $5,400. So that's a gigantic deal for a family that's in the bottom percentile of wealth. So it is pretty good. Now, having said that, before I get back to the news broadcast, I have to say it is top of the hour every hour. It's time for a 60-second ad break, folks. So I'm going to run my first ad of the day right now. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and NBs, it's top of the fucking hour every hour. It's time for a 60-second ad break right now. If you no longer want to see the ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 or for free with your Twitch Prime. Get those fucking primes out, ladies and gentlemen. It gives you one free ad-free experience per favorite Twitch broadcaster. You connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Here's the ad now.
At what they were able to get passed. They're touting how big this legislation is and how much it's going to help people. Of course, there's those direct stimulus checks of $1,400.
Family of 4 gets $6,000 to $7,200.
People are going to receive monthly as well. There's a lot more money in here.
Hey, Celestial Nisa, thank you for the 10. Gifted.
$300 a week in that federal benefit. There is $125 for K through 12 education. There's $14 billion for vaccine distribution. There's $50 billion for testing and contact tracing. There's $25 billion for rental relief, $39 billion for child care assistance. So there is a lot of money in this bill for a lot of people, and that's exactly what Democrats wanted. Republicans, on the other hand, though, they took to oppose this legislation for a variety of reasons. They say that it is too big. They say that it was not targeted enough. They say that Democrats didn't work with them, so they voted against it based on the process. There was a wide variety of reasons. They say they did vote against it. But what happens next is it goes to the White House.
Oh, so bullshit.
To law by President Biden. His press secretary, Jen Psaki, said today that he expects to receive that legislation on Friday and sign it into law then. Why is it going to take 2 days? Well, it's just how the process works up here. They have to print it on special parchment paper, a process that takes some time, make sure everything in the legislation is correct before it heads down Pennsylvania Avenue to the White House. But people can start to see that money coming into their bank accounts very soon. The White House is predicting that those direct stimulus checks will be to people before the end of the month. So Democrats say that relief is coming soon, and it's going to be a lot of relief for a lot of people.
One of the funniest parts about Democrats, one of the most like Democrat thing I've seen is, where is it? I'm sure someone has seen this already. There was a news item that came out, and this is such a liberals doing shit for other liberals type beat. I'm going to tell you right now, and that is Joe Biden's name won't be on the checks. Sweaty. Okay? Like, so a news thing came out, okay? A news beat came out yesterday, okay? And that was about how Joe Biden won't be putting his name on the stimulus checks, White House says. When the president's name was included in the COVID-19 stimulus checks, it was the first time a president's name had appeared on any IRS payments. Like, dude, literally no one fucking cares, okay? And if you act like you care, you're a liar. You do not care. You do not care when Trump did it. Trump did it in a very smart way, by the way. It's very smart to fucking put your name on this check. You do not care. I do not care. Nobody fucking cares. This does not, like, ask people if they bring this up to you and say, look how normal and good Biden is because he didn't put his names on the check. Ask people if they would rather get $2,000 right now with no one's name on the checks, or $2,000 right now, or fuck it, $2,000 right now with Trump's name on the checks versus $1,400 with Biden's name on the check, or no one's name on the check. Ask people, would you rather have $2,000 from the government right now, okay, straight the fuck up, but it's going to have Donald Trump's signature on it, or you're going to have, $1,400, but with no one's name on it? I know you don't care too much, but I still care. Why? Why do you care? Trump isn't President Pepega. The point I'm trying to make is this, motherfucker. It doesn't matter whose name is on the checks. Like, it matters as far as, like, it's a positive. People associate getting that money and those good feelings with whoever the fucking president is if they see a letter and a signed check with his name on it, even though it's not literally fucking his money that he's giving to you. He didn't do shit for it. But ultimately, it doesn't matter. What matters way more is how much money people are getting. Okay? I care the first time because putting name on the check delayed my check coming to me. Exactly. The only reason why you would ever care about it is because if you're putting Donald Trump's name on it and it delays the checks, that means it's getting in between you and the money. Okay? That's it. People don't give a fuck about this. When push comes to shove, okay? When it gets down to the wire, you don't care who's signing those checks, motherfucker. Like what? You're gonna throw the check away? Government gives you money. You throw it away because it had Trump on it? Shut the fuck up. Like, I'm sure there are some liberals who are delusional like that, but they're just crazy. They're insane. What are you going to do? You can't deal with a person like that. That person is delusional. They've lost their fucking minds, okay? Sorry, no money for me. I don't want it because, it's a blood money. Donald Trump's name is on the check, so I don't want it. Like, shut the fuck up. It's dumb as fuck. Okay, get the fuck out of here. Like, you're being ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Anyway, they aren't insane. Those libs are well enough to not need the money and are no better than Republicans. Real cinema girl boss energy. Okay. Okay. Oh, let's go on with more BOEBERT shit. There's some really funny BOEBERT stuff that happened as well. Where are you? Where are you, girl boss BOEBERT? Oh, here it is.
Outside of mention, there was an altercation myself.
Oh, here.
When I became a business owner, I needed to protect myself. There was an altercation outside of my restaurant where a man was physically beat to death. There were no weapons involved. He was beat to death.
Okay. Well, where were your fucking restaurant employees with their guns and shit? Like, so you're telling me you have a gun-themed restaurant, okay? And there's an entire arsenal of weapons in your restaurant, and someone is just getting beaten to death outside, and no one came to defend? So what's up? Where's the good guy with the gun? Aren't you supposed to be the good guy with the gun? Are you just basically stating that your restaurant is just for theme only, and that you know, you just use the guns to fucking fire up the gas stove or whatever with them?
By another man's hands. I have a lot of young girls who work in my restaurant, and we needed an equalizer. I'm 5 foot tall. I barely weigh 100 pounds.
Oh, she's saying that the restaurant didn't have guns at the point. Never mind. Sorry, I misunderstood. I guess the person dying outside of her restaurant, really, that was the reason why this small bean gun owner decided to get a gun. A woman lit. Dude, this is like Republican virtue signaling. You know how liberals are always like, ugh, I care so much about the plight of trans people unless they're poor, in which case, sorry, your medical coverage has been denied by, Blue Cross Blue Shield, because that's more important to make sure that we ration care by virtue of not who needs it the most, but by who can pay for it. But you know how liberals do that shit? This is the Republican version of that, okay? Like, I'm a small bean conservative, and I love having an arsenal in my at my disposal, and I love shooting guns. Please vote for me. Guns are my most favorite hobby. We need to give guns to the chefs so they can start cooking with the guns.
I need something against a stronger potential aggressor to defend myself with. Talk about women's rights. Don't take my right away to protect myself. I mean, seriously, what are we doing here? I ask the supporters of this legislation, who do you think you are to disarm Americans and leave them vulnerable without help? You want to defund our police and yet leave us without a way to protect ourselves. Our founding fathers gave us a list of items and said, don't touch these things. And I'm telling you,
Gentlelady's time has expired.
Keep your hands off.
Gentlelady's time has expired.
Second
Members
Amendment.
are reminded to address their comments to the chair.
Migos wasn't kidding when he said cooking up dope with a Uzi. Yeah, she's out of her mind, dude.
The gentleman from New York is recognized.
Mr. Speaker, I now yield 1 minute.
The founding fathers said nothing about semi-automatic rifles. Give everyone muskets and blunderbusses. Cooking with a gun would be sick as fuck, not gonna lie, like that lightsaber made a flamethrower. Use a pistol. You don't need a fucking AR-15 to gun down all your customers. That's what you think, brother. I need to make sure that, I mean, the next stage of this argument is basically, there's a lot of terrible tippers in this country. You understand? And here at the Lauren Boebert Musket Restaurant, we like to shoot people who tip poorly in the face. And if you do not let me use my RPG and my AR-15 inside of my own goddamn restaurant, what you're basically saying is you hate workers' rights. You fucking despise workers' rights. You want the working poor to suffer. How else will the working poor make sure that they fight for those goddamn tips if it wasn't for the fact that they can shoot you right in the face if you don't get 18% on every purchase? 18% minimum, folks. She needs a gun. She just started cooking meth in an underground lab. Those keys are hard to fucking find. Give her a break. Yeah, exactly. Tipping is so important. I mean, they work hard so you don't have to. I mean, come on now. What? Lauren Boebert, would you fuck me? Thanks, Lauren Boebert. Tips are literally just a way to pay your workers less. Yes, I know. I know. Have you heard about the John Brown Gun Club or the SRA? Yes, I have.
When I'm outside of my
Americans, the government is never going to know what weapons I own. Let me be clear about that.
Brother, that is such a red flag. When I hear shit like this, I'm like, oh God, dude, I don't fucking, you fucking school shooter motherfucker. What is this?
That it's not going to happen. We have a.
Listen, I'm I started an operation enriching uranium in my backyard, and the government does not need to know about it, brother, okay? It's the Second Amendment rights that protect me.
The child tax credit, those are all enormously
Here it
popular
is.
things writ large. Now, the question about whether it's outweighed by other economic harm, long-term national
Economic
debt
harm.
also the other pieces of the bill that are kind of broader social programs that liberals have long wanted and see this as an opportunity for. You can message around that as well. I think the goal of bipartisanship, while I think people will always say it's an important thing, the calculation here among Democrats and President Biden and the White House was that's not worth the price of admission. That it's better to go big and to go big in the way that they feel like is appropriate rather than be able to say, look, we've got some Republicans on board as well. And they think the American people will back that up if COVID is indeed in the rearview mirror.
and Rick.
Oh my God. Someone in the chat just said something brilliant, and I had never thought about it. What if we told Republicans that they could purchase more weapons if the minimum wage increased? Hoggers. We just solved the minimum wage debate, boys. I think we just did it. That is such mega brain shit, dude. Are you a Republican? Are you a gun-toting, gun-loving, gosh darn, red-blooded American patriot who wants to own an arsenal of weaponry that is a right given to you by God and therefore the Constitution which God wrote? Your answer is yes, but you feel like you don't have a good enough credit score because Deborah fucked you with the alimony in child court, and you are a victim of divorce court and therefore no longer eligible to be able to pay for your guns or even take out a loan. Come on down to truthtelleraaglefuck.net and advocate for $15 minimum wage, brother. With a $15 minimum wage at the federal level, doesn't matter if you live in Mississippi, Alabama, Missouri, or even one of them gay-ass blue states like, I don't know, Vermont or something. I don't really know any of the blue states. You will be able to purchase a weapon of your choosing. You understand me? Think about all the AR-15s you can purchase if your disposable income goes up by $4,000 on average for a West Virginian, for example. Ladies and gentlemen, we have defeated the libs and owned them by being able to advocate for workers' rights. You will be able to own the libs doubly because liberals absolutely hate the workers, the working class. Think about it this way, baby. You could buy a whole bunch of different guns. You could buy an RPG if you want to with your $15 minimum wage. Yeah, that's pretty good too, actually. Patriot Pay, $17.76 minimum wage. Yeah, I love that, actually. Folks,
by
These
1.9.
folks, these gosh darn liberals want to increase the minimum wage to $15 an hour. I say that's gosh darn unpatriotic. Time to increase the minimum wage to $17.76. A very important date, perhaps the most important date. Hoggers, I'm Hank Pecker. I'm Hank Pecker, and I approve this message. Buy guns and Trump flags with the $15 an hour. Yep. You can maybe even get that helicopter ride you've been meaning to spend some money on, so you can go and hunt pigs with your fellow friends after a bender, or use the helicopter ride to spy on your ex-wife Deborah. See who the fuck she's having sex with. By circling around your old domicile on a helicopter, you will be able to evade the restraining order that the court put on you. Ben Shabibo debated this representative on minimum wage, and Shabibo claimed that it should be zero because workers have bargaining power, yet he's anti-union. Yeah, no, it's a really dumb fucking argument. I mean, I'll watch that. I've been meaning to watch that for a while, but my mom's name is Deborah and she's divorced. I'm sorry about that. Gen Z's high-speed rail meme dream explained. Have you seen that high-speed rail map on Twitter Gen Z is hoping President Biden has? I mean, I've talked about this a bunch of times too. It'd be so sick. Okay, the House and Senate passed. Where is Biden? Can he sign it literally right now? If not, why? No, he will. He will sign it immediately. And then after that, he's, I think, going to do his like first State of the Union type address. And the representative he was debating is Ro Khanna, by the way. Ben was going against Ro Khanna, who's like somewhat woke. Someone on the progressive side. Sometimes he has some like very weird centrist takes on issues, but otherwise he's one of the more progressive. I literally can't watch stream when you watch Shabibo. His voice makes me so uncomfortable. I'm helping fund the high-speed rail in Dallas, so no worries, brother. Yeah, this only works if we remove connection from the state of Florida with the rest of the country, honestly. Like, I don't want that shit. Just eliminate the southeastern part of this. Like, just shut it off at New Orleans, okay? Let's be real. They're not going to fucking let... It's just not going to happen. I'm just kidding. Look at this Shapiro's YouTube ad. This is a real ad on YouTube. Biden is the most transformational inanimate object in history. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Oh, Ben is just... How does he own the fucking libs so hard, dude? It's just like, it's wild. I feel like he is a chemist, okay? Creating new concoctions. Creating new concoctions in his laboratory to own the liberals even harder. It is wild that he is so good at owning the libs. You need to start doing ads on YouTube. Yeah, no, I'm not going to. Milo is losing so much money. He's saying he is ex-gay and demoted his boyfriend to roommate to grift for the religious right. Yeah, good luck. It's so pathetic. It's great. It's fucking awesome. Tucker Carlson talked about Taylor Lorenz last night. Yeah. One of the most psychotic things is like people in the Tucker Carlson, Glenn Greenwald pipeline constantly and consistently shitting on Taylor and calling her a hall monitor for New York Times or something. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. It's important. This is a really important news story to talk about.
Claiming to be powerless. Taylor Lorenz, for example, writes for the New York Times. She's at the very top of journalism's repulsive little food chain. Lorenz is far younger than prominent New York Times reporters used to be. She's also much less talented. You'd think Taylor Lorenz would be grateful for the remarkable good luck that she's had, but no, she's not. Just this morning, she tweeted this, quote, "For International Women's Day, please consider supporting women enduring online harassment. It's not an exaggeration to say that the harassment and smear campaign I've had to endure over the past year has destroyed my life."
Again, remember when I was, first of all, Taylor Lorenz is a friend of the show, and she's dope. She wrote that New York Times article about me as well, if you don't remember. But, like, remember earlier today I said Republican arguments revolve around just reading back the leftist position, but in a sarcastic manner. He's doing that right now. Like, he's doing that at the moment. Like, he's literally going, it's not an exaggeration to say the harassment and smear campaign I've had to endure over the past year has destroyed my life. Oh, sick, dude. Okay, you really fucking owned her. You owned her super hard. Now, the difference is, the thing is, like, one, it's not a fucking argument. And two, you're literally, like, egging on the harassment campaign by covering a random fucking journalist at the New York Times because she had the audacity to say, I get harassed a lot for the articles that I fucking write. Like, do you not see the fucking argument? Do you not see the irony in what you are doing right now?
Destroyed her life, really? By most people's standards, Taylor Lorenz would seem to have a pretty good life. One of the best lives in the country, in fact.
Dude, I love this take. I love this. It's like, this kind of like, you need to shut the fuck up and take the harassment argument is great. And I hear it sometimes too from fucking Twitch chatters where they're like, no, we own you. Like, we own you. You are impossibly lucky. And that is true, by the way. You're impossibly lucky. So now I can figure out what your address is and just like fucking harass you and your family members. Sorry. And there are legitimate psychopaths who fucking feel this way. Okay? Sorry. You are very fortunate. And therefore, I am going to fucking disrespect you. I am going to ruin your experience every goddamn day. I'm going to try to get into your mind and hurt your feelings and harass you over and over again. And then when you complain about it, I'm going to say, boo fucking who. And there are a lot of people who legitimately feel that way. Like, no one has to, no one should endure this, especially if they don't deserve it.
Lots of people are suffering right now, but no one's suffering quite as much as Taylor Lorenz is suffering. People have criticized her opinions on the internet, and it destroyed her life. Let's pause on this International Women's Day and recognize that. You thought female Uyghurs had it bad. You haven't talked to Taylor Lorenz.
Yeah. Mr. Iraqis are primitive apes actually cares about the Muslim Uyghurs, dude. Shut the fuck up, dumbass. It's just like, that virtue signaling is so fucking annoying, dude. It pisses me off so much. Bolsonaro, when Taylor Lorenz and her friends use their large media platform to attack you, this is what happens when you criticize Taylor Lorenz. It never stops. I can't see the tweet. It's unavailable. When Taylor Lorenz and her friends use their large media platform to attack you, as she did with me yesterday, this is what your inbox ends up looking like. Like, this is ridiculous. What are you doing to those kids there? Glem, an investigation is necessary. You're clearly a pervert. You create pornography like piss boys. You disgusting, degenerate, gross pervert. Yeah, I'm sure that I'm sure that like those are fucking dedicated New York Times readers that are sending you shit like that. Why the fuck don't people? Why don't people ever take account of like what the person's worldview is? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, why won't people ever take into account like what their coverage is, what their worldview is, what they advocate for? Like, I find that really insane. The headline in front of Tucker Carlson: society's biggest victims have powerful jobs. Yeah, well, exactly. Tucker Carlson himself, for example. Taylor Lorenz is a star reporter. Here's what I'm actually going to say. The same argument that Tucker is launching against Taylor Lorenz here could be immediately extended back to him and Glenn Greenwald. Okay? And I do this from time to time as well. We are profoundly fortunate individuals. Okay? And a lot of times, because of our narcissism and because of the way that our careers and the way that social media is designed feeds back into our ego and our narcissism, we end up having circle jerks over how much we are oppressed over others. Okay? Like, oh no, I'm getting oppressed more than you. Actually, criticizing you is true oppression, and not criticizing me is actually what's supposed to happen. And then we bring our followers and we bring our audiences into that argument as well, all while simultaneously talking about how this is the most profoundly important thing impacting the American working class, when it's not. It's just professional, managerial class, PMC, elite, liberal bullshit, ultimately. Okay? I think that Taylor Lorenz is correct for saying, stop fucking, harassing me, please, because I wrote about you. You're being a sick freak. It's my job. And turning this into a conversation about like the working class, which she wasn't doing, but what Tucker Carlson was trying to do is so stupid. Taylor Lorenz, a star reporter with the most influential newspaper in the U.S., arguably the West. Her work regularly appears on this front page. Her attempt to claim this level of victimhood is revolting. She should try to find out where real persecution journalist entails. If you're going to insinuate yourself into a polarizing political debates and report or pretend to report on the powerful, you'll be attacked online. It can be extra toxic due to race, gender, sexual orientation, etc., but it's just online insults. That's not persecution. Yeah, bro, just fucking log off, bro. Cyberbullying isn't real, bro. What the fuck do you mean? Just log off, bro. Lol. And then the next day he follows it up by saying like Bolsonaro's he's getting emails from people. So which one is it, Glenn? Like, I don't understand. Why the fuck is he talking about this shit? Like, why is this dude covering shit like this now? It just blows my fucking mind. Yeah, just come on, bro. Come on, Glenn. I know you tweeted about this earlier today about how, apparently Taylor Lorenz's fans were fucking tweeting at you or emailing you about Bolsonaro. I mean, just log off, brother. I don't get it. So it is to a degree significant, right? You do actually fucking, you do fear for your life when you see that. Just like I fucking fear for my life from time to time as well. Having to shield your identity and limit your movement, limit the things you can do, being afraid of like fucking, being afraid of opening the door because you might get fucking doxxed or you might get recognized, and then have your address leaked to the internet so that, people fuck with you as they always do or get fucking swatted and shit, is a legitimate concern that people have. Some of my peers in this space, including Soda Poppin', for example, have been victimized by this only recently. I find it rather strange that I find it rather strange that people make it seem as though it's not a significant problem for those in media, or if Glenn Greenwald is truly upset by this, and it's understandable that he would be. His life is genuinely under threat, like all the time, for his actual diligent coverage of a fascist authoritarian leader, right, in Brazil. Then he should support other journalists who complain about this sort of stuff, rather than saying, Omega Lol, you haven't actually been killed, so why the fuck are you crying? I don't have my face on here for a reason, and yet, oh yeah, that's the other thing. Like Taylor's avatar is purposely the blob fish, but of course they purposely put her fucking face in the broadcast on purpose while they were talking about her tweets. Why do you guys think they did that? I think part of Glenn's criticism of American media comes from how he has legitimate grievances and legitimate fears for his life, for his actual coverage, and he believes that a lot of the American media class don't actually fucking experience any of that sort of shit, but cry about it when they're literally just regurgitating CIA State Department talking points, okay? Like, and there is some truth to it. There are certainly some members of the media who are supposedly fucking heroes or get touted as heroes, Jake Tapper being one of them, for example. And seeing that sort of shit probably triggers the fuck out of someone like Glenn Greenwald, who has to live in fear, and legitimate fear from legitimate oppression and violent actions taken against both him and his fucking family. He still has a lot of shitlord opinions, and it's very frustrating when he has a lot of shitlord opinions on a lot of the stuff, but I think that's probably what motivates him to some degree. Lol, Glenn is not in danger. Okay, bro. Yeah, you're right. You're fucking right, dude. Yeah, no, he's certainly not in danger when an authoritarian psychopath like Jair Bolsonaro says, you know, we need to get this gay family out of this country as quickly as possible. You know, a person who has talked about how good it is to torture folks. A person who has personally tortured folks and talked about how a military junta or a military dictatorship is actually going to be much better for Brazil. And then won. And has been a fucking fascist shithead since rising to prominence. Come the fuck on, dude. No, Brazil is literally the fucking Wild West, all right? Yeah, that's why Brazilians say don't come to Brazil instead of come to Brazil now. Okay, let's watch Ben Shabibo and clashing over the $15 minimum wage debate with Ro Khanna.
Khanna, he represents California's 17th congressional district located in the heart of Silicon Valley. He is serving his third term. Representative Khanna is, of course, a Democrat. And for that, we're extremely grateful because it's fun to have on people from the other party and actually talk through the issues. Representative Khanna, thanks so much for joining the show.
And thank you for having me on. I appreciate the opportunity.
Yeah, you bet. So let's talk about minimum wage because you sort of made the news last week when you were criticized for some comments that you made about the minimum wage and small businesses. The implication seemed to be that if businesses weren't paying a higher minimum wage, then maybe they didn't deserve to be in business. So what did you mean by those comments?
Well, let me clarify it. I am a strong supporter of small business. I understand the need for small business. I do believe in a $15 minimum wage. My belief is that the Amazons, Targets, Walmarts can easily pay that. But I understand that small businesses may have a difficult time in doing that. That's why it needs to be gradual, and that's why we need to have tax credits and other
This is recent. Hold on, I gotta pee.
So that they can do that.
So let's talk about the actual policy, the actual $15 minimum wage. So I obviously am an opponent of $15 minimum wage. When it comes to the minimum wage, there are a bevy of studies, including Congressional Budget Office studies, suggesting that it depresses employment, that for people who actually receive the minimum wage, of course, they get paid more. But for a lot of other people, it pushes them out of the job market because it is not like businesses actually just have a giant Scrooge McDuck money bank out back, and they're just holding a bunch of cash out there in order to somehow, disadvantage their employees, that there is a labor market in which there are a lot of people willing to work for a particular wage, and that they're paying the labor, essentially what the labor is willing to accept in order to work at these particular jobs. When you're talking about competitive job markets, especially at the lower end of the wage spectrum, isn't it true that there is a supply and demand issue that actually develops the wage? Or why do you think that it's artificially low, in other words?
Sure. Let me suggest the two places we disagree. Your view, as I understand it, is this is a contract between two free individuals. Why is the government, the state, getting involved in trying to set the price? My view is that in certain cases, especially where you have monopsonies, where you have a high concentration in labor markets, there are only a few buyers. It's not a truly competitive market. It's actually a market failure. And so you have a wage that is under the competitive market price. In fact, Milton Friedman in 1976 wrote about this possibility that monopsonies could distort the market wage. Second, and I think this is just a good faith disagreement, you would argue people have genuine bargaining power, and you have this concept of negative freedom, that the state shouldn't interfere. My view is that more of positive freedom, that people actually need basic support to be able to bargain effectively. And I don't think that.
So I have to address something that Ben did here. He went fast and loose immediately with a quick changeover here. Okay, one. He says businesses don't have a pool of money to, fuck over the employees. That's literally not true. It's called profits, okay? They absolutely do have a pool of money that they distribute back to their shareholders rather than stakeholders. And he didn't want to address that point or continue on with that point, which is why he did a quick flip back to, and also the market rates are what determines what wages are, okay? Like, it's literally not true. When legislation happens, or when a minimum wage increase occurs, or when, let's say, America tomorrow had strong labor unions and there was a collective bargaining agreement that could be stricken, which could be struck with the appropriate business or whatever the fuck, right? Like, if that were to occur, then you would reconfigure your profit margin. That's it. That's literally what you are supposed to do. But Ben Shabibo, on the other hand, does not want to talk about that, so he immediately goes back to the free market, and that's how the wages are determined. Okay, well, that's precisely why the counterpoint to that, not only is the first point that he made completely a falsehood, you just literally have to reconfigure your business strategy. We can have a conversation around like whether that is impossible to do so or not, but he could be talking about small businesses that are operating on 2 to 5%. Wait, hold on. That's not even true. We're not even talking about that. He said big corporations do not have a gigantic, vast sums of money. So he's literally defending corporations.
Isn't it true that there is when you're talking about competitive labor is willing to accept a particular wage, and that they're back and they're because who actually receive the minimum wage, of course, they get paid more. But for a lot of other people, it pushes them out of the job market because it is not like businesses actually just have a giant Scrooge McDuck money bank out back and they're just holding a bunch of cash out there in order to somehow, disadvantage their employees. That there is a labor market in which there are a lot of people willing to.
See, notice how he went from businesses don't have like gigantic piles of cash that they're just like holding away from their employees. And then he turned around and started talking about the wage prices being determined by the labor market itself in a free market economy. First of all, wrong. They do still have a sum of profits that they could be redistributing back to the workers themselves, because they are creating and generating that value and generating that value on capital that existed within the business and not getting paid a percentage of it. Okay. And two, he follows that up by saying there are people willing to work for a particular wage.
And that they're paying.
Okay, what the fuck does that, how does that matter? What you were talking about originally was that businesses don't have a sum. Businesses can't afford to pay a $15 minimum wage. It's not like they're, like, as though businesses actually fucking, again, magnanimously decide to pay their workers more when profits increase. That doesn't happen.
The labor, essentially what the labor is willing to accept in order to work at these particular jobs. When you're talking about competitive job markets, especially at the lower end of the wage spectrum, isn't it true that there is a supply and demand issue that actually develops the wage? Or why do you think that it's artificially low, in other words?
Sure. Let me suggest the two places we disagree.
Would you ever debate Ben Shabibo? Yes. And also, if you think I'm doing a better job than Ro Khanna or something in this circumstance, is because I am able to stop the video, pause on an argument, and talk about it for 15 minutes and clarify my position for those of you who don't understand what I was trying to say. And that's very different than having a fucking face-to-face conversation. Like, it's just not.
Your view,
the
as I
same.
understand it, is this is a contract between two free individuals. Why is the government, the state, getting involved in trying to set the price? My view is that in certain cases, especially where you have monopsonies, where you have a high concentration in labor markets, there are only a few buyers. It's not a truly competitive market. It's actually a market failure. And so you have a wage that is under the competitive market price. In fact, Milton Friedman in 1976 wrote about this possibility that monopsonies could distort the market wage. Second, and I think this is just a good faith disagreement, you would argue people have genuine bargaining power, and you have this concept of negative freedom, that the state shouldn't interfere. My view is that more of positive freedom, that people actually need basic support to be able to bargain effectively. And I don't think that there's true equal bargaining power often.
So there are a couple of issues that I see in some of the stuff that you're saying here, just on the specific level. Obviously, the vast majority of employees at places like Amazon are actually not making the minimum wage. The fact is that the minimum wage is...
Well, a good question there is, what happened? Was it because Amazon's profit margins increased? Well, profit margins increasing have nothing to do with fucking the wages increasing, because that goes against like the free market argument that he was launching originally. Because if you increase wages, that means that your profit margins are going to decrease for the shareholders. It's just how it works. Sorry, that's literally how it fucking works. But Amazon did not increase their wages out of nowhere, okay? The reason why Amazon increased their wages is because they were forced to increase their wages.
Is only being made by something like 2.3% of all wage earners in the United States. About 50% of those wage earners are under the age of 25. And when you artificially boost the minimum wage, what you actually end up doing is making it harder for people who actually need the minimum wage jobs to get those jobs, because you have artificially created a base in the labor market from which employers are going to draw. So in other words, a $15 wage is the kind of wage that you pay to somebody who graduated from college. It's not typically the kind of wage that you pay for somebody who graduated from high school.
So the thing I find to be really distasteful about conservatives arguing about this shit is whenever they say like, well, minimum wage is supposed to be a high school job, right? Or it's too high now. Like $15 is too high. It's like, dog, the fucking minimum wage jobs are not just, supplementary income for high school students, okay? And even if it was supplementary income for high school students, it should at least factor in how much value that they're generating. And they certainly are generating $15 an hour worth of fucking value. Like, come on. Come the fuck on, dude. Anyone who has ever worked a single fucking hour flipping a burger recognizes that the amount of labor that they're putting in far outweighs the amount of fucking value that they're adding on to McDonald's, far outweighs the amount of money McDonald's is making in that singular fucking hour. Like, come on. And the reality is, if it wasn't the case, then McDonald's would not pay them whatever the fuck they're paying them currently. Okay, if you're getting $7.25 an hour working at Mickey D's in motherfucking Alabama, okay, you are putting in significantly more value. You're bringing in significantly more value to McDonald's than the $7. You are. If that wasn't the case, McDonald's would not pay you. They would literally look for a different way to go about it. Okay, they would try to automate that part of the process. An argument that conservatives also recognize because they use it as a counterpoint all the time. If minimum wages increase, then it's not going to be profitable for corporations to hire people and therefore switch it out to automated robots. Okay. Then you have to find an alternative solution to that then. If you are going to engage in self-checkout or, burger flipping automated robots. And they are doing that already. They're slowly phasing out all of these parts of the each individual sector is subject to automation.
And you see this historically with the minimum wage. When the federal minimum wage was increased, then people who went to high school had a much higher employment rate before, and then the minimum wage was increased, and then the unemployment rate among high school educated rose dramatically. It is not racially equal that way, actually. Minimum wage increases have disproportionately hit black and brown people without college degrees, particularly. So why is raising the minimum wage overall a good idea?
Well, but you're right. Right now, maybe it's 2.3%. I take your word for the study, but that's at $7.25. And there are 30 million or so of Americans who make between $7.25 and $15. Now, I think the studies go both ways. Some people have argued, and there's studies showing that it increases productivity, it makes workers happier, it actually increases a business's profitability. I agree, there's studies showing that that may not be the case. One interesting study I saw is that what it really forces businesses to do is require high school as a credential. And this, a fair point would be saying that this may make it more difficult for those who haven't finished high school to get one of those jobs. But for 90% of Americans who have a high school degree, they will be able to get that job and pay more. So I guess the studies there are studies all over the place on this.
Here's what I don't understand. Okay, I got to run his argument back. I'm sorry, guys.
Artificially boost the minimum wage. What you actually end up doing is making it harder for people who actually need the minimum wage jobs to get those jobs, because you have artificially created a base in the labor market from which employers are going to draw. So in other words,
so what is happening here is, again, the argument is like you're increasing the minimum wage to $15 an hour, which somehow still creates a fucking emptiness where there are jobs that are less than $15 an hour, and you're going to push people away to those jobs, or people that would take other jobs for $15 an hour are going to go flip burgers. Like, yeah, dude, I went to college to become an accountant, but I realized that my entry-level accountant job is going to pay me $15 an hour, and so is fucking flipping burgers and standing on my 2 goddamn feet for 7 hours on end and get absolutely berated by dumb fucks who are drunk. That's also going to pay me $15 an hour. So instead of going to my accountant job, I'm going to go flip burgers instead. No, motherfucker. No one is going to do that, okay? Like, oh, well, McDonald's is now going to hire people with, with CPAs, like with certifications, instead of like people who don't have that kind of certification. Like, okay, where are those people going to go? Why are people automatically going to fucking work at McDonald's? Are there other jobs that are paying less than the federal minimum wage all of a sudden, magically? Like, there are so many questions that I have whenever people talk about this sort of thing, right? Like, whenever people talk about increasing the minimum wage, they make it seem as though there are like other jobs in the market that are going to be lower than minimum wage. You know what I mean? And people are going to work on that. Shit, take us on. You're going to skip college and now take on that debt. That's fine. There is an alternative to that. Also, coming from Ben Shapiro, this is really fucking cute. How many goddamn YouTube videos has he created about how college is actually not a necessity and you shouldn't go because it's going to turn you into a gender queer Marxist? So like, what? Now all of a sudden he cares about people going to college? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? He doesn't want people to go to college anyway. Why is this now all of a sudden an argument? And if an educated labor force is more competitive at the international level for the United States of America, then, which I agree, by the way, that's a talking point that I would agree with, that, access to college education, affordable college education, or free college education is a necessity, that the government should provide that as a basic amenity, as most other fucking comparable OECD nations do, then do something about that separately and individually by making college fucking free. Himbo Baggin, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift subs.
A $15 wage is the kind of wage that you pay to somebody who graduated from college. It's not typically the kind of wage that you pay for somebody who graduated from high school. And
do you seriously, those two jobs should make the same? No. What will end up happening is, if a burger flipper, okay, guys, there are two competing forces in this argument. You have the employers and you have the employees. You have the labor force and you have the owners of the labor force, okay? Increasing the $15 minimum wage automatically allows the labor force to have an upper hand, a marginal upper hand in bargaining power, so that the employers, who also need to be fucking competitive in the wages that they offer, will have to turn around and increase the wages for the other jobs that are in existence. Because now the worker could fucking say, well, okay, I went and got $100,000 in debt, and now I know how to fucking, now I got my certification, I got my Series 7, my Series 66, and you're telling me that I'm going to make the same amount of money as someone who didn't go to college and is now working at McDonald's? Fuck no. Therefore, those people now have to, in order to be competitive, will increase their wages as well. That's why it's the minimum wage and not the fucking maximum wage, okay? But supply side economics is so fucking deeply ingrained in the mind of Americans and like Western capitalists that you literally cannot comprehend a world beyond it where you never think about the other side of the equation. There are two competing factions in this argument, and Ben only argues from the point of view of one side.
And you see this historically with the minimum wage. When the federal minimum wage was increased, then people who went to high school had a much higher employment rate before, and then the minimum wage was increased, and then the unemployment rate among high school educated rose dramatically. It is not racially equal that way, actually. Minimum wage increases have disproportionately hit black and brown people without college degrees, particularly. So why is raising the minimum wage overall a good idea?
Well, but you're right. Right now, maybe it's 2.3%. I take your word for the study, but that's at $7.25. And there are 30 million or so of Americans who make between $7.25 and $15. Now, I think their studies go both ways. Some people have argued, and there's studies showing that it increases productivity, it makes workers happier, it actually...
For the people who constantly talk about inflation, that's why there are fucking checks. That's why there are controls. Like, what is the government there to do? The government should be able to control inflation, okay? Like, I don't understand why people constantly say, like, oh, well, inflation is
I agree. There's studies showing that
preventable.
That may not be the case. One interesting study I saw is that what it really forces businesses to do is require high school as a credential. And this, a fair point would be saying that this may make it more difficult for those who haven't finished high school to get one of those jobs. But for 90% of Americans who have a high school degree, they will be able to get that job and pay more. So I guess the studies there are studies all over the place on this. My view is that the country would be better off with a higher wage that would help productivity, help the happiness of our employees.
No, I mean, the simple kind of rebuttal to that is if it really improved profitability for businesses to provide higher wages, then they would do it. Meaning you wouldn't need the government to actually step in and force them to do it, being that businesses are profit-driven primarily.
It's a fair point that if you believe that businesses always are acting in their rational long-term interest. My view is that sometimes businesses are very short-term focused and may not be making the long-term investments. But this...
He should fucking hit him back with, you're a libertarian, Ben. Don't you feel like the government operating at the behest of businesses allows them to make risky financial decisions that we've seen time and time again, whether it's like stock buybacks or whether it's not having any fucking liquid, like a barrier of liquidity in a time when they could potentially survive because they know for a fucking fact that the government is always going to help them out. Like that's government intervention that is actually against the free market thriving. And that's something that Ro Khanna and others will, advocate against from time to time.
The second case is, let me ask you, are there any times you believe that the government should interfere? For example, overtime laws, we're required to pay time and a half. Would you support that? There are a lot of times that the state has made regulations to say that this helps the bargaining power and makes for a better labor market.
Yeah, and I'm very much against virtually all of that. I'm extremely libertarian when it comes.
Yeah, extremely libertarian, my guy. Fucking defending the monarchy yesterday. Extremely libertarian, by the way. He's not extremely libertarian. It's fucking bullshit. Imagine being against overtime pay passed on by the pushed by the government. Ben Shapiro literally in the past has argued against the civil rights legislation. Like he literally thought that like any sort of equal opportunity law that goes against segregation would be something that he's against. Also, things that Ben Shapiro is against is abortion, for example. Extremely libertarian literally will make the argument that the government should control what women can and can't do to their bodies. But libertarian, by the way, extremely libertarian, as a matter of fact. Extremely libertarian, but loves when the American military rolls over every fucking Muslim nation on the planet. Libertarian, by the way. Like, he's not a libertarian. It's fucking completely made up.
It comes to labor markets, particularly because I believe...
Sadly, companies then outsource the job overseas if they can do it cheaper. I have been affected by outsourcing many times. Not a good thing, I know, and it would only do this specific legislation, wouldn't it? Brother, companies have been outsourcing regardless of the fucking wage increases. You recognize that, right? What we're talking about now is the service industry jobs that are the remainder jobs as a in the aftermath of rampant outsourcing that already happened when Deng won and America and American working class lost, okay? The game show chat is at 6 p.m.
That monopoly is actually created by some of the regulatory innovations that people have come up with.
Like, what are you going to do? You're going to outsource your fucking Uber driver, or you're going to outsource? Well, they're not even going to be beholden to any of this because they're technically contractors and not considered employees at all. And those massive liberal companies are doing everything they can to make sure that they don't fucking that they are not considered employees and whatnot. But how the fuck are you going to outsource, I don't know, someone who works at McDonald's who's flipping burgers? Like, do you think that they're going to be able to flip the burger in China and then fucking ship it back here? It's not even going to be outsourced to China anymore because Chinese labor conditions have improved dramatically over the past couple decades. So what are they going to fucking ship it out to Indonesia? Hey, can I get a burger? You're going to walk up to McDonald's. The burger is going to be flipped in Indonesia and fucking flown back out to America? Maybe.
In fact, I think there's a reason why big corporations have typically pushed for a higher minimum wage when it becomes clear this is going to happen, because you're right, Amazon can absorb that blow a lot more easily than the mom and pop shop that is down the street. It actually increases their ability to drive other people out of the market.
Oh, now he cares about fucking big businesses driving out the competition of little businesses and small businesses. This is fucking bullshit, okay? He does not give a single fuck about small businesses. Oh, no, Amazon is going to be able to pay, employees $15 an hour or even higher than that, whereas small businesses will not be able to compete. Okay, then why the fuck did you originally say that big businesses did not have a pile of cash like Scrooge McDuck lying around to be able to pay their employees, and yet they refuse to do so? But now you're saying they do actually have that pile of cash, and small businesses are the ones who don't have that pile of cash. What an interesting argument that Ben Shapiro launched literally in the first minute and then contradicted immediately in the 6th minute. And yes, the big businesses do have a competitive advantage over small businesses when minimum wages increase, which is precisely why minimum wage increases are adjusted to the size of your business and the revenue of your business. This is something that you can fix with technocratic legislation, okay? And it has been done. It's been done all around the goddamn country. That's why that's why it's not an immediate rate increase. It's not immediately $15 tomorrow. And that's why oftentimes there's a 2-tier rate increase like you have in California, for example. So small businesses have an easier time. Small businesses have an easier time adjusting to the minimum wage increase. He's such a bad faith debater. Fuck him. He's a piece of shit human. Yeah. Now you're on to something. Good take, but every other take, bad take. Yeah, okay, dude. Like, just saying something is a good take or a bad take is not a fucking argument. You know that, right? Anyway, here is a real fucking good argument, though. It is top of the hour every hour. It's time for a 50-second ad break. Boys, sorry if you don't like the ads, but we got to run them. If you no longer want to see the ads, though, you can subscribe with $5 or for free. Hypothetically, let's say you didn't want to see ads when you're watching the HasanAbi broadcast. Well, hypothetically, what you could do is technically get your wife's boyfriend's Amazon Prime account and connect it to your Twitch account to get one free Twitch Prime subscription a month and use it on, hypothetically, your favorite broadcaster / streamer. Hopefully, it's HasanAbi, even though he is a leftist and I hate him. Here's the 60-second ad break now. Imagine HasanAbi actually thinks we get the ads. Most people don't because they have ad block and it works, but sometimes it doesn't fucking happen, so... When you sound too sniveling for empathy, so you make up an ideology to bait the audience and pwn the libs? What? I don't know if that's me or Ben you're talking about.
Everybody is required to pay a higher wage than Amazon.
Why do we care about small business owners? Basically, English for petite bourgeoisie. Why do we care about small business owners? I mean, okay, don't care about small business owners. See how far that takes you in your legislative agenda. Ultimately, you still have to act like you care about small business owners. And I do, to a certain degree, care about small business owners. Not every fucking small business owner is like the piece of shit manager that you had that wants to fuck you over. Some of them are unironically ma and pa's, okay? A lot of them are just like singularly owned or family owned businesses, so it doesn't really matter. They're not cucked in the same degree by like a minimum wage increase, but there are still hypothetically some small businesses that are small mom and pop shops that employ 1 or 2 individuals, and you have to fucking care about their safety and security. If you can't pay your employees a living wage, you shouldn't be in business. I don't disagree with that either, by the way. I think it's ridiculous to say, oh, sorry, my small business can only survive if I fucking starve my employees. All right, well, then fucking your small business should not exist. Like, you should still get help from the government to ensure that you can actually launch a small business that pays living wages. But this notion that, like, the only reason my small business is surviving is because I employ children and skirt by, you know, the lack of child labor practices, or the only reason why my business can survive is because I fucking enslave my labor force, is not an argument that you can use. Ultimately, these sorts of legislative accomplishments seek to make everyone's lives a little bit better. And the hilarious part about this that most people, again, fail to recognize is when small business owners and the millions of people that work within small businesses or work for minimum wages actually get an increase in their pay, as we have seen time and time again, what happens to the lower percentile when they end the lowest percentile of workers? What happens when they increase their wages or get cash? They fucking spend it, okay? They spend it, and they spend it immediately. So what will end up happening to small businesses, unironically, is increase their fucking profits, because now you have people who have more purchasing power. Now you will have people who can at least take one day off in the week to go out and be able to eat at your local mom and pop shop. That's how it works. Keep going.
Can spread that out over the price of its product. It can spread it out over its 83% market share in like the book market. It can upcharge people on the product in a way that small mom and pop stores cannot. Increase in minimum wage obviously disproportionately affects places that have 3 employees as opposed to places that have 300 employees, of which 30 are actually minimum wage employees.
Well, you're right about that, and this is.
It's like, this argument is also silly as fuck, because there are examples around the world that you can look to. You make it seem as though like every company is a massive multinational corporation. Every company that operates in places like Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Canada, every single one of them are actually massive chains, and not a single small business actually exists in these countries. Well, that's not the case. So clearly you can still have fucking small businesses in places like Norway.
You're right that the impact on certain small businesses is harder, and that we have to take action to help those small businesses. I mean, I acknowledge that point. I will say, though, that in small communities, rural communities, often you have the case that these are highly concentrated markets. And in that case, you have employers having a lot more monopsony power to be able to set the wage in not truly competitive markets. But to the extent that my comments in the past were not sensitive enough in the way I phrased it to the challenges of small business, I acknowledge that challenge. I agree with you that it's going to be much harder for certain.
Also, what about the fucking small businesses currently that pay more than the minimum wage? Like, it's so strange. Like, Ben and other conservatives, whenever they argue against a minimum wage increase, they are literally making an argument for why the minimum wage should be increased. Because the reality is, companies will pay you whatever they can fucking get away with, okay? Whatever they can get away with. So if you have a minimum wage, that's set at $7.25, some people are just going to pay you $7.25 and budget according to the $7.25. That's just how it is. They're like, this is what we can pay them minimum. Like, no one is going to fucking increase their wages for no reason other than the fact that someone is forcing them to. And that's precisely how they operate. And that's how they're going to continue operating. And that's why you need to increase it.
Small businesses, and we have to be honest about it. I mean, we can't. I want to engage in an honest conversation.
And whenever someone, sorry, I know I keep cutting him off, but whenever someone like Ben Shabibo says, something along the lines of like, oh well, actually, why don't we raise the minimum wage to $100 an hour, which is a argument what is it, like ad absurdum or something? It's like just exaggerating it to the point where it's unmanageable, right? Then the counter to that should be, okay, well, why don't we do it zero? Why don't we decrease it to $0 an hour and actually have slaves? That would be incredibly fucking, that would be poggers, dude. Think about it. That'd be super fucking poggers, okay? That is a great hypothetical. Super poggers. Think about the profit margins for having human trafficking and slavery. I mean, seriously.
And to pretend that there's small businesses that aren't going to be effective and that should be helped would not be correct.
We'll get to more with Congressman Ro.
Sorry.
Description box below. And the other big problem with a federal minimum wage is that it is federal. I mean, when we were talking about setting one standard minimum wage across an entire country where wages are extremely different.
That's the nanny state. I hate it. That's the nanny state. Stop it.
Mississippi than they are in California. In California, a $15 minimum wage in a place like your district or a place where I was living until very recently, LA, you get a $15 minimum wage. That buys you like a 1-bedroom studio apartment. If you get a $15 minimum wage in Mississippi, that is literally the median wage in Mississippi. Right? There are states where there are wildly disparate numbers as far as what wages are.
Dude, imagine being able to get a fucking 1-bedroom apartment in California. What part of Bakersfield, motherfucker? What are you talking about? Also, how is that a good argument? Like, how is that a good argument to be like, well, you know, places like California need a higher wage than the $15 minimum wage? Hey, newsflash, congratulations, you literally played yourself, okay? That means that the minimum wage should be even higher in a place like California. And guess what? When the federal minimum wage is $15 an hour, that allows workers and organizers and activists in a state like California to increase the minimum wage there even higher than the fucking $15 minimum wage, which is currently at like 14 and 13, depending on whether you're a small business or a big business. So pretty cool for Ben Shapiro to literally admit that $15 minimum wage in a hypothetical could potentially get you a fucking 1-bedroom apartment, which is not even true.
Are actually worth it in particular states.
But in the other side of it, it's like, what? Because the conditions are horrible in fucking Mississippi, then they don't deserve more? Like, it's crazy.
Why in the world would the federal government set a federal minimum wage that is so high that it is actually at or close to, I believe the median wage in Mississippi right now is $14.23 an hour. Why would they set a median wage, a minimum wage that is above the median wage in a place like Mississippi?
I wonder why.
When a minimum wage in California, $15 an hour, basically buys you a candy bar.
Well, again, this is the debate about the floor. I agree with you. In my district, $15 isn't enough. And the question is, should there be regional variance? Yes. And then the question becomes, what is the floor?
I mean, we have a federalist system, so there's a real easy solution here, right? I mean, we actually have like cities and states, and they could do this sort of thing.
Right. But the question is, there should be a national floor. And now I'm saying the floor should be $15. Do you believe there should be any floor? I mean, do you think, $7.25, I think, is unreasonable. I mean, for example, Cotton and Romney have said the floor should be $10. I think Holly is saying it should be $15, but for billion corporations, where would you set the floor?
I mean, unfortunately, there is a floor, and the floor is zero, and it's going to be felt by 1.4 million people who won't have a job come 2025 if we raise this to $15 minimum wage.
I guess my question.
Okay, again, that's not 1.4 million people that are going to be out of a job. That's 1.4 million potentially less jobs while simultaneously lifting 4 million people out of poverty. And that is the very conservative estimate. Do you understand? Also, limiting the floor to $0 an hour is, again, slavery. You are advocating for slavery. It is an idiotic fucking counterpoint. I love that I brought it up as an absurd argument, which Ben adopts to, Ben personally adopts for no reason. Like, no one even brought that up. He was like, no, like, we should do $0 an hour. The argument there, of course, is that it should be competitive, right? Like, this way it'll be truly competitive. And in many circumstances, assholes like Ben, I don't know if he'll say this in the argument. Oh, he's saying the floor will be people out of a job. Yeah, the 1.4 million people that he's referencing, though, are not actually fucking losing their jobs, okay? It's 1.4 million people, or 1.4 million less jobs, potentially, in the most conservative estimate. That doesn't mean those people are fucking losing their jobs. It literally factors in people that have 2 jobs, for example. I have heard him say $0 an hour, though. Let's see if I misunderstood him or not.
There is a, I mean, unfortunately, there is a floor, and the floor is 0, and it's going to be felt by 1.4 million people who won't have a job come 2025 if we raise this to $15 minimum.
Yeah, because right now with a $7.25 minimum wage, there is no unemployed people. That's not an argument. Like, you can't make the so what's up? So are there no unemployed people right now at the $7.25? Is that what the argument you're making then? If you're saying that people that lose jobs, the 1.4 million jobs that are lost are not recoverable, not replaceable, and those people are making $0 an hour, so you're currently saying that at $7.25 there are millions and millions of people that literally are making $0 an hour. Therefore, the current minimum wage is also failing people. If you were looking at this in good faith,
minimum wage.
I guess my question is for you. Would you support any national federal minimum wage at any standard?
No. I mean, I think free labor is able to bargain. And if you can come up with a case where you have an actual monopoly that is violating labor law in its attempts to cram down a wage on a person who's unwilling to accept it, first of all, we have an amendment to the Constitution that prevents involuntary servitude. And second of all, bargaining power.
Well, but I think that that's also inappropriate. Why do we even have an amendment that prohibits involuntary servitude? I don't get it. I think slavery should be re-implemented. If people want to sell themselves into slavery, then they should be able to do that. I mean, I don't get it. I don't understand why you would be against that. That's a form of the nanny state taking over, hypothetically, and stopping businesses and people who are free to choose to enslave themselves to not be able to do so. I hate that, which is why, by the way, Rothbard and other libertarians unironically have talked about this and have argued on behalf of this. Like actual fucking big brain, 5-head libertarians have pontificated endlessly on some of the more important matters, like selling your child. Should parents be able to sell their children in the free market of children? Will that actually improve the lives of children in general? For those of you, for those parents who want to purchase children, I'm not even kidding. Look this shit up if you don't believe me. Or being able to sell your own body into slavery, into indentured servitude. The reality of this, of course, that's often overlooked is the pressure of not being able to survive if you don't have a job. We never talk about that. That's always not considered. And any form of social control, any form of social safety nets that alleviate some of that tension is considered to be negative by people like Ben Shapiro, regardless.
Are still a thing. I mean, the fact is that there are wages that people cannot charge because people will not take the jobs for those wages. I mean, that does exist. And by the way, if you're worried about wages being depressed, then there's a case to be made that one of the things we should be worried about is cracking down on businesses that are using illegal immigration in states like California, for example.
Yeah, illegal immigration only exists in states like California, and definitely like the chicken factory in fucking Kentucky is not straight up reliant on undocumented labor that they can immediately fucking push out with ICE agents the moment that they demand back pay, or you know, the moment that they demand that they don't get sexually harassed on the fucking on the line when they're working. You know, that sort of thing. That never happens anywhere else. It's just California illegal immigrants. He literally said, for example, no, the reason why he's mentioning California in his fucking, for example, is because it's a culture point talking point. Okay. That's a culture war talking point. That's why he says places like California have illegal immigrants. Like, no, bitch. They have undocumented labor everywhere in this country. Undocumented labor is the backbone of American agricultural production. Without undocumented immigrants, we would have no agricultural production. That is the sad fucking reality. And the way to solve that is not by arguing endlessly on the minimum wage. There is a separate solution for that. And that separate solution exists, okay? You make the undocumented labor force documented and allow them to organize. That way, they will no longer create a permanent underclass that can be used and weaponized against the documented labor force. But you don't want to do that because the business owners that line up your fucking pockets genuinely need undocumented immigrants to consistently to continue to exist, so they can use that as a negotiation against the American documented labor force and say, hey, if you don't like it, like, someone else is going to take your fucking job.
But what would you say to the argument for monopsony, which even Friedman argues? Now, in fairness, he says this is a rare case, and he was against minimum wage, I mean, just in fairness. But he says, look, there are cases where you have one or two employers in a town, and they're not.
The thing that, like, fucking Ben Shapiro and other conservatives love to do is take one problem, a separate problem that requires a separate solution, and jam it against another problem to say, we just simply cannot solve this. And it's a very frustrating argument. And a lot of people who have like anti-progress points of view, whether they're liberals themselves or fucking diehard conservatives, they do this. They constantly fucking use other issues. Like, they'll say something along the lines of, okay, well, what about all the debt that you take on to become a doctor? If we were to do free healthcare, then we can't pay doctors as much as we normally would. And ultimately, like, that's really inappropriate. No one's going to want to be a doctor and take on $200,000 in debt just so they can, get paid much lower than they actually should be getting paid. Okay, then you're making a fucking argument as to why college should be fucking free, so no one is taking on $300,000 in debt. That is a separate problem that requires a separate solution, which I agree with, by the way. That's why you can't have free healthcare without free college, especially for medical, for MDs.
Charging a competitive price because you don't have the choice to go to 4 or 5 different employers. And in those cases, it's a market failure. That certainly seems as one case. And then we can disagree about negotiating. But I guess the broader point for, in my view, Ben, is because I believe in entrepreneurship. I believe in innovation. I believe in capitalism. I call myself a progressive capitalist. Is when we're producing such incredible wealth, trillions of dollars in my district, the ability to have people earn.
Dude, medical degrees require a lot of resources. Yes, that's why famously in countries with socialized medicine, they don't have any doctors. Like, so you're right. In countries where they have socialized medicine and subsidized college, they just don't have any doctors. Like, they literally, when you go and visit the hospital in the UK, right, where college is way more affordable and they have an NHS system, they simply look at you and go, I don't know what you're doing here, bruv. Why are you at hospital if you require medical care, bruv? What you need to do is get acupuncture, bruv. And you're like, well, I just got shot. I just got shot in the gut. Can you please save me? And they're like, yes, we're going to engage in holistic medicine, bruv, right now. All right. Get together in a circle and stop praying, bruv. Like, that's how it works. Just do fucking acupuncture, bruv.
A wage that allows them to live a decent life seems to be something that's good.
Okay, maybe not shot, but like stabbed in the gut, because I said the UK. Another super communist thing that they have in the UK is a lack of guns. Really fucked up, honestly, if you ask me.
Democracy.
Yeah, I mean, my counterpoint is that we are not producing incredible wealth. These companies are producing incredible wealth because they know how to run the business better than members of government who are, getting their salary from me, frankly, and from these businesses that actually are paying extraordinary levels of tax. Representative Ro Khanna, I really appreciate you coming on the program, and it's great to have conversations like this. So thank you for reaching out, because you reached out after I think I noted something on the show about your comments, and so it's great to have you on to clarify your position on this, and I think it's really important to do it. So again, just want to thank you for your time.
Well, I appreciate that, and I appreciate your having a very civil, reasonable.
Why was he so happy to talk about the businesses being smart? Yeah, businesses paying taxes is the funniest joke that Ben Shapiro's ever told. Bro, imagine being a business and paying taxes in America. What are you, stupid?
One place we agree upon is you said that I read somewhere that you believe rational debate is what's necessary in our democracy. And I wish we had more exchanges like that.
Why do conservatives, arguably intelligent as Ben Shapiro, use this list of preposterous talking points when the only argument against increasing the minimum wage is business owners raising prices and causing inflation, especially since that argument can't be countered by progressives? No, that argument can be countered by progressives, and you engage in measures like increasing taxes to combat some of these issues. Only small businesses pay taxes. I mean, that's kind of true. Small businesses do pay taxes in comparison to fucking big businesses, which don't. UK knife crime lie was pushed to the fore by Trump. Knife crime is not as widespread as an issue as there is in gun crime in the United States. I mean, it's still I was just saying that there's knife crime in the UK rather than gun crime. Not to the same degree, but still there are knife crimes in the UK rather than gun crimes. Anyway. Meanwhile, GOP first move is to repeal estate tax in its entirety. We already did that. Senate Republican leaders have introduced a complete repeal of tax on estates. The existing tax applies to individuals. Well, Trump did this last year, or not last year, back in fucking 2017, where he increased the estate tax from, it was, I think, $5 million in 2017. He doubled that up to 11.7 million on couples, and that again is ridiculous. Like, I think 5 million should apply. I love that they talked about fucking, you know, the poor person's factory that, or the poor person's farm, like mom and pop's farm that is going to be taken by the government, when that's not how it works at all. But anyway, I had an ecom. Now they want to repeal it in its entirety. Ridiculous. My parents pay like $15K in taxes for their small business while big corps are fucking getting money. Won't the minimum wage increase also increase the deficit? It will, by $57 billion. If only the Senate parliamentarian recognized that argument, though, when they were choosing to vote against including a $15 minimum wage increase, because it technically allows it to be a part of the budget when it matters, when it pertains to the deficit. The state is death taxes, boys. The government taking your wealth when you die. Because you're dead. It's you don't need it. And you've given your children everything already up until that point. It's good. It's very impactful. Well, it doesn't matter because rich people manipulate it anyway. Would you support an estate tax for every estate? Yes. What am I going to do with the money, man? Shove it in my ass? Intergenerational wealth is like legitimately a problem. It's certainly a factor that it's certainly a fucking factor that that creates more wealth inequality in this country. Why is Marjorie Trader Greene? Okay, so we watched this Ben Shabibo shit again. There it is. I've been meaning to watch this dumb shit, and now I did. Now I fucking did, boys. Hold on, I have to pee again.
Nobody has been held accountable for her daughter's death. She said, you know, despite the fact that there have been steps forward along the way, it's still difficult for her. You know, last year, she did settle a civil lawsuit with the city for $12 million. It's the largest payout in Louisville history. There's also an ongoing federal investigation, but she talked about the fact that her push for accountability still continues.
What is this? A big oil exec told me I had a misconception about a special tax polluters get that other businesses don't. So after explaining the deduction to him, I offered to write it out of the tax code. Write it out of the tax code if that's what he wants. Just let me know.
They're estimated to be between 60 to 90% of. They're estimated to be between 60 to
I have to pee.
90% of the cost of drilling. How much of those intangible drilling costs do you get to deduct right away from your taxes?
We get to deduct all of those just like any other business. We do not.
How much do you get to deduct?
There seems to be a misconception out there that you're operating from, that somehow the oil and gas industry benefits from some special sort of tax structure. We don't. We actually.
Reclaiming my time, Mr. Murphy.
Industries, right.
I will follow up with you, Mr. Murphy, but you do benefit from special rules. There's a special tax rule for intangible drilling costs that does not apply to other kinds of expenses that businesses have. You get to deduct 70% of your costs immediately, and other businesses have to amortize their expenses over their entire profit stream.
We also.
So please don't patronize me by telling me that the oil and gas industry doesn't have any special tax provisions. Because if you would like that to be the rule, I would be happy to have Congress deliver. I yield back.
Sorry, everyone. I had to go grab a Diet Coke. Or rather, not a Diet Coke, but fucking Diet Mountain Dew.
I will follow up with you, Mr. Murphy, but you do benefit from special rules. There's a special tax rule for intangible drilling costs that does not apply to other kinds of expenses that businesses have. You get to deduct 70% of your costs immediately, and other businesses have to amortize their.
How the fuck are you an executive and don't know what the previous lobbyists that you hired have, like, carved out for you? Like, at the very least, the thing that you should know is, like, where your benefits are. Like, you paid for it. Or I guess, like, I guess he doesn't, he didn't think that she would know, right?
Their expenses over their entire profit stream.
We also.
So please don't patronize me by telling me that the oil and gas industry doesn't have any special tax provisions. Because if you would like that to be the rule, I would be happy to have Congress deliver.
In a now familiar move, Tucker Carlson opened his show last night by attacking a journalist. It was a calculated, cruel tactic which he regularly deploys to unleash a wave of harassment and vitriol at his intended target. Taylor Lorenz is a talented New York Times journalist doing timely and essential reporting. Journalists should be able to do their jobs without facing harassment. Then why doesn't she literally understand it's bad? Wait, what? I really like Katie Porter a lot. I think she's fucking great. Oh, this just... Oh my God, this is such a fucking... Oh, Jesus Christ. Whoever fucking sent this to me, fuck you, dude. Just in, Miami Senator Myers Leonard has issued an apology for using an anti-Semitic slur while streaming Call of Duty. I want to apologize to every Jewish person out there. I meant to say the N-word instead. I am a better man than what I showed. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Guys, I'm sorry. It's not real. This isn't real. This isn't real. This isn't real. It's fucking parody. Holy shit. For people who are immediately going to think that this is real. It's not fucking real. Dude, he loaded that one up, dude. He went with a choice. He went with... like I said yesterday... The 14-year-old who no-scoped Leonard got to come forward and collect the trophy, man. First sniper shot in COD to ever end somebody's life IRL. Yeah, literally. I know he's a famous trolling sport account. I know. Dude, he went with the president's choice slur. Sargon Avocado was sitting on you the other day on YouTube. Don't know if you're aware. Brother, I am not aware, despite the many attempts of his like weird fans trying to get me to be aware. I do not care.
You're not going to get into the United States. That's why it looks like what you're looking at on your screen in Tijuana. Those are mostly single adults and family members who have been waiting under Trump, and they continue to wait under President Biden to get into the United States. We've heard a narrative from Republican politicians mostly and right-wing media that there is some kind of open border crisis happening right now. And that just isn't supported by the facts, certainly not what I saw at all. I saw a lot of people waiting and trying and can't get in to the United States, Allison. And so when it comes to children, the reason that children are coming into the country, that those border stations are full in the numbers that they are, is because the Trump administration ended a policy called Title 42 that kept everybody out of the country, including kids, under the cover of coronavirus. Even though public health experts said that's not going to stop the spread of COVID, they did it anyway. Well, the Biden administration repealed it only for children because they said they want to be more humane to them and they let them in the country. But everybody else is, when you talk about it from a macro scale, a wide scale, still staying out of the country because they can't.
This is Jacob Soboroff. He's done a lot of really good coverage for NBC on the immigrant detention facilities, overflow facilities, all that sort of
Let
stuff.
me ask you this. Where would you say we are in terms of the Biden administration trying to make changes, right? It said it wanted to reverse.
By the way,
some of the
every fucking night now, or every morning rather, when they're doing a press briefing, the press pool literally says, well, what are you doing with the rampant immigration, like unchecked rampant immigration coming into the country? So like, the press is also culpable for the reactionary point of view that Americans hold on to. And I feel like they literally switch it for whoever's the president at this point. Like, if it's a fucking liberal president, then they say, oh, you have open borders policies. How are you going to deal with it? If it's a Republican president who's conservative, they say, oh, you're fucking murdering immigrants. Why are you murdering immigrants? When in reality, both of the fucking administrations, no matter what, are murdering a fuckload of immigrants regardless, okay? They're definitely not being humane. They're definitely still subjecting them to unspeakable cruelty for the most part, yet the press switches the narrative like that with respect to whoever the fuck is actually in charge. It's pretty fucked up.
Opinion on what exactly policy means from the operators and the White House. They've got a long way to go to match the rhetoric that they've said.
Yeah.
And more importantly, they got a long way to go to depart from previous administrations, not just Trump, but Obama and Bush and
Right.
Clinton, and even before that, infrastructure that was set up around deterrence, punishment, and scaring people away from coming to the country. And it's a huge undertaking that they are just getting started with right now.
Yeah, I mean, when we look at this, it is a problem that we have been dealing with in this country for years now. This administration only here for 50 days. So as you said, they certainly do have a ways to go. Jacob Soboroff, thank you always for your reporting on this really important issue.
Thanks, Allison.
Honest question, how does your border position differ from open borders? Well, I think that like open borders in the way that Republicans or like Americans understand it is very different than like actually having open borders. I think people should be able to freely move within states and freely move from a foreign nation to the United States as long as they have the proper documentation. So open borders does not mean like, you know, fucking run in after murdering someone across a borderline. Open borders means that there is more international cooperation and there is an ease of access to documentation for migrant workers. That's what I believe in. And I do believe that. I also have some technocratic points of view when it comes to immigration that people will probably be frustrated with me by because they will consider that to be inhumane. But I think I believe in conditional amnesty, or at least not conditional amnesty, but like some conditions on integration that would, one, open up a lot of opportunities for new jobs, and two, make it easier for immigrants to come into the country and completely fucking completely fucking integrate into the workforce, whether they are jobs programs. You can throw up question marks all you want, whether they are jobs programs or whether they are, like language programs, things like that. It creates an opportunity for people to build more housing, creates an opportunity for people to teach technical skills, so education opportunities in that regard, more opportunities for healthcare, more opportunities in every fucking sector. What does that mean? What that means is having a what the fuck is this? Super rare illegal items. What that means is having a sector dedicated entirely to integration. Having an entire sector dedicated to integration, because I think that is the most significant problem that immigrant populations face, especially when they are coming in as like migrants or refugees from conditions that are not great in their home countries. Okay? That doesn't mean cultural assimilation, forced at gunpoint. It means language programs and allowing opportunities for immigrants to come in and feel included. Doesn't that lead to huge infrastructure problem in the short term? The lag time between immigrants entering the country and building infrastructure to support those immigrants, leading to huge issues in schooling, hospitals? No, especially because a lot of border states have a fuckload of empty fucking houses and would benefit tremendously from an increase in immigration into those states specifically. If you've never been to Oklahoma, then you don't know what I'm talking about. If you live in Los Angeles and you live in fucking New York, in New York City specifically, you think, oh my God, how the fuck are we going to have more people come and live here? We don't have enough space for the people that live here. When in reality, there is enough space for the people that do live there, including all the fucking homeless population, to be housed. But then also on top of that, there are a tremendous amount of opportunities, job opportunities for people to better the states that they land in, basically. Okay. And those conservative reactionary states would benefit tremendously from an increase in immigration into the country. This is why ghost towns used to successfully fearmonger Americans in China are widely successful. Yeah, there are fucking ghost towns in America too. It's called Buffalo, New York. Have you ever been to an area that used to have industry? Like it's over. It's fucking literal ghost towns, dude. It's actually worse because at least the ghost towns in like China are relatively new developments, whereas ghost towns in fucking America are also in a state of disrepair. Detroit is another great example. Buffalo is fine, bitch. No, it's not. Like Syracuse. Syracuse is literally outside of the college. You go to fucking Syracuse, it's like empty malls that once had life in it. The entirety of the Rust Belt is literally rusted. Bill's Mafia coming for you for talking shit? Okay, good luck. What are your thoughts on Ithaca? Bitch, I have no thoughts on Ithaca, okay? I have no thoughts on Ithaca. I hear it's beautiful, though. I've never been, but I hear it's beautiful. It's not just the Rust Belt either. People who deny this are delusional. Well, anyone from Buffalo know you're telling the truth? Yeah. Any town that used to host, any town that used to be an industrial town that had a blossoming economy that got absolutely cumstered and dumpstered when that industry moved overseas is going to look like a dead zone. And there are so many fucking places like that all around the country. You live in LA though, glass houses. I mean, dude, LA has a litany of different problems too, but like recognizing the plight that middle America goes through is not a bicoastal elite take, guys. Like accurately describing the fucked situation in so many places around the country, in all of these states that would otherwise be considered flyover states, is the opposite of a bicoastal elitist take. It's a take coming from a person who has literally seen with his own two fucking eyes the horrific conditions that the American working class is subjected to when living in these fucking areas. You can cry and say fucking the Bills Mafia is coming for you. I mean, most people are joking about that, but you know what I mean? Like, why would immigrants move to these areas? I don't know, because there's a profound amount of opportunity for a lot of these immigrants in areas such as this. Hazeltown is a great example, or Hazleton, or whatever the fuck. Hazleton, Pennsylvania was one of these goddamn ghost towns, okay? It was like 98% white or some shit. And then immigrants started moving in, and now that country is, now that town is blossoming. Immigrants are fucking job creators. Undocumented immigrants are job creators. If you listen to someone like Tucker Carlson, they literally talk about how the economy improved as a consequence of undocumented immigration and documented immigration coming in to the area. But Tucker Carlson uses that as a bad thing. He will say that like the town started browning out, and more brown people started living there, and the people that live in the town said that they no longer recognize it. Well, guess what, dude? They literally fucking have jobs now, so they're not dying. So shut the fuck up. This is why it is rather silly, and it can be most like anti-immigrant arguments could be reduced to racism, because you're basically saying, oh, well, I don't want a brown person giving me a job. I want a white person giving me a job. That's basically what you're fucking saying. Like, I care more about who's giving me the job and the makeup of the population in an area, rather than being able to put food on my table. And a lot of people don't feel that way, by the way. A lot of people aren't as racist. You are that racist when you are the Swanson frozen food dynasty recipient, who is going, or Swanson frozen food heir that gets to make money by being racist like that and making it seem as though everyone else is that racist, when most people don't give a fuck. Okay? You can be the biggest like green energy enthusiast, but if you have no fucking job and you have no job prospects and you have no way to get out of your fucking hometown, and all of a sudden a fracking operation opens up behind your in your neighborhood, you're gonna go fucking work there. You're gonna take that $80,000 a year job. You know what I mean? You're gonna get that technical training, which is why I also laugh whenever people say shit like, "Oh, retraining doesn't matter." Yes, technically retraining is unsuccessful, but what it never factors into that conversation, I believe, is the reality that I don't even know if it's considered retraining when you talk about fucking people who have literally been unemployed for 10 years or for 5 years, or unemployed as a consequence of the industry that kept their town alive, it fucking went away. Will you do RP after the game show? I might, yeah. I will be on HiveMind at 6 p.m. Comrade Doodad, can you please re-examine your immigration position from an imperialism perspective? You discussed the need for humane treatment of immigrants, but you didn't speak on the material conditions that immigrants are moving into the U.S. to escape. These conditions are directly caused by imperialism, and our immigration policy has to start with this realization. You know me, brother. You know me, Comrade Doodad. I rarely talk about imperialism and how it factors into capitalist nation states and their operation. So thank God you're here to make sure that that part was factored in to the argument. I always divorce immigration as a necessary state for capitalism to continue. Or not immigration, sorry, imperialism. That's definitely a new leftist, 100%. Yep, exactly. And the people who say keeping Hasan honest are being delusional. If you think I literally do not talk about immigration all the goddamn time or imperialism all the goddamn time. By the way, Looped, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you. New leftist just dropped. Yeah, it's not a bad thing. Okay, but all I'm saying is that LDN actions against Marley were justified. What? Okay. I will watch this new second thought video unless there's another second thought video. There's a bunch of good React shit that we can watch. Emergency powers, why American healthcare is the worst in the world. Oh no, we've already seen some of these. Mutual aid and dual power practice 101. Hyper-individualism. Is the state your enemy? Free market isn't free. The GameStop saga. We've talked about some of this. All right, let's watch this. Can you trust your media?
This episode and others like it are made possible by the generous support of my patrons on Patreon. If you'd like to help me produce more content like this and get early access to every new video, consider becoming a patron at patreon.com/secondthought. Can you trust the media? It's a common question, and one that's popping up more and more often in our increasingly polarized world. Over the years, we've seen numerous examples of news networks twisting the truth to fit a certain narrative, or spreading outright lies in order to gain public support for military initiatives. Today, with more news at our fingertips than ever before, it's important to really consider the question: can you trust the media? So, in this episode, that's what we're going to discuss. Renowned academic and social critic Noam Chomsky once said, "He who controls the media controls the minds of the public."
Wow, sounds a lot like anti-Semitism to me, sweaty. Noam Chomsky is canceled. What an anti-Semite.
Manufacturing Consent, his work explaining the failure of capitalism and corporate control of the U.S., he focuses on highlighting the role.
Edward Herman is the most underappreciated, underrated, and non-mentioned academic in the world.
That the media has played for decades, and continues to play, in manipulating public opinion for the benefit of private interests. In today's climate, it's not hard to find people who denounce the mainstream media as a pile of lies and
Manufacturing consent sounds like some weird PUA anti-consent bullshit. It's pretty fucking problematic, to be honest. That's really good. Yeah, because the point of manufacturing consent is actually a how-to on how to do manufacturing consent, and that it's good and a necessity.
Fabrications, but then run to Fox News or other such networks as a reliable source of information, not realizing that, whomever they listen to, all modern news outlets are controlled by a set of interests that have nothing to do with sharing useful, educational, or trustworthy information. Just 21 companies own all—
I mean, this guy's in the media, and HasanAbi is also in the media. This is how new media works. There is no one answer to trusting the media because this isn't monolithic. No, we are described. First of all, many people have asked Noam Chomsky about what he thinks about manufacturing consent in the age of the internet. Matt Taibbi being one of the famous people that have asked this question and tried to get a good answer to write about. But we are still within this framework of manufacturing consent because we are outside of the mainstream media, and that's precisely why there are still limitations to what we can say and what we can't say. But ultimately, because we are outside of the framework of legitimate media entities, we can get away with saying whatever the fuck we want. and even speaking out against mainstream media talking points or against American imperialism, where there's bipartisan consensus within mainstream media. However, that comes along with being vilified or, in a lot of instances, just considered illegitimate.
All the media outlets in the US, 5 of which own all the major news networks of the country. You might remember from one of my earlier videos that these big 5 are Comcast, Disney, News Corp, National Amusements, and AT&T. This quasi-monopoly allows those who own these companies to feed the nation a twisted version of reality and make people believe whatever they want us to believe. This creates an environment in which only the news that fits the interest of the individuals who own these private companies makes it to the public. This corporate domination of the media goes hand in hand with the corporate domination of the government, and perpetuates a system where absurdly wealthy individuals run the show without ever needing to be elected. There's a common opinion among many Americans that the media is entirely the domain of liberal elites. That is not the case. Far from being controlled by coastal liberals trying to paint all conservatives as racist and homophobic, the mainstream media is controlled by the same overarching interest groups as supposedly alternative media like Fox and Voice of America. All modern news sources.
Anyone who thinks Fox is alternative media is also a fucking delusional moron. Like, they are literally the most mainstream of the mainstream. They are literally the most successful news operation in the fucking country, okay? And the same conservative voices also own Sinclair Broadcasting, which is like 70% of the TV market to begin with. It's fucking nuts.
Have become a single, unified front aimed at manufacturing consent and steering the conversation away from real news and towards pointless aesthetic disagreements. Those who own the networks may want to appear to espouse different views, but at the end of the day, they're all staunchly capitalist and benefit from the same tax cuts as every other rich business mogul. But since they have to maintain a veneer of objectivity, we get news networks that fight over petty cultural squabbles while quietly agreeing on all the big stuff. The news you see today has very little to do with informing you about what is going on around the world in a clear and objective manner. Today's news outlets only focus on 2 things: pandering to the biases of their audience and indirectly promoting the financial agendas of specific industries. For most of its existence, the American media has painted our way of life as the best way of life, whether for its economic opportunity for right-leaning media or standards of democracy and fairness for left-leaning media. We have been fed the lie that America is the #1 country in the world and indoctrinated to believe it. The only thing America can truly claim the #1 spot for is wasting money on the military. And how do we justify that? Just turn on the news. For decades, the US media has created news stories to glorify intervention in foreign countries, often lying outright about certain events.
You know, good stuff. Good stuff that the New York Times engaged in. You know, things that you hear even now from the American government's position against Iran, the saber rattling that you hear from the American government about how, like, we need to deal with Iran, and that's why it's a justification for why we need to keep selling weapons to Saudi Arabia, because Iran threatens Saudi Arabia's, who is our most valuable ally, our foreign partner in the Middle East, outside of Israel. You know, they need to maintain their regional sovereignty. Everything is like Iran bad, and that's why we need to fucking keep doing engagements, military engagements in the region.
Tiny number of terror attacks on American soil are covered from all angles, but the vast and ongoing devastation wrought in the Middle East by the US military and our murderous sanctions barely get a mention. And the media doesn't only avoid mentioning US interventions, it also avoids those of its friends and allies. In the 1970s, when Indonesia invaded East Timor and occupied neutral territory, killing thousands, the media said nothing. Indonesia was a US ally. Today, the conflict in Yemen has been labeled as one of the world's worst humanitarian crises, and it's been going on for 6 years. Innocent people are dying in atrocious conditions every single day. Have you seen any media coverage of this lately? Has Fox, CNN, MSNBC, ABC, or any...
No, because it's our guns that are actually doing it. So obviously, when our guns are doing it, like, it's actually a good thing. We need to keep giving Saudi Arabia more of those guns and bombs, especially the gay bombs at Raytheon, because, you know, they are LGBT friendly. So according to the Human Rights Watch, they are the most LGBT friendly company of 2019. So, you know, sorry, sweaties in Yemen, you are going to be hit with bombs.
Of the others said anything about the plight of the Yemeni people lately. No. Why is that? Because the Saudi army is largely responsible for the murders. And who arms the Saudi army? The United States. Once again, corporate interest and the country's bottom line supersede the right to accurate information. No matter which way these outlets lean, they are all guilty of filtering the information we receive to suit the interest of
Our guns with the people doing the killing don't get enough of the blame, treated as POC, they have no agency. I find that to be rather idiotic because no, the people that are fucking doing it should get a fuckload of blame. I criticize the Saudi government's actions all the goddamn time, just like I criticize the American government's actions all the goddamn time. It is so psychotic. Also, you're talking about Saudi soldiers now. Talk about what you can control, which is not giving them arms and also actually, telling them, stop fucking murdering people. This is something that we could do. We could do that, but we are not.
Of their owners. Private ownership of the media has turned information into a commodity, not a right. And commodities have a value which can be turned into profit. The name of the game in American media is not to inform, engage, and empower the world, as CNN so eloquently puts it, but to sell, manipulate, and turn a profit for shareholders. Like anything, information is a good that can be sold to the highest bidder, and corporations are willing to pay a lot of money to get the information they want in front of your eyes. It doesn't matter if you think all immigrants are criminals, or if you think Trump should be impeached 3 or 4 more times. There's a network out there which has some information to sell you, and it...
So here's the thing, this is a good question. How is the media controlling everything if we're talking about it right now? Okay, so Chomsky talks about this. This is one of the few issues where, this is one of the few areas where Noam Chomsky and Slavoj Žižek agree. Okay, it's 2 different forms of control. In the neoliberal Western capitalist world, the media creates a presence or creates an idea of freedom, but that is confined within a box of acceptable opinions, okay? And that box further and further shifts to the right because that benefits corporations and that benefits the American manufacturers, gun manufacturers, small arms and weapons manufacturers in general. So that comfortable box of ideas that you can have within mainstream media shifts further and further to the right and is more and more reactionary. In the Eastern world, where there is a lot of press limitations, there is a lot of control, authoritarian control rather, you understand that that control is enforced and that you are not getting the correct information, or that the press is always going to lie to you because it's the state press, or it's at least controlled by the state. And therefore, you have an understanding that you need to be skeptical of the information that you are filtering in. So if you look to Soviet bloc or Soviet era people who lived in the Soviet era, they will tell you the government's fucking lying to me. I know the government's fucking lying to me, so I need to figure out the truth on my own. So there's benefits to both, right? I prefer the Western way of going about it. Okay. Making it seem like you are actually, advocating for freedom, but limiting the control of information or the flow of information to an acceptable confine, an acceptable box of ideas. Why do people keep saying AOC single? Please stop. I don't care. Okay, great. Shut the fuck up. Why do you even know that? What the fuck? Anyway, it's top of the hour, every hour. It's time for a 6-second ad break. So I'm gonna run the ad right now. Also, she's not, and you guys are being fucking weirdos. Please stop. Fucking stalker Andes. If you no longer want to see the ads and you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 or for free by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Here's the ad now.
Knows exactly how to do so. Polarization in modern media is not diversity. It is not choice. It is simply a blatant abuse of human nature. We all like to hear things that we agree with. The name for this phenomenon is confirmation bias. If I think socialism is a conspiracy to destroy America, I'll turn on the news channel that agrees with me and reinforces my belief, which frankly is all of them, but Fox tends to use that line most effectively. The American media has mastered the art of pandering to its audience, and will continue to do so indefinitely as long as it helps to turn a profit. It doesn't matter if what they are saying is even remotely close to the truth. To make matters worse, the American obsession with free speech has created a media ecosystem where corporate mouthpieces can say whatever they want, asserting their unalienable right to spew meticulously crafted propaganda into millions of households. Despite the fact that the First Amendment does not apply to news networks, our obsessive fixation on being able to say whatever we want, regardless of truthfulness, has given news anchors an excuse to lie outright. These days, free speech means nothing more than I can say whatever I want and promote it as the truth to whoever is willing to listen to me. This perversion of what free speech really means has removed any and all accountability from the media to base their claims in factual truth. Anyone can now go ahead and say whatever they want on air as long as it generates more revenue to the channel. That's the bottom line. If it brings in more viewers, if it's profitable, it's the truth. The best example of this is the way that panels are constructed to debate topics on air. For decades, human-caused climate change has been established as fact, and over 97% of experts agree it's happening. So why is it that every news panel contains as many experts on the matter who accurately report the evidence of climate change as irrelevant grifters who do not? This is not to offer unbiased news. It is intended to muddy the waters so that people continue to doubt established science. Human-induced climate change does not suit the interest of the hugely powerful oil, gas, automotive, cruise, dairy, and meat lobbies, so they make sure that the media gives as much attention to nonsense as it does to fact. The most damning bit of evidence when it comes to climate change coverage is the fact that Exxon, one of the largest polluters on the planet, was one of the first to conduct extensive studies on the effects of fossil fuel use. Their internal documents reveal that they knew just how bad the problem would become, and instead of working with policymakers to find a solution, they buried their findings and launched a decades-long disinformation campaign to keep the public in the dark. When you see climate debates on TV, be aware that you're watching an ongoing oil and gas lobby crusade to maintain their profits.
That's precisely why the only thing that you heard in the aftermath of Texas, the Texas crisis that occurred because of the ice storms and shit like that, the only thing that you heard was about how windmills were frozen shut, even though windmills were not the reason why Texas was having an energy crisis, was experiencing an energy crisis. But that was the oil and gas industry immediately switching the conversation over to something that is silly and stunlocking the liberal outlets, the supposedly liberal outlets, into constantly talking about that as well. Fucking bullshit.
Expense of the survivability of the planet and the future of our species. Would you find it normal if any time a NASA scientist is interviewed to talk about, say, progress on Mars, there was a flat earther there to contrast views? Of course not. That would be a waste of time and would only serve to dilute the facts presented by the expert in an effort to sow doubt. That's exactly what news networks are for. Not to inform, but to obfuscate. To prolong the profitability of damaging industries as long as possible. To bring in views by making people angry or afraid. We are a long way from what reliable media is supposed to look like. There is no such thing as a trustworthy news channel or honest media outlet. You cannot trust the media. However, that does not mean that everything they say is a waste of time and you should only believe what fits your views. That path only leads to further division and the destruction of trust among the people.
That's why I always talk about what the personal interests might be for individual outlets. Like, there are certain biases that are just always going to remain, right? So you have to recognize those biases whenever you look at the media, whenever you look at a particular outlet and their coverage. Like, state broadcasters oftentimes will have will obfuscate the truth whenever they're talking about their own states, but are usually providing decent coverage when it comes to other states. Like state broadcasters like the BBC are relatively reactionary when it comes to their coverage over whatever the fuck is going on in their own in their own country, but will provide decent coverage to issues that pertain to the United States of America. Al Jazeera is another good example of this. You know what I mean? Hold on a second. Let me just change these fucking settings before moderators and everyone is like yelling at me about deleted messages showing. I don't know why it fucking shows deleted messages. Like, it's so dumb. Okay, where the fuck is it? Okay, motherfucker. I don't think I have deleted messages. Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's showing deleted. It shows moderation messages. It doesn't show deleted messages, I don't think. I can't see it. Oh, it is showing them. You're right. Hold on, let me turn it off and then turn it back on. Hopefully it's not fucked. Stop writing deleted message in the chat, bitch. You guys are so fucking... You guys are such babies sometimes, I swear to God. Most predictable... I have the most predictable babies on the entire platform. Like, just knowing what Twitch chat is gonna do is like... I just know exactly where Twitch chat is gonna go. We are your babies, buddy. You're the reason why we're this way.
What it does mean is that you must recognize that what you're watching and listening to has a corporate agenda, that you are being sold a prepackaged worldview, not provided reliable information. In the world of corporate news outlets, if the information is free, you are the product. As products, we have value to those who finance and manipulate the media. We are pawns for them to use in forwarding their agenda, so long as they can manipulate our views and manufacture our consent. The individuals who own the media are not so foolish as to promote their views in the open. They select the right-thinking personnel, editors, journalists, and CIA wannabes like Anderson Cooper and Tucker Carlson. And they set the priorities of each outlet to create the narrative that will make people agree with whatever it is they want agreed to. Western media is a well-oiled propaganda machine that uses a variety of techniques to manipulate opinion. It is not a news source. Yes, sometimes a news anchor or editor will present the public with a more honest version of events, even if it goes against the narrative of the channel. They usually quit the next day and go work for another corporate network. But that is just part of how a good propaganda machine works. It allows for some dissent every once in a while, but makes sure that enough of its core message floods the airtime so that we get the illusion of diverse and honest coverage while gobbling up the lies we're meant to believe. Why is this neoliberal ideology so dominant in the developed world? Not because it makes good economic or social sense, but because by its very nature it opened up the media to private ownership, which in turn now declares that pure capitalism and neoliberal policy are the only way for society not to collapse into chaos. It's a never-ending cycle. Corrupt policy enabled the corruption of the press, which now enables more corruption of policy, and on and on. Power is held by corporations who steer the state, which then returns more power to corporations, and both use the media to tell a story that preserves the status quo. The modern media is the ideal tool for effectively and subtly spreading ideological messages to the public. All you need is money. And this corporate tool is working as intended, and incredibly efficiently. So efficiently, in fact, that a growing number of people honestly believe that the best way to improve our situation is to oppose the mainstream and liberals. This fabrication has given rise to a completely fake anti-establishment movement run by the elites and fueled by the media.
Okay, so a good point to pause in here and briefly describe something that I was going to talk about is our think tanks that operate exclusively for creating culture war narratives such as this one. The Manhattan Institute for Policy Research is a great example of this, a 501 nonprofit American think tank focused on domestic policy and urban affairs, established in Manhattan in 1977 by Anthony Fisher and William J. Casey. So there are a fuckload of think tanks that we know about, for example, in the United States that operate at the behest of the Koch brothers, that engage in what he was talking about earlier, manufacturing consent, in regards to how green energy initiatives are lame and will turn your children into, they will force feminize your children or whatever the fuck people talk about. But then there's also a more nefarious and more like white glove think tanks that operate on culture war ideas, on the line around culture wars. And a lot of the people that are employed by the Manhattan Institute engage in this sort of culture war bullshit. They got most of their acclaim under Reagan. There were a bunch of highly acclaimed books in the early 1980s that produced the concepts such as supply-side economics and privatization of services to a wider audience. The program director of the Institute in 1981, George Gilder, published Wealth and Poverty, a best-selling book often referred to as the Bible of the Reagan administration. A New York Times reviewer once called it a guide to capitalism, arguing that it offered a creed for capitalism worthy of intelligent people. Like, these are ideas that are antiquated, outdated, concepts that we know are completely bullshit, and yet at the time they were getting acclamation and praise from other mainstream media institutions. And that's precisely what he is talking about here as well. This entire system works alongside one another to make you feel as though there is no other alternative to the way that you exist, and that every other alternative, as a matter of fact, is infinitely more cruel than the one that you are subjected to. Do not think about all the cruelties and all the oppression and struggles that you experience under capitalism. That is a consequence of meritocracy and you not working hard enough. But every other system is entirely dependent. All the deaths and everything that you've ever heard about in other systems is absolutely as a consequence of those systems failing in and of itself. So at the immediate level, you can recognize it for oil and gas, but when it comes to the culture war shit, it's a little bit harder because it's more nefarious and it's more successful at reaching across political boundaries, and that's why you have people like Glenn Greenwald arguing culture war shit and like defending people like Bari Weiss. You know what I mean? An article that she wrote recently, Bari Weiss, ex-New York Times columnist Bari Weiss, who is a big culture war hero, a big culture war soldier who went into unemployment because she claimed that, you know, she was getting harassed by other claimed that she was getting harassed by people on Twitter, and that's why she had to leave the New York Times, which, by the way, Glenn Greenwald fucking defended, is writing about like obscure weirdo fucking private institutions run by liberals in random parts of the fucking country that only 11 people are aware of. You understand? Like, she fucking writes about this shit and turns small issues like this into gigantic problems that apparently the everyday working class members should be aware of and be upset about. And this is precisely what they do. If you focus on dumbass shit that liberals are doing, like, I don't know, teaching people not to do microaggressions or some shit, then if you focus on that, then you forget the reality that there was a $15 minimum wage debate that was supposed to happen, but the Democrats fucking gave up on it, and the Republicans didn't even start talking about it because you know that they are not on board with it at all. This is how it works. You focus on the dumb neoliberal shit that you can pay attention to because it's right there, and it owns the fucking libs, and you can, you know, get leftists on board or progressives on board that are like annoyed with elitist, snobby fucking liberals, and you can certainly get the Republicans on board because they absolutely despise the liberals. That's their entire worldview, and you get them to, you know, you get them on the stupid fucking carrot of chasing the latest and greatest idiotic thing that liberals are doing, and push their focus away from the actual issues that matter. It's the same shit when people are talking about, you know, whatever columnist is getting harassed or whatever the fuck, or whatever. It's the same issue that you talk about whenever you talk about, like, you know, college professors are getting fired from their jobs. This is crazy. This is madness. Blah, blah, blah. It's all bullshit. Okay? It's all bullshit, back and forth squabbles. And a lot of those squabbles are egged on by those who work in these think tanks, who specifically work to create these sorts of narratives and advance these sorts of narratives, so that you are neutered and your attention is elsewhere. There is no way for you to mobilize. There's no way for you to activate, because in the small moment and small opportunity that you would have to recognize your position in society under a neoliberal capitalist organization of the economy, you spend it with this distraction, because this is much easier for you to create team lines around. You know what I mean? It's a much easier argument to say, this is dumb, I hate this, this is making me mad, than to recognize that your boss is fucking you all the time at the behest of the people who own your corporation that you will never see or never hear about. Yeah, it's simple. It's digestible. Affluent parents terrified of running afoul of the new orthodoxy in their children's private school, organized in secret. The dissidents use pseudonyms. Like who the fuck cares? Who the fuck cares about this? School that costs more than $40,000 a year, a school with Charlie Munger, Warren Buffett's right hand, and Sarah Murdoch, wife of Lachlan and Rupert's daughter-in-law, on its board is teaching students that capitalism is evil, dude. Like, who cares? This argument, I love this other argument where it's like, people constantly do this thing now where it's like, it's only rich people that hate capitalism. Poor people actually love capitalism, which inherently relies on a negative feeling or a negative association that poor people should have with wealthy people that have been able to, in a lot of circumstances, generate that wealth as a consequence of exploitation. So just flip it on its head and be like, no, poor people actually love capitalism. They love getting fucked in the ass. It's their favorite thing. Non-consensually, of course. Consensual ass fucking is great, I hear. I'm not a big anal guy myself. I don't enjoy it, but, you know. That's besides the point. If college professors were being fined for reprehensible views, Jordan Peterson would not be a U of T professor in the what people think is communist Canada. There is no cancel culture where universities have funding for conservative clubs on campus. Yeah, there's no cancel culture. Universities still churn out a fuckload of reactionary dipshits. For most parents, the demonization of capitalism is the least of it. They say that their children are afraid to speak up in class. Like, what is the demonization of capitalism that they're engaging in fucking Harvard Westlake, by the way? I love this idea that, like, Harvard Westlake that churns out some of the wealthiest, that educates some of the wealthiest people in fucking California, or all around the world, as a matter of fact, is like creating a dedicated group of, like, anti-capitalist warriors. Like, what are they teaching them? What? That, like... let me guess. They're teaching them about the many benefits of, like, Keynesian economics or something. That's what it is. That's the demonization of capitalism. Is, like, still a capitalist, pro-capitalist, neoclassical form of economics. They're all eager to their stories to be told. They're worried about their reputation. A private school parent born in a communist nation tells me I came to this country escaping the very same fear of retaliation. We need to... Oh, God, this is like... Anyone that fucking writes about this is disgusting to me. And the reason why they write about this is because, like, they're talking about a bunch of fucking rich parents at an insanely elitist institution. And like, they're making it seem as though this is, like, actually something that, dude in Mississippi should fucking care about. Way more than the $15 minimum wage increase, okay? It just frustrates me to no end when people fucking constantly drone on and on and on and on about this sort of shit. It is really, really fucking annoying. And guess what? And, shouts out to fucking Squirrel for bringing this to my attention. Guess who fucking liked this article, guys? Guess who Bari Weiss, the liberal, by the way, guess who liked the article so much that they fucking posted about it? Oh, wow. Who is that? Oh my God. That's the former U.S. Secretary of State and the director of the CIA, Mike motherfucking evangelical Fred Flintstone lookalike Pompeo. The woke ideology is infiltrating both public and private schools across the country. Our children are America's future. We cannot stand by this. Be a pipe hitter. Don't let this crazy into your kids' schools. More from Bari Weiss here. So here's the thing that frustrates me to no end. Mr. I am skeptical of American State Department propaganda, Glenn fucking Greenwald, loves eating this dog shit and constantly talking about this shit when his butt buddy Bari Weiss writes about this sort of dumb shit. For some reason, he cannot recognize that the American government or the State Department or the CIA or all of these dark money funders and think tank operators might actually have a genuine benefit from beefing up the narrative that like woke culture is destroying this fucking country. I don't know. And people that get mad at me for saying like butt buddy when I'm talking about Glenn Greenwald because he's gay probably don't realize that fucking Bari Weiss is a woman. So shut the fuck up. What is the argument that like using butt buddy even when you're referencing a male and a female about a gay person is homophobic? Is that what you're going to say? I'm starting to realize that just about every person who goes on GRE and calls himself a liberal ends up going right wing. Wow. Welcome to the reality that I have been talking about for a very long time now. It's literally, that's always been the case. These people that like run the I'm a centrist liberal, by the way, argument are centrist liberals. Twitch staff with permaban other streamers for saying butt buddy. But they let you slide. Wait, what? Why the fuck would they? Since when is butt buddy a negative, has a negative connotation? Just means like people who are friendly with one another. It is literally not a, why am I addressing gray name takes? It's so stupid. Shut the fuck up, idiot. Okay. Yeah, I love that. The butt buddy hill, not the CIA mouthpiece hill, but the butt buddy hill. This is what people are concerned with. Exactly. No, just that it's a slur term that's homophobic. No, it's not. There's no fucking way. Is butt buddy actually a homophobic term? How is it a homophobic term? It's the same as the F word, though? Oh, really? Is that why you said butt buddy, but you said F word? I guess it's not the same then. If you are literally personally self-censoring one word while simultaneously saying the other word, then it's not the same degree. Chat, literally engaging in this stupid culture war shit that you're talking about while describing the stupid culture war shit? Yes, exactly. Well, it's fun, though. For a lot of idiots, like, it's fun. For a lot of idiots, it's fun to just be like, oh, dude, you're being fucking, I caught you doing a no-no. I know that you are not homophobic, but I caught you doing a no-no. I am going to now run the fucking line and gaslight you into saying that you are a homophobe. I got you good. Like, shut the fuck up, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Suck my dick. Okay, there you go. I used dick sucking in a negative connotation as well. Therefore, I am furthering my misogynistic and also homophobic agenda here. Yeah, calling someone a kiss ass or an ass kisser or a brown noser is homophobic now. Yeah, anything that involves asses is homophobic. Now I can say, do better, do better, do better. I'm wagging my finger at you. You need to do better immediately. You need to do better. I got you good. No, women do not have asses. I do not care. You are wrong. Women do not have asses. Only men do. Butts are a male-only thing. Butt buddy is a bidet, lol. Is literally a bidet. I can't believe this homophonic bidet exists on the marketplace. We must cancel it right now. Anyway. You just changed my view on butt buddy LMAO. Have you seen the super straight bullshit? No, I haven't. I have no idea what it is. I don't know why I've like literally not seen it. Calling someone an asshole is homophobic too, man. You're shaming someone for liking anuses. So only men can have bubble butts. Whether or not, yeah. Have you seen Steven Crowder, brother? That's what I'm talking about. To be honest, we heard you pause and charge up butt, buddy. Please apologize and remove the BB phrase from your vocabulary. So, where were we? We were talking about dumbass culture war shit when dumbasses in my chat, because they thought it's really super funny to bait me with dumbass culture war shit, engaged in it. Well, here are some other things that the Manhattan Institute has come up with for those of you who are unfamiliar. Again, Squirrel does a really good job tracking some of this stuff and covering it. Here it is. Let's take a look. Here is a long list of shit that the Manhattan Institute is engaged in, like cultural war. It's set up as the cultural wing of the neoliberal institution apparatus in the 1970s. It has normalized and enacted policies that have led to the deaths of tens, if not hundreds of millions. Updating race IQ pseudoscience via Charles Murray, which helped legitimize the neoliberal deconstruction of the welfare state while providing ideological cover for the making of the prison industrial complex. The new Jim Crow is just one of his accomplishments. You know, because black people and the bell curve and their IQ levels are directly proportional with their likelihood to go to jail. It's not systemic racism. It's because, you know, they're of lower IQ and therefore have genetic predispositions towards crime. That is the argument that you will hear from. That is the argument that you will hear from the likes of, you know, people who have read Charles Murray, or at the very least, people who want to create an intellectual justification, a pseudo-intellectual justification for why there are certain disproportionate outcomes within the criminal justice system in the United States of America. It can't be centuries of racism. It has to be something else. IQ, and that's what it is. That's the reason why people are fucking. Zay is turf as fuck. What? Oh, fuck are you talking about? Your insanity. No, they're not. What? They're super pro trans, you fucking psycho. What? Anyway, let's keep going. They are just trying to pronoun trap you. What? You fucking sniped that? Oh, always. Today, we're at the forefront of pushing propaganda against Antifa, Black Lives Matter, SJW, cultural Marxists, and the left more generally, while masquerading it under the guise of sensible, reasonable, centrist, progressive liberalism, classical liberalism, if you will. Coleman Hughes, Heather McDonald, Wesley Yang, Thomas Chatterton, Williams, Thomas Sowell, Dave Rubin, Sweaty, canceled, gay guy, gay Jewish guy, straight Jewish guy, black guy. I don't know. Being kind of racist right now. The Institute's director, Jordan Peterson, Barry Weiss, Andrew Sullivan, name a cancer in public discourse, and they're tied to the Manhattan Institute. And their talking points are all the same. They all feign this edgy classical liberal pose to further the Institute's far-right billionaire-funded agenda, which has remained the same since its founding, to destroy the left in all of its forms by any means necessary. It's not some Reddit group with 5K losers hanging around it. It's not some marginal niche subcultural podcast community. They have literally destroyed tens, if not hundreds of millions of lives with their propaganda, which they're experts at disseminating. You don't typically hear about them. I didn't know much about them until I read the Vaquint book I quoted earlier, which you definitely should read too. Here's a PDF of it. You only see their propagandists constantly popping up in the discourse. So you're thinking, who the fuck is Coleman Hughes guy being invited by Republicans to give statements in front of Congress arguing racism doesn't exist, reparations evil, and welfare should be abolished? Well, he's literally employed by the Manhattan Institute as a contributing editor of City Journal. So this is how it works. You employ people in your think tank that you know will be a good fucking talking head. Let's take a look at the American working class. Hey, again, liberal institution, guys. Liberal institution. Where did Coleman Hughes go? Well, first of all, he works for the 1776 Project. He works for the Manhattan Institute for Policy Research. He writes for Quillette. And, of course, where did he go to college? Oh, he got a Bachelor of Arts from Columbia University. But hey, guys, these campuses, these college campuses, they're creating homosexual, gender-neutral, neo-Marxist postmodernists, right? Oh, wait, no, the fuck they're not. A lot of these elite institutions are direct lines into motherfucking think tanks where you write idiotic articles about whatever marginalized community that you're supposedly the only important voice from, that literally goes against the pre-established, well-documented plight of said marginalized community. Literally just the easiest way to fucking get checks cut out to your name, unlimited amounts of money. One of the founders of the Institute was Anthony Fisher. You've never heard of his name. That's intentional. The Manhattan Institution is the personification of evil. He's the devil. He's a pivotal figure in creating the neoliberal ideological apparatus. Whenever you see a right-wing or classical liberal hack on TV in some paper who appears well-spoken, he's had a lot of PR training and is pushing an agenda aiming to destroy the left, it is guaranteed that the Manhattan Institute or those other orgs have created them. And unfortunately, there are otherwise well-meaning people who fall for their shtick, who think these people are sincere good faith actors, and then boost them, thereby helping launder the Manhattan Institute's depraved neoliberal anti-left ideology. And there is the Glenn Greenwald being the well-intentioned boomer who's fucking lost his mind to the culture war bullshit. Like, going from the type of dude who used to have like you know, who understood the plight of marginalized communities to the person who literally churns out every fucking anti-SJW shit that like YouTubers are fucking talking about over and over again. Internalizes racial superiority for white people. Discovery Institute Center of Wealth and Poverty. Oh, Jesus Christ. As you can see from the Manhattan Institute guy being boosted there, a lot of the anti-woke derangement that's currently occupying the elite media's class hive mind emanates from the Manhattan Institute. They're all literally following the script. The guy listed on the Manhattan Institute's website, the Manhattan Institute created Charles Murray. They were instrumental in creating the prison industrial complex and destroying welfare. What I find frustrating is that I hardly see anyone ever pointing this vast ideological apparatus that lurks behind all these puppets that are dangled before us and drain our energy and attention with their bullshit. Yes, they should be exposed, ridiculed, argued against. Here's the reason why it doesn't, though. The reason why it doesn't is because it is easier for someone to say, yeah, that's delusional. I like shitting on the liberals as well. I like owning the libs. You know this. It's not a secret that I like owning the libs. So when I see a lib being fucking ridiculous, I like to also fucking make fun of it and say, this is silly. You are being silly. Why are you doing this thing where you, as a white person, have declared yourself the savior of all black people, and now you've decided to engage in an act that is not going to improve black people's material conditions at all, but is an act of self-gratification, where you go and like polish the shoes of a black person as you cry and apologize for slavery. Like, that's not fucking helping anyone, okay? It's just super performative. It's super over the top. It's gross. You still end up otherizing black people, and absolutely zero people think that you are a good white, okay? When you do that. Now, that stuff is ridiculous. And when people do that, I laugh at that as well. I make fun of that as well, okay? But that is not the norm, okay? People aren't doing that all the fucking time. And anyone who tries to make it seem as though this is like the norm and this is how liberal, this is the future that liberals want, well, they're feeding into the white supremacist fears and biases that have been coded into you as an American white since fucking birth when you do shit like that, okay? People are engaging in performance virtual signaling and advocacy and like fake allyship with over-the-top, overcorrective acts of kindness or whatever the fuck. And then on the other side, you have people who are like, well, what the fuck? They want me, they want me to be less than a black. Like, you know what I mean? And people that feel that way all of a sudden, feel legitimized in their point of view that, like, you know, the liberal worldview is putting black people over white people and not just creating a base level of material equality. Like you are now. And then there are, of course, people with straight up one brain cell. Like, a brain that has been ironed for the longest time, like pulled out like this, but like to make sure that there is not a crevice, a single fucking crevice in their brains, that their thinking, their capacity to think is just completely obliterated, that come in here and go, "Ah, you do that too." No, I don't. No, I fucking don't. I'm literally describing how I don't do that, and I'm criticizing people who do that, and it's impossible for you to comprehend it because your brain is literally fucking smooth. Anyway. You said doo-doo. Okay, let's keep going. But as long as the institutional network that creates these schools remains firmly in place, taking one of them down, like cutting off a Hydra's head, will only give rise to others to replace it. More focus has to be given on exposing and critiquing this odious network. If you're a socialist Marxist, they should be par for the course. You look at the material conditions underlying ideological movements, you engage in institutional and structural analysis, and then formulate strategies on the basis at taking aim at these systems. Without this vast ideological network that disseminates its propaganda through an entire body politic via all the major institutions of society, the media, political, cultural, economic, judicial, the socialist left would be the actual dominant hegemonic force in society. The reason Cornel West described Obama as he does in the clip below is because this network was created in the 1970s and massively pushed the society in the right, most dramatically in the United States, but most other countries too, the neoliberal revolution. Anyway. The whole point is these institutions are so powerful because they have basically an endless amount of funds. They're very successful at what they do, and they can constantly get blank checks written out to them by billionaires and millionaires who recognize their importance. Because if you are fighting amongst yourselves nonstop over petty culture war bullshit, instead of saying, yeah, that's ridiculous, who gives a fuck, move on, focus on issues that matter, then you're constantly going to engage in endless gridlock and never actually organize and fight against the powers that be, those who actually do control your oppression and do have power to change it. Anyway. Bro, stop stunning and start reacting. Shut the fuck up, bitch. This was
the global rise in popularity of crooked politicians like Donald Trump, Jair Bolsonaro, and Nigel Farage has been facilitated by the lies of supposedly alternative, mostly right-wing media. These outlets, financed by the wealthy elite, have worked hard at selling the lie that by voting for these people, we are supporting someone like us.
Yeah, that's the greatest part about this, is that, like, you literally vote for some of the most elitist dipshits who don't even hide their fucking interest in advocating for the needs and the better interests of corporations of the wealthy. And that's how you automatically come to the conclusion that, like, oh, he's saying Mexicans are rapists, so he must be on my side. You know, brother, hell yeah. He says Mexicans are rapists. He tells it like it is. Meanwhile, he's literally just fucking, he is pocket watching like a motherfucker. He is taking away the remaining fucking shred, the crumb that you had to yourself, you dumb fucks.
Man of the people, someone who understands. That is a complete lie. There is nothing like us about these people. They are part of the elite. They've simply decided to try a new approach.
Like motherfuckers on crutches on probably disability payments are running around advocating for Donald Trump. You know what I mean? When like his Republican Party is responsible for you not getting the appropriate amount of disability payments that you deserve.
There is nothing like us about these people.
If it were up to them, you would be in a shredder, motherfucker. You would literally be Soylent Green, okay? They would literally melt you into biomatter.
They are part of the elite. They've simply decided to try a new approach to further divide us and strengthen their hold and that of their ultra-wealthy friends on society. Nowhere is there a better example of this than on Fox News, where news anchor Tucker Carlson continues to rail against the establishment, blame immigrants, and claim to be just like his viewers. His message is simple and fits perfectly with his audience.
Funny that you can agree with this video, then uncritically accept mass media messaging on coronavirus? Yeah, because I'm not a fucking idiot, dude. That's why, okay? Because I'm not a fucking idiot. And it's not uncritical mass media messaging. It's like saying the CDC is lying about the additional deaths that people have fucking experienced, and that the mainstream media is also lying about the scientific consensus on fucking global warming. Like, I hope that was bait, you dumb fuck. And you're not literally a 4-month subscriber who unironically thinks that, like, coronavirus is fake or some shit. Like, go watch Steven Crowder. Holy shit, dude. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I don't know if this is like, yeah, anything that the media, like even the fucking Second Thought video actually talked about how, you know, not everything that you hear in the media is a lie. That's not what this means.
Audience's bias. They agree wholeheartedly and reinforce their views every day, thinking that they're being provided real information by someone just like them. Tucker Carlson gets paid $10 million a year to spout venomous lies on TV. He rails against the elites while being the heir to a frozen food fortune built on the back of abusive immigrant labor. He is not a man of the people. He sits firmly at the table of the elites and uses populist rhetoric to manipulate his audience and make sure that the status quo is preserved so that his giant bank account continues to fatten. The bottom line is this. The media is...
A lot of media was not willing to admit that COVID wasn't created in a lab? What do you mean? Oh, you mean like, yeah, because it was State Department propaganda. Originally, the State Department literally fucking let out a feeler that maybe this COVID shit was staged and it was inside of a Chinese lab. They let this out. There was immediately studies conducted on this, or as studies are often conducted on new viral strains and whatnot. And they turned around and said it's untrue, right? But some in the media still continued with that narrative. Where did that narrative develop? Not in fucking media. It developed in the State Department.
It's one giant propaganda machine fueled by the wealthy for the wealthy, all with the support of a corporate-controlled state. News outlets are doing an incredible job of keeping the population divided and at odds with each other over frivolous nonsense so that no meaningful change can ever take place and the status quo that makes the rich richer is maintained. Our media fits perfectly into a framework of neoliberal hegemony, and not a word that comes out of their mouths deviates from that mission. The best thing we can do is to recognize this fact and attempt to understand others and their biases, as well as recognizing our own. If we truly want to overcome the mind control operation of the elites, then we need to stop listening to them and start listening to each other. I mentioned at the beginning of this video that this kind of content is...
This is Second Thought. The channel is Second Thought. He's great. He's a friend of the show who makes these videos. They're great. There's a new Boo Boo Bennett.
Who's our president right now? Do you know that? Yeah. Who?
What? Shut the fuck up. There is no fucking way. What is this? Let's watch
Soy
this.
Cedar, have Hasan Piker on a Friday soon so he can give you guys a crash course on Twitch. Evan from New Jersey, Hoggers is much better than Poggers. Eric from Iowa, Emma and Sam, you two should reach out to Hasan.
Oh my God.
For Twitch Culture 101. The guy's a master.
Yeah, well, I mean, but this is why, like, I love Hasan, but I don't know how to communicate with him in this way because I don't know anything about this. I don't know anything about Twitch. I did like 2.
What do you mean, Emma? What do you think I fucking... First of all, okay, it's real funny that Emma is saying this when, to me, her fucking language revolving around sports or whatever the fuck she's interested in is literally an entirely different world, okay? Like, she is hard to communicate with because of how much she loves sports and knows about sports. I don't know what the fuck I could talk to her about because, like, she'd be like, yeah, how about that hockey game that I, you know, fucking went over under $1,000 on. Did I just say it right? I don't know. She's a huge sports weeb, okay? Gigantic
Twitch
sports weeb.
Events for TYT, and I was at a loss. I don't like game or anything like that, so I don't.
Explaining Twitch to Sam from Hasan is going to be like explaining rock music to like a peasant in the Middle Ages. It's just going to turn him into dust.
I mean, I think that's a fair statement.
You just aged 10 years.
I've actually educated Sam before when he was on my show on what the word boomer is, or like the boomer emotes and shit like that.
On the spot in a 5-minute conversation.
Prairie Fire Kowalski from Nebraska. Hi, MR. I have some prairie news.
Sam is so hot, it's not fair. I love Sam Cedar. Wait, why are you saying fuck Sam Cedar? What the fuck is wrong with you? How can you hate on Sam Cedar? Even fucking neoliberals like Sam Cedar, dude. He's great. He called his crew boomers yesterday after making a Twitch reference they didn't get. Nice. Jimmy Dore fans only say fuck Sam Cedar. Oh my God, shut the fuck up. Neoliberals love Sam. He's great, question mark. I said even neoliberals like Sam Cedar. Sam, I'd rather have 10 concentration camps than 11. Okay, bro. I mean, you completely avoided the FTV discourse, but Sam and Brianna did not have a great time together. Yeah, I know. I don't care. Look at what happened. Nothing. Okay, there you go. I was right. Oh, I'm sorry that I avoided a fucking completely fucking nonsensical, silly fucking discourse that went absolutely nowhere, luckily, because it would have been very embarrassing if it reached like mainstream media and it would have made the left look super stupid. Like, just like I didn't focus on the People's Party or whatever the fuck, despite the fact that there were some pretty notable people involved in its inception originally. And the reason why I didn't involve myself in any of that is because I thought it's not important. It's unimportant, and I don't want to. I don't want to talk about that shit at all. Is it true that public option is more popular among regular people than M4A? No, public option just doesn't get the same amount of coverage that Medicare for All gets, or when it gets coverage is oftentimes popular. That's the only reason. Technically, the most popular healthcare policy right now, if you look at Pew Center studies, is decreasing the eligibility age for Medicare down to 55. That has 90% approval rating. Are we just going to advocate for that? No, you're supposed to advocate for public option. And the reason why you do that, and that's what the Biden administration was doing until they totally gave up on it. The reason why people do that is because they decide that that's the line that they want to draw. They don't want to limit the profit motives or abolish the insurance industry in its entirety. And that's why they say the public option will be better. Moving the goalposts, lefties are dumb. What? The most popular ACA is expansion with Medicare age drop. Dude, I literally just mentioned that. What are you talking about? Like, I know. I just said that. That is my argument. That's the argument that I make. But you don't talk about that. You instead talk about the public option, because it's not just about what is feasible as a consequence of its popularity, right? Because its popularity can totally be changed. We just covered an entire video about manufacturing consent, right? If the media was honest and offered honest coverage to something such as Medicare for All, then you would... Oh God, I'm not watching this yet. That's why it said 0. Shut up. You always want me to go full face cam whenever I like move on to a new video when I'm making a separate point? You're annoying me whenever you say 0, 0, 0. It said 0, 0. Why did you pause it at 0, 0? I want to watch it. Okay. You don't hear at all from the people who supposedly were champions of the public option when the Medicare for All debate was happening. Why is it that those people have completely stopped pressuring the Biden camp to push for a public option? Explain it to me right now. Why do you think the neoliberals and the establishment Democrats that were like, oh, we just need to get fucking Medicare, we can't get Medicare for All, it's too far, but we need the public option. Why aren't they fighting for it right now? Why haven't they brought it up at all? You want to know why? Because it was never about the public option. It was never about making our insurance system better or more manageable or more efficient or alleviating some of the tensions. They just never cared. It was a counter that you could drop. That's why a lot of the influencers that were supposedly the big staunch defenders of Joe Biden and liberals, a lot of neoliberal influencers who constantly talked about and engaged in endless arguments about the public option and its necessity and how much better it was than Medicare for All, have talked about it a zero amount of times. Zero since Joe Biden became president. You know why? Because they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. They never cared. Newsflash, and they still don't fucking care. I've talked about it. I even talked about how I believe and I suspect that the public option is not something that they're going to advocate for, that they're going to totally give up on it. And it happened. I was fucking right. Jimmy Dore at least tried something and you ignored it? Yeah, exactly. He tried something real good, dude. Shut up. Yeah, dude. I think Kevin McCarthy would have been a much better fucking majority whip. Or majority leader. You're right. Jimmy Dore tried something with no power whatsoever. And he didn't even try anything. He just fucking... He just wanted to, I hate to say this, increase his own presence in these circles. Okay? It's like me trying something every day because I yell. You spend way too much time arguing about what you've covered and whether your past takes were right. Well, you're now learning about them being right and what I have covered. So, you're welcome. MC doesn't seem like a good person, to be honest. Well, fuck you. You didn't know back when the public option was happening? What? Thank you for repeating yourself. I can tell from chat a lot of people don't actually listen. Yes, they never do. And then they blame you for fucking not listening. Oh, here's the funniest thing that happened so far. Senator Roger Wicker, a senator from Mississippi and a ranking member of the Senate Commerce, tweeted out, independent restaurant operators have won $28.6 billion worth of targeted relief. This funding will ensure small businesses can survive the pandemic by helping to adapt their operations and keep their employees on the payroll. Interesting that a Mississippi U.S. Senator tweeted this out, considering that he literally voted against it. This is what happens when the entire conversation revolves around Democrats fighting one another, and therefore Republicans can get away with literally voting no and then acting like they were on board with it the entire fucking time. This is exactly what happened under Donald Trump, where Republicans did not want to give any fucking help to the American working class. They literally stood as a gigantic hurdle against it as best as they could. And then they fucking turned around and took credit for it. This is always going to happen. So stop trying to fucking align with Republicans is what I'm saying to the dumbass Democrats. And don't let them get away with not having a loud and proud position against giving members of the working class more fucking money.
Gentlewoman from Georgia is recognized for 1 minute.
I thank my colleague and the good gentleman here for explaining why $1.9 trillion in spending is reckless, irresponsible, and the wrong thing to do. We still have $1 trillion set aside for COVID relief and spending. There is no need to enslave the American people, our children, our grandchildren, our great-grandchildren, and generations going forward in more debt. We are at $28 trillion in debt. This Congress is ramming through unbelievable things at a rapid pace. This must be stopped. We have to give pause and consideration to what we're doing. This is a waste of money and a complete waste of time. Reopening America is a much better way to go. Mr. Speaker, I ask for a motion to adjourn.
The question is on the motion. Those in favor say aye. Those in favor say no. The noes have it.
Mr. Speaker, I ask for a roll call vote.
She's so jacked, though.
Pursuant to Section 3S of House Resolution, the yeas and nays are ordered. Members will record third votes by electronic device. Members, this is a
She gets plenty of work done at the gym. Marjorie Taylor Greene just did one of her random motions to adjourn before the House is supposed to start debating the COVID bill and asked for a roll call vote. Okay. Marjorie Taylor Greene is a girl boss. Get over it. I agree. You voted against it. Build-A-Bear, stimulus checks. I like how she said it's reckless and irresponsible. It still needed to add and wrong at the end. Oh, what happened with this Brooklyn dad fellow or something? I find it rather strange that this Brooklyn dad guy is getting a lot of play now. He's, what's up with this guy? He's what? The Lincoln Project, Brooklyn Dad Defiant, the Abramson guy. Truly, we are living in the twilight of resistance grifters. Yeah, everyone that is like on resistance Twitter is in some way, shape, or form a grifter, which was why I always get mad whenever you guys fucking say shit like, whenever you link me like a Seth Abramson tweet thread with like 700 fucking tweets on it. I get mad because they are all massive fucking grifters. He's been paid $60K, but he's in a pact. Bro, can you please skip the GTA? It's getting late for me. I don't want to watch some GTA before heading to bed. I found out about Brooklyn Dad from Chapo. She's wrong, but the country should be open. Oh, here. This was a good take by Tim Ryan, surprisingly, by the way. Tim Ryan actually had a good fucking take for once.
Forbid we pass something that's going to help the damn workers in the United States of America. Heaven forbid
America.
We tilt the balance that has been going in the wrong direction for 50 years. We talk about pensions, you complain. We talk about the minimum wage increase, you complain. We talk about giving them the right to organize, you complain. But if we were passing a tax cut here, you'd be all getting in line to vote yes for it. Now stop talking about Dr. Seuss and start working with us on behalf of the American workers. I yield back the balance of my time.
Surprising. Like that these guys are getting riled up. I don't know where the fuck's coming from, but Ohio is awesome, just admit it. I mean, look, you guys got Sherrod Brown. You have motivated Tim Ryan for once. It's weird. He's running for Portman's seat. Got to raise his profile. Do you think it was the right move for the squad to pass the relief bill without getting any concessions from the Senate? I think they just didn't want to look like they were still holding it up. But yeah, no, I think that they should have tried to block it. I think playing spoiler for the left. I think playing spoiler for the left is in that situation. Playing spoiler from the left is a good thing as long as you are motivated, right? Playing spoiler from the left, as Bernie should have done in the Senate, along with like a coalition of other voters. A coalition of other senators, like maybe get like Ed Markey on your side, some shit like that. Same with the House, would have been. Fuck this country, dude. I'm done. Okay, no. Why are we even talking about this? There is literally no reason to have a conversation about like the Democratic Party's legislative agenda. Okay, this is the conversation. Like there is absolutely no reason to ever. There is no reason to ever have a legitimate and honest conversation about like genuinely improving the material conditions of the working class or anything like that, or what we could have done. How else, how else could Bernie Sanders and other progressives in the Progressive Caucus could like procedurally hold up a vote to center the conversation around like Democrats, meeting their demands and making sure that the $15 minimum wage was still within the scope of the budget reconciliation bill. None of that matters. What matters is Mr. Potato Head is gender neutral. Oreo said trans people are valid, and Dr. Seuss is now a racist person and is canceled. Like, there's no reason to fucking have a conversation around any of this shit, okay? It's just done. Let's just watch Casually Explain High School. I'm done. I don't want to talk about politics anymore. I'm fucking done for the day. It's been 4 hours, okay? At the top of the hour, every hour, it's time for a 6-second ad break. We're gonna watch some fun fucking videos, okay? I'm done. I can't do this anymore. My brain is exploding with frustration and anger whenever I look at the idiotic state of American politics. Here's a top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see the ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 or for free. No, I will be doing a little bit of Grand Theft Auto roleplay later down, but again, I have a big fucking I have a thing that I need to do for Twitch. I'm doing a game show where I'm going to be competing against liberal correspondent Austin Show, Mr. Show, and the Bote sisters, and also another person who I keep forgetting the name of, but so I'm get ready.
VPN. Now, the whole point of high school is pretty simple. It's 4 years of
what the fuck? Did Casually Explained like go through puberty or something? Who's hosting? Will Nihachu is who I'm going against as well. Will and Moist Critical are the ones who are going to be hosting
exposure therapy for your host of teenage insecurities, mixed in with a few facts about cell division. During this time, you're trying to answer the important mortal questions in life, like, who am I? Who are my true friends? What do I want to contribute to the world? What does a boob feel like? All questions you'll likely never find the answer to. So one thing everyone tells you in high school is to be yourself. But the problem is when you're 16, pretty much the only thing you care about is trying to be like everyone else. Nevertheless, what they really mean is you should go out and pursue the things that you enjoy so you can figure yourself out. The problem is that during high school...
You bring up all these issues with the media, but you're doing the same. You're misdirection and ridiculing the arguments around everything that is conservative. I'm sorry. If you are personally adopting the position that like Dr. Seuss is actually being fucking canceled because the institution decided to personally retcon some of their fucking works, not the most important ones, but ones that actually had racist imagery, is at the forefront of what the American working class should be talking about at a time when there should be an ongoing heated debate around whether or not we could increase the minimum wage to $15 an hour, then you're a fucking delusional idiot. And I'm sorry that I'm not going to subscribe to your personal point of view and make it seem like something that is completely unimportant and completely fabricated to create the outrage cycle that misdirects you from the actual issues that matter to the American working class is actually fucking important. Dumbass!
Other kids can
now shut the fuck up and watch this fun video.
Harsh and judgmental and make you feel like the hobbies and activities you enjoy make you lame and uncool. Fortunately, this completely changes when you're an adult because people are lonely and keep their thoughts to themselves. When you're in high school, your mind is young and impressionable, and therefore incapable of nuance. If someone laughs at your joke, now you're the class clown. If your crush gets a boyfriend, now you're alone forever. And if some kid makes fun of your sketchers, time to start writing the manifesto. As a teenager, this is the first time you really start to build a personal identity for yourself, and in high school, this is pretty low resolution. Athlete, jock, stud, gamer, whatever you prefer to call yourself. As you probably know, a lot of adults tell you that high school doesn't really matter, so you should just enjoy it. And that's true in the sense that there are hundreds of people you're never going to see again, so you do get a hard reset on the time you said orgasm instead of organism, or when you're in geography class and mispronounced Niger. But what that doesn't mean is that you shouldn't care about high school, because unresolved experiences and insecurities from your youth can affect you for your entire life. For example, one time I got rejected by a girl, and now I have 200,000 Reddit karma. Now, a lot of teenagers...
It's literally how that works.
Teenagers think they're invincible, but I personally didn't get that at all. I remember kids were doing drugs, getting girls pregnant, and fucking up the rest of their lives while I was at home studying videos of how to order at Subway. It is true, though, that no matter what, you are going to do a lot of stupid stuff in high school, and this is because your brain hasn't fully developed yet. In fact, science has shown it isn't until the age of 25 that your brain finally starts to develop. Until then, it's just empty space inside your skull where stolen mannerisms and personality traits bounce around aimlessly until they randomly pop out during conversation in response to anxiety. Of course, during high school, you mostly finish going through puberty, which means you unfortunately stop growing in both height and length. Through the process of puberty, your body becomes fully biologically capable of reproducing. You know, just in case. Now, one of the most important things in high school is dating, because for most people, that's when you have your first relationship. The thing is, it can be
It's going to be painful for both me and everyone else here as well, okay? Luckily, I'm far away from that era now, so we're good. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm back. Never mind. I'm actually back. And back to that same era that I was in high school.
It's really scary asking someone out because you've never done it before, but it's really a pretty straightforward process. All you have to do is glance at your crush during class every now and then, make eye contact at some point, and then you just fantasize about your relationship for the next 3 years until they start dating someone else. The good news is that by the end of high school, you've been around your classmates for nearly a quarter of your whole life, so everyone has already made their mind up if they like you or not. So the fear of getting rejected really doesn't make any sense in this context, because if you ask someone out and they say, ew, no, it's not like they just decided that the moment you asked them out. They've been thinking that for years. In general, dating is difficult in high school because when you're a teenager, you don't really have any life experience, so there's not much to talk about. And you might be thinking, well, what if we go on a date, but they don't like me for who I am? Like, bruh, when you're 16, you don't either, so just leave it to your mutual fear of dying alone. One of the best parts of high school is graduating, because you think to yourself, damn, I was really stupid those last 4 years. Glad I finally get it now. And yeah, that's going to keep happening, so I highly recommend you keep that in mind literally all the time. Now, one of the worst experiences you'll get after you graduate is looking back at missed opportunities. You'll run into a girl you had a crush on years later, and she'll be like, honestly, I thought you were so cute in high school. And you'll be like, oh, why didn't you tell me? And she'll be like, well, I am telling you now. And you'll be like, oh, but I needed to know then. As you waddle away sadly. What is genuinely good news about graduation is that you finally finished the tutorial and have begun the rite of passage into adulthood, where your path first splinters and differentiates itself from your classmates. Some of your friends will go into computer science at university because they want to become as charismatic as Mark Zuckerberg. Some of your friends will go into trades so they can afford to live and make more trades. And some of your friends will say, I want to take a gap year and travel, which means I want to have sex with Europeans. So whatever your dream, just know that you have a long life to achieve it, so no need to worry about finding a hot German girlfriend on your first try. And there's just one thing to remember when you leave high school and choose your path into the future. It's that student loans follow you forever and are legally unforgivable, even under the circumstance of death.
Yup. And that's fucking poggers, my guy.
Now, ExpressVPN has been a...
Yeah, remember when I said this was going to be a fun video and it turned out not to be a fun video? Maybe this will be a fun video instead. Okay, moving on to a video that's actually fun and not just reinforcing the crippling anxieties that you might have about how much you failed super hard in high school and also student loan debt. Yeah, Pog Stars, baby. Let's go.
Well, it's a desk, but it's not really a desk.
It's an illegal item.
It's actually a gun.
It's a gun desk. I hate my family.
Wow, it's fucked up. What are they gonna sell it for then? Americans don't know who's president. Okay, what I'm gonna do now, it's worth several thousand. Like what is several thousand? He said 3 to 5K. I love his family. No, we're not gonna watch Booba, and we're not gonna watch Boo Boo Bennett either. I'm gonna play a little bit of fucking role play before I go and. At 6 p.m., boys, I'm doing HIVEMIND, and I need you, okay? I need you to be a part of this. I need you to be a part of this because audience participation is key in this. So I know you motherfuckers love having your voices be heard. It's a Twitch chat. It's a Twitch chat focused, community focused game show on Twitch. hosted by Will and Moist Critical Charlie. They're hosting it. It's going to be from 6 to 9 p.m. Pacific. And don't play roleplay before HiveMind if you want to win 5-head. No, I need you guys. I need you to stick it through. Okay? I need you to fucking stick it through with me on this one, because if you don't, then I'm going to lose. And you guys love the back and forth communication in the chat. So this is one instance where back and forth communication with my community is a necessity. We are not just fighting against other Twitch streamers like Austin or the Botes sisters or the other streamer whose name I keep forgetting. Fuck. But we are actually fighting against their communities. Okay? This is Nikki. Yeah, her name is Nikki. This is an opportunity to flex. This is an opportunity to flex the wonderful community that I have against all of the other communities. We are about to find out if I truly do have the most fucking 5 heads. Why does one team have 2 people? I don't know. I mean, I guess. I don't know. Now, how are we supposed to compete with chess nerds? Making meth and Mrs. Gameshow? No. That'll be all right. But yeah, this is it, boys. We're gonna do a little bit of fucking GTA RP, and then after that, because it's Tony's birthday, I want to fucking say what up to my boy. What up to my boy Tone? You know. And after that, we're gonna fucking. After that, we're gonna go and we're gonna do this fucking thing, all right? So get ready, boys. Get fucking ready, boys. I hope you're fucking ready, boys. I hope you're fucking ready over here, all right? I need to smoke these joints before I fucking lose my mind. Before I lose them, you know? You don't lose it, you lose it, they say. And those people who say that. What's going on? Let's call Buddha real quick, see what the fuck is going on with these boys.
Yo, what up, brother?
Hey,
Sister?
What's happening?
Dude, man, sister, guy, girl, I can't tell. You got a helmet on.
Yeah. No, I'm hiding my identity. Just kidding.
What the hell you hiding your identity for?
No, I'm not. I just woke up, and you know, I like to have
Oh, Donnie, you're actually around today. What's up, my friend?
Yeah, what's happening, Buddha? I just woke up. What are you boys up to? Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you. What's up?
What are you boys up to? I just woke up.
We just made some skooma. We're chilling at the casino now.
Oh yeah? Okay. I'll head over there right now.
All right. See you soon. Bye bye.
Have fun, Mr. Mystery Man.
All right. Peace. See you around.
Adios, brother. What the hell? Why the fucking truck? Why your truck gotta be all ugly looking?
Let your tow truck get like they borrowed someone borrowed your tow truck, right? Do you want to just borrow my car?
Login equals call Buddha. Yeah, I mean, I have a limited amount of time. I want to fucking hang out with the boys a little bit, and then after that, I'm gonna. Jesus Christ. No fucking lockpicks, dude. This sucks. I have a limited amount of time, so I want to hang out with Buddha and Tony and them because it's Tony's birthday, and then after that, I'm gonna go and you know, I'm gonna go and do this fucking game show. All right, I gotta participate in a fucking game show. Only interacts with 3 people. Lol. That's not fucking true. Fuck you. Hey, fuck yourself. All right. That is that says more about yous than it does about me. All right. When you think I only interact with 3 fucking people, that means you don't think anyone that doesn't have more than 5,000 fucking average viewers is not real people. I mean, I'm interacting with a fucking nerds all day. I'm interacting with a bunch of different fucking people over here, but you're the one who only hyper focuses on some of them. And like I said, says more about you than it does about me, all right? Oh shit, cops. Oh. I'm getting schizophrenic again. Hey, what's going on? Are the boys over here?
Hello, hello. Who, like Buddha and them?
Yeah.
I saw Buddha running through, but I don't think he's back there because we're not open yet.
Isn't it like, isn't there like a birthday party for Tony or something here? I don't know.
Oh, is there?
I would assume. I don't know. It's his birthday.
I didn't hear anything about that.
Well, they don't tell me nothing either. But Buddha said he was at the casino, so I'm here.
Yeah, I saw him. Just call him.
Let's take a look.
The back.
Nope, it's locked. Let's see what I got. We're supposed to have gotten paid. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Okay, we definitely did not get paid.
Come with me. I got you, okay?
I'm so fucking broke. Oh no. Are they back here?
Mm-hmm.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
Strip club? Where are they?
I'm just gonna say it myself. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Hey, what's going on,
What's going on, boys?
Welcome
Hey,
to the boys.
how's it going? What's up, Danny? Good to see you.
Hey, happy birthday, my guy. What are you, like 47 now?
Thank you.
Happy 47th birthday.
Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, I got the.
do something with your hair, man? Getting some credits, at the casino.
Yeah, I let it down. Yeah, I know.
Potentially.
Good shit. Yeah, well, I was
Yeah.
was gonna try to buy you a birthday present, and then I looked at my bank. I was gonna try to buy you a birthday present, then I looked at my bank account and I got $26 fucking.
Don't worry about it, all right?
Oh, let me look at my bank. I have 0.
Please, free chips. Please, does anybody have free chips? The sign says it's my birthday and I need free chips, please.
Tony, come on, Tony.
Pressured. Please.
There's gotta be someone around here.
There's gotta be someone. There's gotta be someone. There's gotta be someone. There's gotta be someone.
Tony, you that down bad?
Free chips. Free chips. $10,000 worth of chips. $5,000.
The clean boys anymore. This is the lone boys.
Yeah. True. The only thing that's lean about us is our fucking bank accounts.
Shit.
Also true.
Free chip.
Hey, you still at least have my lockpick from yesterday, right? Those things are fucking impossible to come by now. So there you go.
I got 2 of them.
There you go. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Tone.
Thanks.
Hey,
Cleve,
Tony,
got me a
cash in
lockpick
my birthday
too.
present yet? About 9 receipts is like $500.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I haven't cashed it in.
There you go.
Hey, did Nino just shave his head or something? Like, what's going on there? I didn't want to say nothing.
I needed money.
Diesel.
I sold it for $500. You'd be surprised. There's a big market for that.
Did you just sell? Did you say you sold your fucking hair for $500? What?
Yeah. So I shaved it,
Where
right?
is
And I
this?
put it in
Hello?
a Ziploc
Oh,
bag.
man.
And I ship it to to this place. Oh, wait, she's got money.
Oh, yeah. Why don't you ask
Thanks, my
Bet?
love. I'm only 29 grand in debt.
Why don't you ask her for some money?
Tony,
She
you
got
could
like
sell
hella
your
money.
share.
Motherfucker, I'm
right,
not
I
trying to go
could sell
into
my
actual
hand.
debt right now. Do you mind if
Thanks,
I
brother.
have a $10,000?
What?
Yeah. If you pay me 10 grand, I'll go on a date with you.
No.
It will be. Excuse me.
Oh
Dean,
man,
I'll make you a deal.
damn. That's the hardest
I
shutdown
have my
I've seen in a
gauntlet
while.
outside.
You all right, guy?
I will loan you the gauntlets.
Ooh, the carpet's nice here.
For a loan.
I don't drive going
Tony,
on my side.
Tony.
You don't really drive much. Hey
Hey,
Tony, come here,
driving.
Tony.
Yeah, all right. Okay.
Yeah, I got you. Oh.
You don't want a loan to put on blackjack, all right?
Happy birthday, buddy.
Oh my God.
All right, who here is not taking out a loan? All right.
44 raffle
What are you doing? What are you?
5 raffle tickets.
Are you kidnapping him?
Hey, yo, when you guys are raffling off that
I'm
car?
so confused.
The
Soon?
24th.
Oh shit, yo, that's in like a fucking year.
Boys, did we just pay taxes or something? Like, what the fuck? I mean, I know my bank account had like what happened? How the fuck did I get here?
Yep, pay your taxes.
Did you say how the fuck did you get here?
No, I just mean like, a couple days
someone
ago I had
probably
like
drove you.
20 grand, you know,
to
at
myself
least.
every night.
Goma, thank you for this, brother. I
Yeah,
appreciate
no
it.
problem. Yeah, I was trying to think of something nice to give him.
Thank you,
What
my
did you
man.
get him?
I got
gave him
45 raffle tickets.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
You get one of those every like 10, 50 minutes. too.
Yo, how are you, Gomi? Yo, you see a lot of people just sink their shit into this place.
Hey, we should get out of this place. This is fucking hell.
I know.
Yeah, I
Hey,
do,
let's
I
go.
do, I do.
Let's
But I
go.
see a
Let's
lot
go
of
hit a
people in it.
birthday
Like
lick
this
for you
poker
or
event
something.
right
You know
now,
what I
man,
mean?
it's, Barry's got 71,000 bought in for 20.
I just saying.
That's where the
He
money's
keep
at.
asking
play
me
poker?
for date. He said that we're
Nah,
gonna
man, I still
like a
gotta-
ship
I gotta
sail
dabble
together,
around
but I
that
tell
game.
him the only ship
Yeah.
sinking is Titanic right now, and we're on it.
Amateur hour, but
Yeah,
True.
never works
Oh
out.
my
Cassie.
God.
Yeah,
He
blackjack's
said
for
he wanted
crackheads though.
10K.
Poker's for like stoners.
And I said no.
Not
I'm
on.
gonna be honest with you. I just need 10 grand to be able to play at this casino and make me some money.
Eventually, you know.
I'll tell you, the poker's where like
It's
the
gonna
big
work.
money's
They
at.
You know, I
almost.
can
If I
tell
win-
You'll
you.
see me there eventually. You'll see.
Yes,
Yeah,
you
it's
will.
a little slow though. It's a little slow.
Okay. Hey, Ton. You want to get
Hey,
the
what
fuck out of here?
I'm on my phone with my wife. I think she's gonna give me money and then I can gamble it.
Oh God! All right. Hey, listen. If this
Wait,
is
wait,
your
it's
wishes,
my birthday. It's my birthday.
I
If
know,
wanna
I
play
know, I know. If this is your wishes, if this is how you want to spend your birthday, then you know,
You're
God,
right. You're right.
go,
You're
go
right.
off.
You're right, babe. You're right, babe. You're right. You're right. Never mind, babe.
I'm just saying, like, you know,
All right,
the
babe. I
world
love
is
you.
your fucking oyster, Tone.
True. So let's go hit a lick in the corner.
Yeah, let's go do some shit.
I mean, hey, I don't
I
know.
love
At
you,
least
babe.
it's like, it's a positive net balance
Right.
situation rather than a negative one. You know, like the old days.
Right. Let's get the fuck out of
You ever
here.
hear a hearsay?
Come on, Crayon. You can't, how you doing this to me?
All right. Listen.
Yeah, his name
You can
Crayon.
trust this man. You can trust this man. He's great. Good as head. You can always trust a bald man.
Right, Wilbur, he asking me for $10,000. He can't even afford sleep on his shirt.
Do you even know who he is?
If you loan him, it has nothing to do with Rooster's Rest.
Oh my
What do you mean? I'm not gonna have a fucking lawsuit on my hands,
Let's go do some cool shit, boys. Let's go do some cool shit.
Because
Lawsuit?
next thing you
fucking
know,
down.
I'm
Make
going
a
with the fucking
contract?
news
Roll,
for taking
boys.
money from
He's
ladies.
trying to make some money.
Hey, one of these fucking days. Oh shit, we can't even get out. We're
Fucking
fucking
relax.
locked in here. We're
how
fucking
they get
locked
you,
in
man.
here, boys. We're fucking
Now watch
stuck.
this, watch this.
Marol.
Look, we are a bunch of pigs.
I got $10,000 for my fucking birthday and spent it all in one hand.
Oh no. All right,
Danny, you
Not
want to see
a
my new
single
car?
one of the boys
listen, if
has
we
money
see
right
if
now.
we
That's
see a
right, we're all
fucking
fucking broke, Cleveland.
if we see a fucking manager, that's all you, my guy. Okay.
Oh fuck
It's
you.
all you. It's your fucking birthday. Happy birthday.
God, thanks, bro.
I'll hold them up. Don't worry about it. I'll hold them up for you.
Bang. Hey.
Nino just said he's rich, but he doesn't want to share with you boys because he don't want you to gamble it away.
Yeah, we already knew that.
Oh yeah, no, I know that too.
Honestly, I wouldn't want to share money with myself.
Hey, yo, Dean, you want to
Bye,
see my
Dean.
new car?
Yeah,
Oh.
sure.
All right, let me
But
go
you
get
got
it.
a new car.
Yeah.
What
meet you
the
out front,
fuck?
boys.
Look, I won't ruin it. Hey, Rami, what's up, my friend? Why?
Take it easy.
Peace.
Okay, but there's some.
Hey, my guy. Oh shit. My guy, I got like $5,000 worth of jewels sitting in my fucking apartment. We should probably sell those, right?
No.
Okay, I won't.
Why aren't you selling those?
Then who just ran off?
Because it's part of something bigger.
Okay, all right, I won't
Because
fucking.
about fucking dollar signs.
Okay, I won't fucking sell them. I'm just desperate, all right? I'm fucking desperate.
Yeah, I can tell you're desperate.
Why are you so desperate?
Because I'm fucking poor as shit.
Look
I
at
got
him. He looks like
$62
fucking
in my
Johnny
bank
Silverhand
account.
And you cheer had a child.
This is true.
I
Oh my
have
god,
60.
this must be a consequence, you meeting us. This is actually
Wait,
this
why?
is Don. He's a master blackjack dealer. If you give him money, he can double it.
What?
Oh, I've heard that before. Hell no.
Oh, you've dealt with him?
Oh, shit.
What
I
the
tried.
fuck?
Alright, I tried.
Whoa, what the fuck? Holy shit, this thing is
Yeah, happy
fucking
birthday, Pixie.
crazy.
Hey, thanks, Clam. Appreciate it, my guy.
Yo,
Or my
so
girl.
where'd you get this car, huh?
Hey, what the fuck, Buddy? I got it for a birthday gift.
Oh my god.
Oh shit! You know, funny thing about that, my birthday is tomorrow, actually. For
Yeah,
anyone
me
who
too. Yep. What a coincidence.
It's
Mine also
wild
is
that
tomorrow.
I just forgot to mention it to
Hanging out?
everybody.
Shit,
That's
oh my
crazy.
god. Yeah, it's about like $1 million
Hanging out?
car, you know.
Dean.
I only get to keep it for today, though, you know.
Oh wait, really? Oh, that
Yeah.
sucks.
Well, I can't fucking have it.
Looking clean right now.
I gotta, you know.
You had to come here.
Wait, is this? I remember you telling me about your
This is the
actual
kind.
car. This
Yeah,
is
this
it?
is
Wait,
it.
I want to see. All right,
You
can
wanna
I get
go
in?
for a drive? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, here, I'll carry, and then one person get in the trunk or
Saw
something.
Ron earlier.
Yeah, it's doing.
He's fucking
Okay.
desperate.
Who wants to get carried, boys?
I'm not over 2 hours, so just call me. I said, all right.
Wait, hey, grab my taxi. Grab my taxi. It's here.
You wanna come with us, Cleveland?
Hey, yo, boys, I'm actually gonna chill here and shit. You know, probably just gonna contemplate losing 10 grand and then going into
Ain't
debt.
really.
But
I mean,
oh, it was sick. We got some shit done today. It was nice.
Dean, you wanna come?
Oh, is this 4-door?
It's a 2-door, man. He can hold it.
All right.
What the fuck?
Oh,
All right, well,
Leslie, how are you
if you
doing
can get in,
today?
carry me.
Cleveland, I'll see you in a bit. I'll probably be back here in like 5 minutes.
Well, yo, I'm
Where
gonna
you
go to
going?
bed, man. I'm gonna go to bed.
Oh,
so,
shit.
yo, happy
Hey,
birthday,
hey,
brother.
I love you,
Happy
alright?
birthday.
Good night, brother.
Hey, yo, Buddha, we'll check out the...
You coming, Dean, or no?
How we get?
I'll hit him up
this is
later.
I was
All
just
right?
gonna
Yo,
carry
Tony, have
you.
a good birthday, all right, man?
Hey,
go on
thank
then.
you, brother. I love you. I'll catch you later, alright?
All right, for sure, man. All right.
Goodbye.
Enjoy your
See
night,
you
brother.
later,
All right,
bro.
I'll see you. I'll see you.
Thank you, my
Here
guy.
it is.
Of course. Enjoy, brother.
Hey,
Where you
thanks,
going?
bro.
Yo, Buddha, I'm gonna go to bed, bro.
You guys ready? You ready for this?
Oh, I'm ready. How you feeling? How you
Make sure
feeling
you
back
seatbelt
there?
on.
Fucking do this.
Expect
He looks
cramp, but you know, I'm
awesome. Look
doing
at that.
okay. I might get whiplash if we crash.
Let me put some tunes in.
All right, where we going? Are we about to go find a
We're
manager?
about to send it. Find the manager.
Yeah, let's go find a manager.
I mean, we definitely could, you know. We'll show Dean a car, and then, you know, maybe we'll go look for some managers. You know what I'm saying?
My guy, it's
Why you
your
guys
day,
so
all right?
broke?
I'm here for you,
Hell
all right?
yeah,
I
brother.
got a limited amount of time in the city. I wanted to spend some time with you on your special day.
Oh, man, you're so cute, bro.
So nice of you.
Thanks, bro. Thanks, Danny.
Hey, no problem. I got a game show that I'm gonna be attending
okay,
later.
Big Shine.
Yeah, no,
Is it
no, no, no. It's
fortune?
not like that. It's like they do it like a cattle call, you know? It's just
Oh, okay. Hey, well, good luck, brother. I hope you fucking slam it.
yeah, we'll see. This thing is fucking fast, my guy.
Really sick, right? Goes like
Yeah.
150, and it's not even upgraded.
So you're gonna. This was your old car, you're saying, right? You gotta buy this
That's
back.
right. That's right, baby.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck on that endeavor. How much do you think it's gonna cost you?
I need to get my OG gauntlet. Probably costs like 200,000 for that. Then 100,000 for the body kit, probably. Like 300K. Ready for something crazy?
I'm fucking ready. Let's see it. Oh!
Sick, right?
Look at that.
Jesus.
Fuck yeah. We'll send it down in the city.
Yo, you could do a fucking 2-man in this. Zero
something
cops would be
cool?
able to fucking trail you in this thing.
Watch this.
Oh. Oh shit! Wait,
Do this sick, right?
is it your space muscle? Is that how you
Yeah,
do
that's
this?
right. I'll let you drive it after we're done.
All right. All right.
I'm gonna show you how fast this bitch can go.
This is some shit that you would, you know, get in trouble with the cops just to fucking run away with. You know what I mean?
Oh, 100%. I used to use this car for everything.
Wait, is it? Would you do a race today? Cause you know you got the.
Oh no, this is just how it looks.
No, I mean like, you know how they do races now, like.
Oh yeah, I can't do it with this.
Oh okay. Is what do you call it? I was talking to like Hutch and Charles yesterday, and they were saying, you know, you can't do it with a fucking local car. You could technically steal someone's car, like it's a personally
it has
owned.
to be a person's car. Yeah, and then this one is this one's coming back to a body shop. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah. No, I understand. No, it's not local car only. It's personal cars only.
See how fast this bitch goes. See how fast we can get it, baby.
I feel like this is the type of vehicle that you look for cops. You run away from them and you go back
I used to do it all the time.
You go
all
back
the
to
time.
looking for them just to keep it going. You know.
We got in a chase early. It was fucking sick. Send it, baby. Let's send it, baby.
This is not good music for this move.
Yeah, we're fucking zooming, baby. We're zooming. 170. Oh, bro, we're fucking speeding. We're going Mach fucking 3. Oh. I fucking love this game.
Press F for cinematic.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Tony's literally one of the best drivers, if not the best driver,
Really sick, right,
getaway
Dean?
driver in the city. It's insane.
This is
It's like
new
those
experience
kids
for
say,
me.
like these fucking poggers.
You want to try it?
I mean, I don't want to
give you
beat
the
it up.
keys.
You know what I mean?
Nah, fuck it, bro. Try it.
All right.
I'll carry Dean.
Here you go. You got Dean, right?
I'll jump in the trunk.
Oh yeah, here, get in the trunk.
Yeah, I thought we
Let's
were gonna
do it,
have more
baby.
people. That's why I was carrying.
Now we got the baby.
Up trunk?
Oh, hold on.
Gotta open it.
Yeah, I got it. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a
All right.
little worried, all right? I'm a little worried.
You got it, bro. You got it.
I don't want to fucking blow it up, you know what I
You
mean?
got it. You got it. Take
Like-
it on the highway. It's like it'll be a straight shot for you.
Like hey, happy birthday, like, fuck the car up, you know?
Nah, don't worry. I can always fix it. Oh, you want to pop a wheelie?
Oh, yeah,
Hold
I'm
the,
gonna try it right now. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Hold the space spring.
See, I don't think it does it for me. Oh, it does!
There you go, Seth.
Oh, shit, this is fucking crazy. Wait,
This guy's
does it let you
powerful, bro.
fly if you do it, like, off
Yeah,
of
so you gotta like,
incline?
yeah, you gotta like fucking feather it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta feather the gas. Yeah, there you go, and then you can make it
Oh,
really
shit.
fucking. That's right.
Okay. Okay. Sometimes I feel like I should use a special steering wheel. You know what I mean? Like instead of the regular steering wheels that everybody has. But I don't know.
Getting like one of the controlling steering wheels.
Yeah. Like one of those.
Don't be one of those guys. It just means you're bad at racing.
Oh yeah, you can.
Yeah,
you never use them.
You use the controlling.
I just feel like it cranks it too much. You know what I mean? And the regular steering wheel, it just cranks it way too fucking much. You know?
It tanks, man. I feel like it's a disadvantage because not everybody has that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna race with that. It's a lot easier.
Yeah, well, and also I feel like you know the car's got a lot of bells and whistles that you can't really.
Exactly.
You can't really use that control the steering wheel with. Oh my God, the handling on this thing is fucking insane for how fast it goes.
Like it's just beautiful. Hit that bitch on the highway, you'll go like 150.
I mean, I'm doing 130 right now on a fucking in city streets.
You go
like
looking for, you know, some managers or something.
I mean, now we got Dean in the trunk. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. Send this bitch.
Hey, look! Oh shit! Oh shit! This thing is fucking crazy.
It is, bro. It's fucking insane.
Oh no! I gotta get gas. Hold on. What the fuck are the cops, by the way? I feel like they're sleeping. Not that I want any police attention right now, as I'm on the wheels on this thing, but.
Isn't it so fucking fast?
It's fucking crazy, Tone. Look at this.
Insane.
Going 150 fucking miles an hour right now.
Trying to whip it on the corner, trying to drift it.
Drift it? I can't do that.
Yeah. Nah, do it. Flex your space and then.
It's Tokyo Drift over here. That's right. I meant to do that. I don't want to run out of gas. Where's the closest gas station?
I'm at it.
This thing, it fucking.
You can take this bridge straight.
Oh, you want to take the bridge straight?
Yeah, it'll take us to the exit.
It fucking guzzles gas, my guy. This thing is.
Oh yeah, bro. This thing. I mean, we're going like 180, you know, 150, 160. You know, it'll fucking do it.
Yo, Dean, how are you at driving?
Oh, probably.
Yeah, Dean, we should let you fucking drive. Once we refill it, we'll let you drive it.
Oh yeah, that'll fit good on my way.
Let's fucking do it. I'm sorry I took the 10 grand and went all in.
Oh no, it's okay.
I got peer pressured.
Oh, you got no balls? Was Buddha with you?
I did get no balls. I got no balls playing.
Yeah, he always does that shit. It's fucking terrible.
No balls.
This music is really good. I'm so worried we're not gonna fucking make it to the gas station.
Nah, bro, we'll make it. Don't worry.
Like, what happens then? You need to get it fucking
I'll have
towed.
to call a tow, yeah.
Wait, exit right?
Just get back on the highway.
Oh, you want to get back on the highway?
It'll take us to the exit. And then get off at this, not this one, next one.
I can never tell. I can never fucking tell, you know?
This exit right here.
Oh! Almost missed
it. And then
it.
gas station on the right. All right, make sure the bad boys handle.
Oh yeah, of course.
All right, Dean, you ready for this, bro?
All right.
I'll go ahead and refill it.
No, I got it.
Hey, thank you, brother.
$201.
Today has been fucking amazing, my guy.
Yeah, what have you been up to?
Bro, let me tell you what I've done, all right?
I can't believe fucking Eddie Marshall one-upped my gift.
Listen, I mean,
that guy.
Your gift. Look, I'll be honest. Okay? I mean, both of your gifts were both pretty fucking crazy, all right? I don't think you can compare them, okay? First off, Danny, all right? I woke up this morning, right? Doing normal deliveries, you know, just chilling. Then I get a call from Dean, and he's like, hey, I got a present for you. Let's meet up. So I close my eyes for like 5 minutes. I don't know where he's driving. I hear gates and I'm like, okay, we're definitely at the fucking airport, right? We get to the airport, boom, private gold fucking plane jet, my guy. Gold
Private
fucking plane
gold,
jet.
like a fucking Dubai prince.
Like a golden fucking jet, right? Then we go for a flight, okay? I test it out, everything's all good. We pick up the boys. Next thing you know, we're on fucking LSD, okay? We did some fucking LSD in the sky.
I don't believe that part.
And then, right. The plane ran out of gas. There was 4 parachutes in the plane. We jumped out of the fucking plane, parachuted all the way down to the fucking apartments.
Oh shit, so what happened to the fucking plane then? Is it gone?
No,
That bitch
it
is in
landed
the
itself
ocean.
back at the airport. Tony.
I mean, it's back at the airport, 100%. Like, we could go get it now, but, you know. Yeah, so, you know, it's back at the airport. And then we took a helicopter on top of the Pulse building in the city. And then we had played the game, fastest one to the ground, you know, wins, right? So we all put on our parachutes. But then my parachute cut, and then I almost died because I hit the fucking ground with no parachute.
But that means you won, right? Like
I won.
Yeah,
That's
you
right.
fucking won that shit. What
I
did you
won.
win? Aside from, you know, near-death concussion.
I won the respect. What can I say?
Yeah, this is why we make no fucking money. You know that?
Yeah, you got a point. we got some scum.
Oh, you did?
First time, and we have 4 bang. We got a lot of good stuff.
Oh yeah, I need to learn more about that. Maybe not in front of this guy though. You know, he doesn't want to be involved in any of this shit.
Right, all right, Dean, you ready? I'll give you the keys.
I don't think I should drive. If I get in a chase, it's gonna look very bad.
Nah, you just drive it. I mean, you ain't gotta get in a chase.
First
You
of
can
all,
just-
you're not
Oh,
even
come
gonna
on,
get in a
pussy.
chase. It's gonna be a cop trying to fucking, you know, catch
Yeah, come
you.
on, Dean. Come on, get in there. Come on,
I feel that's a bad idea.
Dean. Just drive the car.
Ah,
Just-
come on,
Come
no
on.
balls.
Fucking peer pressure.
Pussy.
Wait,
man.
pick me up.
All right.
I want to see it because I can't see even a fucking. Carry me in your fucking arms. Oh yes,
Yeah, I got you, baby.
thank you.
All right, let me give you the keys. There you go.
Where
Go
we
to drive it.
going?
Just fucking, you know, just go to the repair shop. Go fix the damp and go for a drive, bro.
Oh
Fucking
shit, you
enjoy.
can't do that anymore
We need to pay
either.
for the repair, I see.
No, I didn't.
Oh no, they changed it. Can you switch
Jesus
seats
Christ,
during?
this thing handles.
They changed it so you can't see. You can't change cameras now. No, cinematic doesn't work either. I tried. Still better than the trunk though. Yeah.
That looks clean. Wait, is this car hot at all today?
What do you mean? Like, is it stolen?
No, like, has it been in any chases?
Oh, yeah, but you know, it was more kin like, you know, the cops. Like we were oh my god!
Oh!
Jesus fucking Christ!
Oh no!
Hey, are you okay?
Oh, good timing. Can I sit
Sorry.
in your seat?
You want to sit in my seat or their seat?
Oh yeah, I can't bend.
Can't win.
Tony, we need to help.
Oh, fuck. All right, hold on.
Oh, what are we doing? Oh god.
I gotta help her put it.
Oh, what the fuck?
I feel so much better. Thanks.
Oh, I see.
Hi.
You okay?
Uh-huh.
Sorry about
Appreciate
that.
it.
Very nice of you.
Can I say, you know, I'm a nice guy.
Oh. Oh. Uh-oh.
I'm wondering where those sirens.
Yeah, I'm hearing fucking sirens over here. Oh, noes.
So who's the best at getting away from the police?
Look at the fucking car. It literally, the tires say GTA Weiss guy. He's the main dev that makes all the cars.
Who's the best at getting away from the police?
Me.
Probably tone. I mean, I don't even know the fucking roads around
It's a
here.
good car though. If it's a good car.
Oh, Donnie, I'll show you an easy one if you're ever in a struggle, alright?
All right.
A good easy one. Gets you out of it, right?
Show me. Show me. And you're driving good. You're driving clean. Look at you.
Yeah, clean roads.
Pack speed.
Alright, so if you're in a pickle, Donnie, right, you come up here, and right at the end, you just go straight through the bush.
Oh, look
and
at
they
that.
just fly right by.
That's a good idea.
I like that. You know, I'm a big fan of the bushes myself.
I like the bush. There's nothing wrong with a little bush, you know what I'm saying? Hey, what's that, babe? Wait, you have a present for me? Meet at the casino.
That was real fucking close, not gonna lie.
Where should I meet you? Alright, I'll meet you at the apartments. Boys, can we go to the apartments?
He doesn't.
Alright, we're on the way, babe.
Usually.
Alright, see you soon.
For the main admin.
Getting a present from my wife at the apartments. I think she wants to suck my dick.
It's a good day off for you.
Nothing like the Quack Quack 3000 for my birthday, you know what I'm saying? Danny doesn't know about that.
No, I'm a virgin.
That's right.
What is the Guac Guac 1000? What is it, like dick sucking? Is that what you're talking about?
Basically, where like she jerks your dick and she's sucking it, you know what I'm saying? Really good stuff.
That's just a
like,
blowjob?
Like, like with, you know, like with the hand movement, you know what I'm saying? And then, you know, the sacking, you know what I'm saying? And then the moving, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like a shake weight. Is that what you're talking about?
Right. You know the vibes, Danny. You watch a lot of porn, right?
Yeah, I do. I sure do.
Who's your favorite porn star?
Right now?
Right.
I think Eva Elfie's pretty fucking good. You know, she's
Let me see what she looks like.
She's an up and comer.
Eve, how do you spell it?
EVAELFIE.
EVALLA what?
EVAELFIE. Pretty fucking good. He is.
Damn.
I mean, I have a wife, but
hey, I mean, whatever, you know.
Danny,
Sometimes
I mean,
it's good to, sometimes it's good to fucking window shop a little bit. Who cares, you know?
Put my glasses on.
All right, so what are we doing now?
Danny, I mean, maybe you should ask to marry her or something. Maybe you should take her on a date or something.
Wait, who do you want me to take? Who are you talking about? Who am I taking on a date?
Close the door. Yo, what's up, babe? Definitely wasn't looking at porn stars on the way over here. Nothing, babe. Don't worry about it. I was talking with the boys. I was talking with the boys. They were talking about their favorite porn stars. And
see what the fuck is gonna happen to him now.
You know, she's like a good-looking, respectful woman. Like I respect how good she. Of course, you look better. You know, and not that I would judge a woman for looking better or worse. Not that I'm just saying.
Calm down. I know you watch porn. Jesus Christ.
All right.
You want your present or not?
Yeah, I want my present. What did you get? What'd you get?
Well, you gotta open it.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Should I open it? Read it?
Open it. Open it.
Oh my god, babe. Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's a James Stone.
Oh my god.
And 8 bands.
Oh my god.
And 3 fucking books. Oh, you're the best. You're the best.
Enjoy.
Oh wait, I can give you something that can help you with that. Hold on one second.
What?
I'm gonna give him the 2 bands that I have, so we can make it a perfect 10. You know what I mean? We have no fucking money, so.
I did not say it. No one, babe.
Here you go. I have. Wait. I'm a little worried of giving you the gift here now, but. Here you go. Here. Here you go. Happy birthday. I'm broke as fuck. So this is all I could do. I'm sorry.
Oh, this is perfect now.
Yeah, now you got 10. There you go.
A fucking point. Wow. Thanks, man.
No problem, brother.
Thanks, bro.
Liz?
Babe, thank you so much.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Come here, babe. Eva.
Well, what the fuck do you keep saying?
I'm not saying anything.
Who's eval?
No one, babe. No one.
Then why do you keep saying it?
It's me and the boys. We were talking. Babe.
What?
Oh my god. I was. Oh, sorry. I was thinking about me and Danny. We were investing, right? Danny, we were investing in that company, Eva. That's right. How could I forget, babe?
Eva LLC.
Yes, Eva LLC.
Biopharmaceutical Corporation.
I've watched Wolf of Wall Street too many times to know.
Yeah, we're going to the moon.
Lying right now.
I don't know what you're talking about, babe.
The Wolf of Wall Street is a great.
It's my favorite movie. Every time I watch it, my life gets better. I don't know what to say. It's a great fucking movie. Listen, babe, I love it. Thank you. All right, sweetheart. Appreciate it, baby girl.
Listen, everybody knows Italian men famously do not cheat on their wives. So obviously we were just talking about biopharmaceuticals and nothing else.
That is like the exact opposite. All right, well. All right, I'm gonna go get something. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Oh, babe, did you see my car? Look at it.
Did you get it back? Is it yours?
It's not mine, but I get to use it for the day.
For the day.
Yeah, check my car out. Isn't it sick, babe?
Yeah, Gumas don't count, you know?
I know, right? I'll be right back.
Did he just lock you before he ran away?
Can't wait to do some fucking, very legal things in this. Very legal and very cool.
Only legal.
Yeah, only legal stuff.
Hey, what that?
Oh!
Yeah, pretty sick, right?
Holy shit, yeah, I was about to say, this is like...
Yeah, I get to use it for the day, I mean, my friends let me borrow it. I let them hold on to it for a bit, so it's my birthday, just get to use it for a little bit. Yeah, just borrow it for a little bit.
Oh shit! Wait, you're over here.
On the
Okay.
other side.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll walk into it.
Like Tony's like the little bro of the server.
Happy birthday, man.
He's been around for a very long time as an RPer, but like,
Oh, you got me a birthday gift?
He's super fucking young.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What did you get me? Oh my god!
I got you.
Oh my god!
So great.
Oh my god!
I actually do have you a gift. I have something very rare.
Really?
Super OG, but he's still like 23.
very
You know what I mean?
Oh, I'll take one of these any day.
Yeah,
Thank you.
No problem. I got you, bro. Happy birthday.
Fucking humor, dude.
I got you, bro.
I know the guy in the mask is Hoa.
Tonight we're having a fucking party at the casino, all right? Dean, what time's the party? 10 p.m. What time's the party, Dean?
10 p.m. Eastern. Yeah.
10 p.m. Eastern. Come to the casino. We're having a fucking party.
This is ugly ass.
I'll be there. I'll be there.
Hey, shut up,
Ugly
Limp
ass
Biscuit.
bitch.
Yeah, all right, pussy. Look, I ain't gonna fuck with you because you could demack my ass, but yeah.
Check this shit out then.
Nah, don't see it. Don't see it.
Oh, what the fuck? What are you doing?
Bitch ass motherfucker.
Oh, you Jacksonville.
Fucking dickhead. What are you doing, asshole? I'm a fucking guy here, man.
Put the ass mouth us up.
Shut up,
Like I
bitch.
don't drop your shit. I'll drop all y'all shit.
Shut up, pussy.
Is this fucking Fred Durst?
Shut your pussy ass, bitch ass mouth
What
ass
the
up.
fuck? Is this Limp? Did I time travel back
Limp
to
Bizkit.
2003 right now?
A lot of
Yeah, this looks like
motherfuckers said
Limp
my
Bizkit.
shit slip. Yeah, shut your pussy ass mouth
It
ass
is here.
bitch. Damn. Yeah.
All right, let's roll, boys.
Guys, this is fucking local legend Fred Durst.
Hey, appreciate it, brother. Babe,
All right.
my birthday tonight.
What time?
Want to go in the trunk or?
Trunk, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Wait, Tony, it's your
in the
fucking
trunk?
birthday.
Yeah, it's my birthday, brother.
Happy fucking birthday. Come.
Hey,
All right.
thanks, my man. Appreciate it.
Happy birthday, Tony.
Yo, open the trunk.
Yeah, let me open it. Hey, thank you, Rudy.
No fucking problem, man.
Babe, you
Yeah?
gonna be at my party?
Yeah, where is it?
At the casino at 9.
You're so silly.
Do you even have any money to...
Of course I got money, babe. I'm gonna go make some right now.
Okay.
Yeah, we're about to go.
I love you.
We're going to the fucking moon. Oh, shit! Oh, you almost killed a fucking British homeless guy.
Dumbass.
Oh my god.
That's fucked up, Tom.
Fucking bro.
Hey, for your birthday, here's
Back
a
to
fucking
homeless.
here's a trip to the fucking Bahamas.
Yeah, right. Oh shit! Look at these caps. Look at the apps.
Yeah, well, I guess that the fucking car is not that not that hot.
My wife gave me a fucking diamond, bro.
What?
A diamond.
She found a diamond.
Look in the glove bags. Look in the glove
Wait,
bags.
why do you
I've never
have it
seen a
on you?
diamond.
What are you fucking crazy?
I'm gonna fucking sell it.
Oh no, it's not a citrine,
Wait.
my guy.
Why are you guys keeping these gems in the sun?
Hey,
Wayne?
hey, that's a citrine. Is
Wait, I keep it or should I sell it?
Hey, I'm not gonna let you down. I'm not gonna let you down by telling you that you know what the worth of it is, but
Wait, Dean? Dean?
is he still in the trunk or did he die? What happened?
Sorry, what? Yeah, no, sorry. Yeah.
So what's the diamond? What's it for?
You sell it at the gallery.
No, you said something else before that.
Yeah, why aren't you guys selling all your gems?
Oh, I was going
just
to,
got
but
it.
then Lang
I
was
got
like, Lang told me to hold on to it. I got like $5,000 worth of diamonds in my stash
See
right
if I
now.
can sell
Where'd
it.
you get that from?
Where'd I get the diamonds
where'd
from?
I get the diamond?
Yeah, no, yeah. Donnie, where'd you get yours from?
Oh, we sent the nerds out on a quest. Yeah, they're pretty fucking reliable, you know? A lot of people underestimate them, but they're real fucking earners, those guys. Yeah, they're it's a quest item, so we decided not to sell it. I wanted the nerds to, you know, some of them to meet like Rami and shit. So that
those trying to post another Twiffle in it.
So that guy doesn't buy from you, right?
Nope. I tried my members kind, but it doesn't wink. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna sell it to Rami.
Yeah, I guess you gotta take it to Rami. I don't want to let you down, but that's not a diamond. It's a citrine, my guy.
Fuck.
Yeah, he's
Telling
gonna,
me I got gypped?
He's gonna say it's low quality. Well, I don't know what the quality is. You'll see in a second when you actually
look
try
at
to
the
sell it.
quality.
But he's gonna say it's common.
Okay, let's take a look.
Whoa! What the fuck?
Fucking, this is my parking spot, asshole.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Your
Wait.
wife just gave you
She didn't.
a gem and you're about to sell it. It's fucked
Yeah,
up.
I mean
like
we're fucking poor. We're down bad.
Excuse me, Shane, do you wink in?
Yeah, I do. Look, guys, look, I wouldn't normally say this in such a professional establishment. Watch out. There's a guy in a towel, half naked. He just tackled
Is his
me.
name Hutch?
I think his dick touched me. Yes, his name is Hutch.
Yeah, now we can handle Hutch.
Okay, all right. Yeah, he's in the back. Jesus Christ. How's it going, sir?
What's going on? You know, every time I come in here, it's got a real Pawn Stars vibe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I'm thinking I'm going to get like $2,000 for a gem.
Yeah.
Rami tells me it's worth nothing. You know what I mean? It's great.
Yeah. It's high-end
All right,
gallery.
so let me get your. I need a
ID
picture
too?
of your ID
Yeah,
and your, and also
what's going on,
your
dude?
phone number.
Hey, what's happening?
Oh, hey, how's it going, guys? We're just, you know,
Here's my
hanging out.
ID.
as
Tony,
we
did I
do.
tell you to touch my fucking table?
Bro, I swear to God,
that
Hutch,
guy's
you
mad.
you
Sorry,
look
my
like
wife gave me a
you look
present.
like you just
Hey,
got out of
Donnie!
a like
You
a
gotta look
Turkish
at it.
bathhouse.
Yes.
Thank you so much,
I'll look
Donnie. It's
at
good
it.
to see you too.
All right, I'll look at it. Hey, Hatch. Sorry, brother.
Hey,
Look at this guy
Just kinda
posting.
thing.
Told me.
Donnie,
Yeah,
I don't know if I like this new look. I like the other looks more.
Well, you know, sometimes I gotta let my hair down, all
Just throw
right?
your phone number up there and your
Okay,
license.
that's fair enough. It's just the turtleneck plus the black,
Your
leather
Marcus,
jacket on top. I
okay,
don't
got
know.
that. Just
It's not
your
leather,
phone
it's
number.
suede.
Oh,
Look,
oh,
yeah, it's-
suede.
Yeah, look,
Let me
touch
feel
it.
it. Let me
Feel
feel
it.
it. Let me
Feel it. Feel it. Feel it.
I can't.
You
Yeah,
You
you
got it,
closer.
you
We're
got
gonna
it.
feel out. There we go. Oh, okay. I feel it
Yeah.
now. That's nice.
Tony, what you got, bud?
Yep.
That's nice.
I got a diamond.
What?
I mean, it's a suede leather.
Yeah, it's a diamond. My wife gave it to
Oh,
me.
hey,
me see it.
actually, I need to talk to you boys.
It's a.
Damn, Tony, that's
What's
fucked,
up?
man.
Wait,
Oh,
what's
fuck.
fact? What do you mean?
What you up?
Sorry.
You're gonna give you a gift and you're just trying to sell
Don,
it
this
here?
is for you and
No,
for
no,
me.
I
Come
just
here.
wanted to look at it.
Let me
It's
see
a-
it.
Yeah, let me see it.
Can't get enough of that fucking sexy back hair every time you walk away from me. You know that?
Listen, it's causing me more problems than good. You know the ladies in this town, they chase after me. Anyways, listen.
What's going on?
You guys know the spot yesterday? Those guys who were acting a little suspicious.
Oh, they were definitely cops without a fucking single doubt.
No, 100% cops. Listen, me and the boys held them up.
What?
Immediately, cops. Yeah, immediately the cops were called on us.
You held
the boys
them
got
up?
out. Yeah, we fucking held them up. I got fucking tackled, put in there. Okay, so listen, one of them who's definitely involved, I think Wrangler's in on it. I think he was one of the ones who was part of it. So you guys got to be real fucking careful.
Here we fucking go. Okay. There it is.
Yeah, and they threw everything in the kitchen sink at me. I mean, I got like robbery charges. They almost charged me with attempted murder of a government official. They went hard on me.
These guys are fucking nuts.
I got a $10,000 fine and 60 months. By the way, remember how I was the one who got the laptop there? They fucking held me, so I couldn't even get it. Fucking tsunami hit. We never even got the laptop yesterday. We got
These
fucked.
fucking guys, I feel like every time I interact with Wrangler, I feel like he's gonna fucking catch me on everything. Jaywalking, you know, he's gonna add like fucking tax evasion onto the charges, like whatever he's got. I feel like he's going back to the fucking pocket, but like his pocket constitution to find like different rules from like 1847 to hit me with.
Yeah, I mean, we got lawyers. We're taking them to court on my cases. 'cause
Fuck
I think
yeah, take his fucking ass to court.
They actually fucked up on a few things with us. Listen, you guys just got to be really careful with your boys, with who you're dealing with. Like,
I mean,
make sure
luckily, we don't have any fucking money to go get laptops anyway. And when we do have fucking money, your little fucking zoomer fingers, I don't even know how old you are, but you fucking fast twitch fingers end up getting it anyway.
You know how old am I? I'm 56. I mean, dude, can you not see the hair?
Holy shit. I don't know. Half the people... Listen, it would surprise you, okay? People think I'm like 45 years old. I'm fucking 29. You look fucking great for your age, though. My guy.
Yeah, well, I mean, my buddy out west, who I know really well, he gets this all the time. He's 29, but yeah, he looks like... kind of looks like one of those fuck boys on TikTok at like age 19 or some shit, like a dollar store Justin Bieber. Real piece of shit kid, but you know.
Blastoise is 29?
Just keep your boys, you know, safe. I'm telling you, they're doing more of this undercover shit, and it's real
my
fucking
God.
sketchy. Just be real fucking careful.
Yeah, no, thank you for the fucking... Yeah, thank you for the help, brother. That's really good.
That's for you too, Tony. Tony, the cops are doing some fucking undercover shit. You guys need to be fucking careful.
You think so?
No, I know so. I literally got fucking put in jail for it. No, I mean, with who knows with what? Remember outside the fucking... was Tony even there, Don?
No. We
Yeah,
went to the
fucking-
laptop. We went to the laptop spot. First of all, it was hotter. It was hotter than your mother's vagina, all right? It was just...
That hot?
It was fucking hot.
Oh,
It was like 35 people there.
Hot. Oh, I thought you said had like my mom's vagina.
No,
that too.
Nah, there was like 35 fucking people there. You know, everyone in town is like... I mean, when I tell you I've had dreams of a different city.
Yeah?
Okay? The city called SSB. It looked like that. Like, that's what it reminded me of, some dreams that I've had.
Wait, it looked like that? What looked like that? What, this city? Yesterday?
The laptop spot.
The laptop spot with like...
Sorry, Tony, sorry.
It's his birthday.
I heard SSB and I just it just triggered something in
Yeah,
me.
it was like fucking 35.
Poggies.
Yeah, exactly
like
like
that.
that. 35 motherfuckers standing in the spot.
I'll make a little.
Oh damn, not half bad, Hutch. When you put the hair on, all of a sudden.
Yeah, damn, Hutch. That
Thank
looks
you so
really
much.
fucking clean.
Pretty fucking
When
good.
I killed a man, I took his hair.
Shit.
You killed Doug?
No, I've killed.
Hey boys, how's it going?
Hey,
Uchi.
what's happening,
Uchi.
brother?
Good to see you, brother.
Hey, that's important for
see
Uchi
you.
too. All I'm
Good to
saying
see you
is
as well.
it's not
I've
just the
killed 5,
laptop
man.
spot, boys. I think they're going to be elsewhere. just be careful who you're talking to. The cops are going undercover these days.
Oh yeah,
That's
no,
all.
100%. I mean, the way that they were fucking standing outside the spot, like it just looked real fucking suspicious.
Thank you.
I mean, the problem
was
is
those cops for
part of my
sure?
promotion in the chat.
I didn't know. He just
no, they were cops. Here's how we know they're cops for sure. Mr. K was like, "Hey, we're gonna pull up on him." You know, I gotta listen to what Mr. K says. We pull up, we pull guns on him, and also the kind of fucked up thing. While these guys have guns on them, one of them literally radios into they say, "Hey, we're cops," and then one of them calls the other cops while we have guns on them.
Yeah, you should have just shot him right there.
We probably should have. And then yeah, four cruisers like start rolling up immediately. By the way, we didn't fire any shots. They immediately started shooting at us. It was rough. And they like went hard on us in court.
Yeah, you boys fucking turned their pockets inside out or what?
Yeah, you turned their buttholes inside out or what?
No. Listen, all I got from it was $39, someone's fucking shoes, and his card. Some cop named Nate something.
Huh?
Come on, you're just making up a story now. Fuck up.
No. These guys, listen. I was at the spot. They definitely looked like fucking cops.
I actually got fucked. I mean, you can literally see it in the fucking papers. I got fucking charged with all this shit.
How many months? What did you have to pay?
It was 60 months. They held me in the fucking jail, questioning me for 100 months, and then fucking 10K.
Fucking God.
Jesus Christ.
That's so fucked up.
Mickey,
And I told you the worst part is I'm in fucking prison. Apparently there's ways to make, prison time kind of go by a little faster, and my head is fucking buzzing. I have this migraine headache about
you gotta fucking
ways to make the time go faster, but I don't know how to fucking make the time go faster. And I missed the goddamn laptop after the tsunami.
Yeah, so what you gotta do is, make some flurries and shit. Delicious flurries, that sort of thing.
That's right.
Yeah.
Make some fucking
Those
ass
flurries are
lock
great,
pick.
and then you can take those flurries
That's right.
outside.
That's right.
Those flurries are wonderful on the outside.
They're delicious.
I got 2 of them actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry that happened to you. If only I knew, I would have fucking swooped in and finally bought a fucking laptop
Apologize
for
to
once.
him. We ain't no bitches. We know exactly what we're getting ourselves fucking into.
No, I'm saying like I'm sad because I wish I fucking knew so I could go and grab one, real quick.
That's right.
Oh yeah.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
That's
right.
So boys, what are you doing in the gallery, huh? What the
Want to
fuck
buy
is
a
up?
bank?
I was checking a. You guys want to buy a bank?
You want to buy a
What?
bank?
You want to buy a bank?
A bike?
Ooh, yeah, you got fucking hamburger patty titties over
Your hand like a pain.
What's going on? Your titties look like
Guys, I was
hamburger
wondering if maybe I
patties.
could get some fucking subtitles for this conversation. That would be awesome.
Yeah, you don't speak duck?
Gabagool.
The gabagool. You want to buy a bank?
A bike?
I need to order.
Yeah, want to buy a bank?
Bank.
To the place here. I'm wondering what I should order for the night.
There'll be a pasta.
Ooh, some pasta. They sound pretty good.
What the fuck? I just saw a tweet. I
Saw a
think
tweet?
Lang is going through some shit right now. Hold on.
Fuck, all right. Give him a call.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, I would like to purchase the Rooster's Rest.
You are literally poor.
I saw an ad on Twata saying you were selling
Well,
the
we're
Rooster's Rest. I would
having
like
a
to.
giant staff meeting. All the employees are filling me in. How nobody's fucking making money. We're trying to come up with ways to make money.
That's hot.
But our co-owner is not here to help us come up with any ways, so we're kind of have no fucking ideas. Everybody's going broke. We're making no fucking money. Nobody's buying fucking tea. We're already fucking poor on top of that.
Okay, well, here's the problem.
I have to start fucking paying taxes we can't fucking afford to pay.
All right, well, the co-owner is fucking,
Let me guess.
spending some fucking time with Tone after he, served the insane prison sentence. All right, and it's his fucking
You're
birthday.
lucky you have a good excuse. You're lucky.
Yeah.
You're lucky.
No, we'll come back and we'll sit through the meeting right now. I'll tell him. I'm gonna be like, hey,
Well, the
Tone.
meeting's about to be over.
I'm gonna tell Tone right now. I'm gonna be like, hey, I know, happy
Well, the
birthday.
meeting's about to be over.
Happy birthday. We're losing money.
The meeting is about to be over.
Okay, what do you want to do after? You want to do something after? 'Cause,
I'm gonna hang out with the nerds and come up with ways to make money.
Okay, I'll be there in a little bit. I
You
gotta.
don't have to. It's okay.
No, I want to. Motherfucker, listen. I enjoy spending time with you and the nerds. I want to do it. Why do you always say this? Why do you always make it seem like I don't want to?
Because I feel bad Because I know you would rather hit a lick or do other things.
No, I got a fucking game show that I have to do out of town.
Oh, I thought you did that already.
No, it says 6 p.m. Pacific.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can put
well,
a dent
we
in
might
one
head
of
out
the
here soon, so
glasses
just call me when you're
Okay, after that I'm gonna yeah. So the limited time I had, I wanted to spend with Tony on
Just
his
chill with
birthday.
Tony then. Just spend with him.
But
Spend
then
time with him. It's his birthday.
but yeah, after that I'll
baby.
come back after the show, game show.
All right, sounds good.
All right, bye.
Bye bye.
Sort of fucking God right now.
Hey, so how much you buy that for?
Cant.
How much you buy that for?
Wait, buy what for it?
How much you buy the fucking citrine for? It's not very good.
800 bucks. I didn't sell it though. I didn't sell it. I love my wife, you know. I can't do that to her.
Yeah, right. It's because he fucking offered you $800. That's why. All right, you want to fucking hit a lick or something? You want to do that?
I'm down to lick your dick.
No.
Oh,
we're
you
doing
mean hit a lick?
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm down to hit a lick.
Hey, I mean, look, I'm here for you. All right. I mean,
Right.
whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I'm down to hit a lick.
Apparently, the Roosters Rest is not making any money. You know, we could do that. We could go to the fucking Roosters Rest meeting if you want. Sit with the nerds, learn about all of our financial problems, or we can go hit a lick. It's up to you.
I'm down to go fucking hit a link.
Yeah, let's go fucking do that. Yeah, exactly.
Fucking use this guy. We'll have a good time. I think Dean was busy, so he should be fine.
Yeah. He fucking peels away sometimes, you know. I know he's a busy guy.
Right. Let me turn in these bands real quick, all right?
Oh yeah. Go ahead. Don't you fucking gamble now. I'm sitting in the car waiting for you.
I'll be right in.
Dude, this car is so sick. So sick. There is actually a back seat in it. Whose car is that? So this is Tony's original car, but he is currently
right,
it's not.
Let's do it, baby.
He's got to buy it. Hey, let's get it. Hey, what do you think about these like long cars, the old timey ones? You know, the one that.
Oh, that one? I don't think they're too bad. I think it's pretty nice.
I feel like. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how much they are. I mean, I don't have any money. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying this even. You know, I got like. Oh, when I say I'm down bad, I'm down worse than you right now. Except for your dad. Never mind. You're right. You're right.
I'm fucking like 50K.
Wait, what the
in
fuck?
debt. All right. What that?
I don't know. I just got a payment. I think maybe Roosters Rest.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how that works.
Let's go change at the apartments, put some mask on, and let's go fucking find this guy. Make some money, baby.
Let's do it. What the fuck? Why 10K?
That was sick. That was
Yeah.
fucking wicked.
Hell fucking yes, brother.
It was fucking radical. All right. Go change.
All right. Hopefully no one steals this shit, you know, while we're sitting here.
Oh, we'll be fine. Ain't nobody gonna take it.
How the fuck did I get $11,000 in my bank account then? Wait, I don't understand. That makes no sense to me at all whatsoever. No, Buddha just said no. I did not. Tina was going to pay you guys for some casino money for the party. Oh, really? Well, I'm not gonna be there. Maybe he did that. I don't fucking know.
Holy fuck.
This thing is fucking crazy.
See how fast the acceleration just went?
Yeah, I did. You think there's a magic you think there's like a magic recipe to that? Like, you know, if as long as you stay at high for a Oh shit. Oh, okay.
Man, that was sick.
That's pretty fucking cool.
Let's go look for this fucking manager, bro. Oh my god, I'm already stressing out from going so fast. Wicked, bro. Wicked. What time do you gotta go to that thing, man?
It is at what time is it at? It's the fucking well, I gotta like make a call in 13, but then after that it's at 6 p.m. so in an hour after.
Alright. No problem, no problem.
Yeah, maybe.
Know how much of a time crunch? Is it a half of an hour?
Yeah, no. It's fine. I could do it for a full hour, you know. I could be here for at least another hour, you know.
Hell yeah. Thanks for coming around today, brother. Appreciate it.
No problem, brother. I don't want to miss it. You know, you haven't. I feel like every time
Today's been a pretty crazy day. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I heard.
Yo, if there's a guy robbing the manager, go in there and fucking rob him. Let's go.
Okay.
I hear you.
No one.
Oh. It's smart though. I feel like doing it with a crotch rocket, like.
Oh, bro, doing it with a crotch
smart.
rocket is fucking A1.
Wait, that was Nino, wasn't it? Running around looking all bald and shit. Maybe that was his fucking crotch rocket.
Fucking Dominic Toretto over here.
Hey,
Nino.
Hey, what's going on,
Tony? Did you just pay us, Nino?
I paid you, yes.
Oh, all right.
Only person is employee of the week, but I wasn't 100% sure.
Well, so what? You paid me instead?
That's nothing.
All right, we're going. We're out. Guys, the reason why I'm down bad is because I paid. The reason why I'm fucking down bad is not because I like gambled it away or nothing either. Like you know how much these fucking badges cost for skooma?
Oh, fucking we made a badge today.
Yeah, you know how much they cost to make?
12 grand.
12 grand, yeah. I fucking dumped like
expensive.
Yeah, I've dumped like 30 so far into these. These fucking crazy.
Jesus Christ, it's insane.
Yeah.
30 grand?
Yeah, so far.
That's a lot of fucking money.
It is.
I feel like he's gonna be at this one over here.
Honestly, at this rate, cool. Like it takes so fucking long to, you know, it takes so fucking long.
I haven't even seen a laptop today.
Yeah, no, yeah. Wait, you don't have your VPN on you, do you?
No, I do. I bought one.
Oh, I could have given you another one, you know? I got two.
Oh, shit. My bad.
See, that would have been a happy birthday, you know?
Fuck, no way about it, alright? You being here's enough. Spending the birthday with the boys is all that matters.
Yeah, exactly. Hitting the fucking link with the boys. Oh.
Nah, he's not here.
Nope. Fuck is here, though.
Oh, yeah, he is here.
Oh, what the
fuck? Hold him up.
Right now?
Yeah, he'll walk in the store.
All right, motherfucker, put your hands up. No, he's running away.
Hey.
Hey, get back here. Get back here, motherfucker.
I'll get the cane.
Get the fuck back here, you son of a bitch. Fuck you up. Oh my God, he's so fucking fast. Being overrun by a fucking old man. I don't think you can tackle NPCs, maybe? Fuck. Oh!
Well, the guy's invincible. He's invincible, bro.
I mean, he fucking outran me, too. He's real spry for an old guy, you know?
Right.
Yeah, fuck yous.
Fucking pussy.
That fucking truck delivery guy is just fucking... Wait, is he talking?
No, that was the other guy. The guy in the delivery truck.
Yeah, he's just fucking following us. I feel like he's gonna call the cops or something.
Fuck that guy. We made hit him from the tap rope.
You want to hit this guy?
Hit him from the tap ropes.
Oh,
yeah. Shit.
It almost worked. So he's gonna come back in, though.
Maybe if you're trying to, like, maybe now that he's like knocked out, maybe he has like cash on him or something.
I fucking doubt it.
Let's see.
I feel like he's not even gonna be there.
Hold the gun on him. Maybe he's got like cash on him.
Okay, let's try it.
Maybe if we kill him, I don't know.
Yeah, I can't do nothing on him, no. I think he's...
Just keep holding it.
Yeah, I am.
Is there like anything we can get?
Nope. Nope.
Nope.
Nope.
You think he'll be back here later? Remember how the first one happened?
I mean, yeah, but we never fucking, you know, we never silenced the first one. He's just sleeping. He's just
I had a good feeling he was at that one too.
Yeah, well, I mean, he was, but he wasn't, you know? I bet you that fucking truck driver fucked it up.
Oh, 100%, he definitely did.
Yeah, these motherfuckers, they don't know what they're doing, you know? They're not not professional.
That
goddamn unprofessional over here.
Right. The only amateurs I like is in porn.
Same.
I like amateur porn. I like watching the fake shit, you know? It's like too fake, you know what I'm saying? It's like I can't do it, you know?
My guy, I feel the exact same way.
Like I need a good mix, you know what I'm saying? Like a good mix of role playing with a little amateur, you know? Like I need
That's exactly what I...
You know? Like I don't... Oh my God, step bro, is that your cock? Oh my God, now
it's always the fucking same, and it's like I already know you. Right. Like I already know you're a famous porn star. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Oh, you're not stepsisters with this person.
Right. Tap 3 porn stars. Go.
Top 3 porn stars right now?
Right.
I don't fucking know. I really don't know. I can't give you 3 right now. Back in the day, I used to watch like porn stars specifically for the
white.
I like for, you know, like brand recognition I had.
Oh, really?
For porn stars, but I don't really have any right now. I'm just thinking like, usually I just go for like check pickup porn or some shit. You know what I mean? Like amateur stuff.
Right. Yeah, I was watching this one the other night where the guy was like, I think they were in like Russia, I think Europe or some shit, right? And the guy walked up to, you know, the wife and the husband and told the husband like, hey, you know, you have a very beautiful wife. And the wife was like, thank you. And the guy was like, have you ever thought about doing a modeling job? And she was like, yes, I actually have. And then they ended up going back. He took pictures of it, and then she was like, oh, maybe we can get a little bit more pictures, you know? And then she took off her time. And then he's like, oh, can I get the blowjob? And then she's like, yes. And then they fuck.
Pretty crazy.
Pretty crazy.
See, like that's what I'm talking about. That's called good writing.
You need like the good writing, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they don't got that believable shit in Hollywood. You know what I mean?
Well, exactly.
This seems like
Or
a very
fucking-
believable scenario that you're talking
Like,
about.
what's that? Brycer's ice cream or something like that? You know, fucking Brazers. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Right?
Brazzes, yeah, Brazzes.
Brazzes,
Fucking
yeah.
bullshit.
Brazzes. Yeah, Brazzes. Yeah, I can't do Brazzes. Are you premium? You pay for the premium?
No, I don't got no premium. That's some.
Want
That's
to use
some
my
real,
account?
that's some next level. Wait, you got a premium one?
Yeah,
Shit.
I watch in 4K, of course. You have to.
Yeah, but I only do fucking incognito, my guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
I don't like to have that in my. I don't like to have my.
You can do it in incognito as well, you know.
Yeah, but it's like you're basically saving everything. You know what I mean? You're. I don't want to fucking log in every time. I'm too.
I guess you're right.
I don't want to log in every time I jerk off. Like when I'm hungry and I'm horny, I'm just ready to go. You know, I'm not trying to fucking. What?
Wait, are you hunting right here?
It's just pest control of the coyote population, you know.
Oh, you can hunt here? That's crazy. I
Oh
didn't know
fuck
that.
yeah, bro! You didn't know
It's a
that?
Good span.
Coyotes up the outglow are always 2-star or higher usually.
Holy fuck.
Really? You didn't know that?
Nah, good shit, bro. You want to rob him?
I knew you were gonna say that. Look, it's your
rob
fucking birthday. I'll do whatever you want to do. If you want to rob
Let
me,
me see how much storage my trunk has. I'm down to rob him. I'm down to rob him.
Real sick freak, you know that? I mean, sure, if you want to do it.
I mean, fuck, that's kind of fucked up, man.
I mean, I know it is. Yeah.
Fuck, I could really use this hunting rifle though.
I'd rather fucking. Wait. Oh fuck, I don't have it on me. I could have given you mine. Hold on, I gotta smoke some fucking weed over here while you contemplate on your degenerate actions.
You're telling me.
Listen, guy.
All right, look, let's roll. Let's rob him. Let's rob him. Let's
Okay,
do it.
last time you did this, we got fucking, you know.
Nah, we got it, bro. Oh.
I'm just saying, like,
we should be fine. We should
good
be
things
fine.
don't fucking happen when we do this, all right? Going in the car.
Right, yeah, let's go.
Well, he fucking dipped out. I would have pieced out too if I were him, you know?
Nah, he's gonna be up the hill. A laptop, 50 minutes. Call the boys, call the boys, call the boys, call the boys, call the boys.
I just got fucking $10,000 in my bank. I'm fucking buying one.
You got one?
I got enough money for one, yes.
Let's do it, let's do it.
Take one second. Yes, Nani.
I think you know why I'm calling you right now.
No, I don't.
I just got an email. You don't have it?
It literally just came
What
out.
money am I gonna
It
use
doesn't
to
have
buy
a
this shit
VPN,
with?
that's why.
The money that you just gave me in my bank account from the Rooster's Rest.
All right, go buy it. I'm in the middle of a very big meeting right now.
Okay, all right. All right, well, I'm gonna go purchase one right now.
All right, good luck.
Hopefully.
Tell Changing when there's 9 of them trying to beat you to the punch. Tell us that hi.
Wait, what do you mean? Oh, don't forget there's fucking cops in that location now.
Right.
So I would urge you to put the car like somewhere outside, you know, not outside, but like
mine.
What?
It's not mine. It's not my name.
I know, but you don't want to fucking leave this
True,
car.
you're right.
You know what I'm talking about? I would rather fucking. Hold on, with the car like this, you know, this is a fucking. We could get out with a fucking 3-man job. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
So, what I was gonna say is, I wonder if this fucking every time I pass by. Oh shit! It's 5 p.m. right now. Or while you're on your way over there,
Hello, this is Tony. Yo, what's up, brother? Who is this? Oh, what's up, Bobby? Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, my guy.
All right, I gotta join in Control
that's
Plus.
right. Yeah, I'm driving it around. Why? What's going on?
Event status enabled for Control Plus.
Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Why, what's up?
Checking non-OBS. Launch the camp.
Oh my god. Oh. I'm good, bro. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Sorry, almost crashed. Yeah, it's how it is, you know. You know the vibes. Oh, I tell you what. I'm a little busy, but I'll bring it over maybe if I'm not busy and like I'll give you a call. I gotta see what's going on. And then I'm trying to make some money right now. Alright. Sounds
1
good,
hour
brother.
till
See
you're
you
live.
soon.
I know. I'm not gonna end it. I'm not gonna end stream, chat. I'm gonna go directly into
Bro,
it.
we
I already
almost
did the
died.
precursory fucking sign up and shit earlier today just so I could do this without fucking ending the stream. You know? I'm gonna be here still. Hold on. Sorry, I'm doing some back end stuff. You know what I mean? In my head for this game show that I gotta be on.
Yeah, take your time, brother. Don't wait.
Yeah. Also, I'm top of the hour every hour, 6-second ad break, boys. Running that. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What the fuck do I do? Okay. Check this before going live. Join VMix call in Discord. Oh, here it is. Okay, I joined it. Fuck, behind me is so dirty. I'm gonna be I'm calling in this fucking game show from my apartment,
Yeah,
right?
Don't worry.
And behind me is so fucking dirty. Like I got so much shit going on. Like it's gonna look like dog shit, you know?
Fuck it, you know. I mean, you look the most beautiful, so it doesn't matter whatever the fuck.
Oh, that's real nice of you,
know what I'm
Tone.
saying?
Your words are so nice.
I mean, you're an amazing, looking guy. You know, I mean, I wish I looked like you. You know what I'm saying? Like you're like fucking Omega Chad. You know, like you're fucking hype. Sheesh.
Hey, remember this spot is fucking hot now. All right, so IDs, everything is protected. And also put the car out. No. Put the car in the fucking corner. Put the car out. No. Put it in a position where you can get out.
So like this?
Yeah, there's gonna be like 8 fucking cars. If it's anything like
the cops
last
even
time.
black it, don't forget I can wheelie over it.
Yeah, well, all I'm saying is, there was like 8 fucking guys here last time.
Fuck it, bro. We got this. Yo,
You're
what
not a
up,
cop,
brother?
right? You need
No,
to tell
I'm not a
me if
cop.
you
What's
want.
good, brother? Hell no.
Oh, what's up, Malachi?
What up, baby?
Not much, bro. Chilling.
How you doing? How you doing?
Oh, fuck. Maron, this is a blue one.
Oh, it is. What the fuck? I didn't even notice that.
Fuck. This is for the fucking... Oh, no. We can't even do this for the... It's not for the regular banks.
No, it's not. Fuck. I didn't even notice. I just got the fucking email and I fucking zoomed down here.
Wait, what do you mean? Is it the blue one?
Yeah,
we still grab it though. We could test it at different things.
Yeah,
I know
no,
different areas where
I'm
we could
down to
test it.
grab it. It's just that, All right, hold on.
Wait, how much is it?
It's still 100. It's still the same 100 Shungai, didn't it? Hold on,
I bought a green one. I've never bought a fucking blue one, so I have no idea.
Well, right now it's just us in here, so it's normal. But just you wait. What the fuck? Hold on.
Yeah, Tony. So I don't know if you, I got one of these like 2 days ago, and we tried to fucking call you, Buddha, everybody, fucking go do it, and I cracked the fucking bank and went on like a 45-minute chase.
Well, you got in? You got in?
Yeah.
Hold on. We are literally the only motherfuckers who haven't gotten in, Tom.
Because we're fucking dog shit. We're wash stamp.
I mean, I'm too fucking green, so it's not even up to me. It's
Who's trying it for you guys? Who's doing it?
Our boys, but I mean, I'm looking for somebody who can maybe do it in pain. Can you do it?
Yeah, bro. That was my second time doing it, and I got it like first try.
All right. If I pay you, maybe would you want to do it with that group?
100%.
But this is the blue one, right?
Yeah, this is blue. Unfortunately, fuck, bro. I just fucking zoom here and broke the news to me. I don't even know if you get the fucking blue in here. Do you?
Yeah, you buying him.
Okay.
Yeah, if we can get a green one tonight, we should definitely do it. And I'll have you on board.
Okay. All right.
All right, I'm gonna go pee real quick.
Oh, why the fuck have I not said anything? Tony, a car?
What name? What name? Oh yeah, you like my car? Pretty sick,
Happy
right?
birthday, motherfucker.
Hey, thank you, my guy.
God damn, this car looks good. You racing? You racing that thing or what? Jesus.
I can't. It's not like officially mine. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck. They just don't want to get their ass beat by it, probably. That thing looks sexy as fuck, bro.
It's hot, my guy. I love it.
So how you been overall?
I'm
Pretty
good, bro. I'm chilling, my guy.
How's casino been treating you? Good, bad?
You know, it's pretty fucking bad to be honest. It's not that great to be honest. It's pretty fucking terrible.
You know, it's some ups, then some downs, and then some downs, and
that's right.
And some downs, you know. Then you get that good up one time, and you know, happens, brother.
Are you alright?
You talking to me? Oh.
Oh yeah, bro. You can bring. Everybody's invited. Yeah, everybody. No, they can come. Kappa can come. I like.
My goal is get this fucking laptop. Okay? I'm literally live on the side, like Twitch is watching me currently. My goal is get this fucking laptop.
Brother, how you doing? How was your piss? Was it good?
Yup. Pretty good fucking piss. Pretty good overall.
Shit. I don't mean to be too forward, but what's your name?
I'm
I
Don.
don't want to say. Oh, Don Malachi, brother. Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. How do you know these boys? Tony and them.
Oh, Tony, I met him fishing and done a couple, you know, cleaning some houses.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So, Tony's a pretty good guy. He thinks he can drive. Oh, what's up, Tony?
Hey, what up? Sorry, it was on the phone.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, Tony's a good guy though. Met him fishing. Done some dumb shit with him.
Laptop 12 minutes. This is when people usually start rolling in here, you know? Like right around now.
Last fucking couple minutes, yeah.
This is my last 100 Shungite tone.
Yeah, it was yesterday. I don't know. Fucking like 3 people rolled up with no fucking mask on. I don't know what the fuck was going on. It's weird as fuck.
I mean, there was like 30 fucking people, you know?
Yeah, there was. True.
2 minutes left. 2 minutes left, chat. Why are you saying 250 Shungite? Is it actually more than that? Why would it be more than that? It says 100 Shungite. If his viewers shoot up for this little game show, I'm gonna lose my mind? Yeah. It's, fuck. Fuck. It's not gonna work. Why is there no one here?
I don't know. It's weird. Like 30 seconds, probably.
You always get out of the application before you do it again?
I know we don't, but I don't. That'd be a good
Is
idea.
it letting you buy it or no?
No.
Saying out of stock.
Yeah, we need something else then. Because
What do
we
you-
know nobody else bought it.
I mean,
There's no way.
If it's a blue one, so it could be different.
well, I mean, it says 100 Shungite on the laptop, and I'm pressing it. I mean, unless your boy's lying to you right now, even though
No, but remember, if I fucking got the shit, I'll be taking you two with me.
Yeah,
Along with somebody else
it's
later,
not letting
like,
me
no
get it.
bullshit. Yeah, I feel like either there's a different place or like Tony said we need something else, you know?
Let me ask Budin.
Yeah, that's better. God, holy fuck,
Fuck,
Tony.
we're gonna get fucking scalpers in here in a second.
Tony, why are we told we have some other spot by Burger Shot? I don't fucking know though. What the fuck? It's just like these people are showing out.
25 grand?
What the fuck?
What?
No, I guess it's 25 grand. Buddha's saying.
Oh, you have it? You have 15 on you? Like you have any money?
Oh, okay, we'll go there. Thanks, Buddha.
Wait, what?
All right, thank you. Follow me. Malachi.
Yo.
What the fuck?
Yo, I know where it is.
Where is it?
It's a garage by the burger shack.
But do you even have the fucking, you have the guap?
Malachi will probably be able to help us.
But we won't be able to get it anyway because other people are probably fucking there. And they probably got it.
Right.
But it's good to know where it is for the future reference, you know? Let's just go.
Okay, we'll go check it out.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no way. There's no way Chain
Think it's
Gang let that
definitely
shit
sold out?
fucking. Yeah, I mean, go, just go and we'll see. But
All right.
we might as well know where the fuck it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll show you where it is, just in case next time I'm not in the town or some shit.
Fuck. Plus, I don't even have enough. I don't have enough shungite. I only have 100. If it's
All right.
250,
Who knows?
then...
Maybe we'll get a green one. You know, maybe we'll get one later.
Yeah, hopefully.
I hope so.
Oh, I had so many. I had such
Well,
wild
I'll be up
dreams.
for a while
you know,
tonight, so like.
I was fucking planning. You know what I mean? I was plotting. I had wild dreams for us. I was gonna buy this
Fucking
laptop, and you know, we're gonna go
We need to-
successfully hit a fucking bank.
Yeah, we need to get this shit done. I'm thinking about, like I said, I think we should bring Malachi in. He already knows, so that way we can, you know, fucking make.
I mean,
the
I'm
money.
down. I'm down. It's just like, who do you want to not do it with? Especially because like I already feel like I'm dead weight. You know what I mean? In these sorts of situations.
Shut up, pussy.
I mean, I'm being honest. What do you want?
if you're
Like,
dead weight,
what
then
do
I'm
I
dead
got?
weight.
I think about it
We
all the
both
time.
have
I'm
a
like, I know how to
tragedy.
fucking hold a hostage. I know how to fucking talk to cops, but that's pretty much it. Like, I got nothing else. I can't drive for shit.
You ain't dead weight, and I'm not dead weight, all right? Just because we don't do the laptop, we both have important roles, okay? Yep, here it is.
What the fuck? I mean, someone definitely got it. You need to give me 15. You need to give me 15 crypto. Well, actually, why don't we just fucking, hey, if you give me, do you have 150 crypto?
I can't even pull up the Wi-Fi here.
So Tony, this is a spot that
Wait.
told me about, but there's nothing that pops up. Like you can't fucking talk to these people. Nothing. Like
Yeah, no
You probably
Wi-Fi
need
here.
something else.
I don't know. I even brought the fucking
have a
racing
VPN?
thing here.
I have a
one.
VPN.
You've tried the dongle?
I've had the racing dongle on me. We tried that, not shit.
So you have the racing dangle and the VPN.
I wonder if it's for a
It's
limited
not
time
working?
only for the blue one.
No,
You know
no
what I
shit
mean?
Popping up. I can't. I was trying to third eye these people maybe, but no.
Boys, maybe it's like you gotta be here right at the moment, and when it fucking pops up, you gotta buy it, and then it goes away. You think?
I don't know.
I mean, so this is what Buddha said.
I don't know.
Oh fuck.
Who knows? Maybe
Yeah, fucking sucks.
What I'm thinking is the blue laptop is probably for something bigger. I think it's.
I know what
for
it.
the
I know
jewelry
it.
store.
I know what it's for.
Oh, what is it for?
Hold on.
What's it for?
This is speculation. Hold on.
What's it for?
I gotta look. Hold on. I love meta. What do you mean? What meta? Nino and I discussed it. It's got to be for Polito. Like, remember that fucking bank you took me to one time?
So what if we need to rob the Fleeca and get something from the Fleeca to access it here?
I don't know. I just know
What if
that
it's like a
Leica
leveling
is
system?
green and this is like.
I guarantee that's what it is. We gotta do a Fleeca first and then fucking go to Polino. But we probably need something from inside the Fleeca, maybe like a key card or something.
Well, what we fucking need right now is the blue laptop, which we can't even fucking get. I'm so
Can't even buy
mad.
it.
Are you sure about that? The fucking
Well, I don't know. I have no idea.
You think it's
Just
a
like-
two-potter? That's fucking so hard. That's like
Right.
these fucking crime bosses are insane, you know? I wasn't. Oh, what the fuck? I wasn't running away from him. I was looking for a place upstairs. Yeah, I went and looked upstairs. There's nothing up there.
Not shit. Yeah. I guess this is something bigger. I guess they want to allow this to be done, and then later on the green one pops up.
Yeah.
I don't
Well,
know.
we'll see, brother. We'll see.
Yeah, brother.
I'll hit you up if we get a green one.
Yeah, same here.
Oh, Maron, what the fuck? Wait, so Buddha told you it was right here, like.
Yeah, Buddha said it's the garage next to the burger shack. I know the city pretty well, so that's why I immediately knew that garage. I really think you said he tried the dangle, okay, so obviously that doesn't work. So I'm thinking maybe VPN, right? Obviously for the Wi-Fi. Jesus Christ. Sorry, looking at something. VPN for the Wi-Fi, and then possibly maybe you get something from the Fleeca to use. Or maybe there's like another part we're missing. I don't know.
Oh, honestly, I just thought it's straight up. It's like a Fleeca, but you know. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Fleeca, by way.
Why are there so many fucking cops? I just don't want to talk right now. For obvious reasons. What the fuck's going on?
There's a lot of fucking cops. Jesus
What
Christ.
the fuck is going on right now?
Why? Yo, we should go check that gas station again.
Yeah, I'm down. Go. Let's do it. Done it.
Let me fix the car real quick. Those are the cops.
It's all right. Yeah. What do you mean? Why you gotta fix the car for
Like
every
you
time?
know, like if there's like a scratch on it, like one of those neat freaks.
Oh, you one of those guys. Yeah. Now I know why you fucking, you know, aside from the fines, now I know why you're always in debt.
Yeah,
and the
always gotta
gambling.
fix my car. That's right.
What the fuck? Didn't I post about my chat already? I thought I posted about on Twitter. Did I not post about it? I think I have one of the best communities on Twitch. Tonight I will put it to a test at 6 p.m. Pacific. Yeah, exactly. 12 minutes ago. None of you guys fucking retweeted it too. What are you doing? Nope.
Well, what the fuck? There's a guy in there though. So hold that guy up. See what he does. That local.
Hey, put your fucking hands up.
Right. He's just a local.
What the fuck? The tweet you retweeted is unavailable? What the fuck, really?
Oh fuck, my fucking pasta has been picked up. Let's go. You like pasta?
Are you kidding me? I fucking love
You like
pasta.
pasta, eh?
I love pasta.
I fucking love pasta.
From Olive Garden. Why are you being quiet?
Oh, I was just talking about a tattoo that I'm gonna get in my head.
Oh. Yeah, what is it?
It's gonna be a deck.
Oh, ho, ho. Where are you gonna get it?
I'm gonna get it on my thigh, so every time I take a shit, I can look at it. Or you know, like.
Why a duck?
You know, I just meant so much in my life. You know what I'm saying?
Duck Sav, like DuckTales.
Hey, you know, I'm like the fucking Sopranos. You know, like I just love my fucking ducks. You know.
Yeah. No, I understand.
You ever seen like
Wait. I like that.
Hey,
Sentimental.
Sentimental, exactly. You know, and a guy will look at it and be like, "The fuck is there a deck on your, you know, leg, you know, your thigh?" And I'll be like, "You know what? This means so much to me. You know what I'm saying? It's not a duck. This is the duck, motherfucker, right? This is the duck. This is Tony's
Why did they
duck.
delete
That's
the
my
fucking
duck. You know what I'm
tweet?
saying? That's my duck.
That's so weird.
My duck will
Twitch.
be next to my dick. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna retweet it. Let's see what happens. Maybe they keep deleting it because I keep posting my own Twitter. Oh no! Don't tell me you're dead.
No, I am dead. Did you take me to the hospital?
Oh, Maron, are you fucking kidding me?
Sorry.
No, it's all right. It's all right, brother. Hey, is you? Wait, you killed that guy.
I was thinking about some frogs.
You fucking killed that guy. He's dead now.
Let's go to the hospital, baby.
I got you. I got you. Unless you want me to go fucking hold it up by myself, you know what I mean?
What's up, Hasan? See you soon, baby.
Nah, we would to go to the hospital just in case. Fuck it, you get to drive it again. Look at it, driving the baby.
Oh no.
Man.
I'm on a Discord. I'm on a Discord call right now with the people from the video from the game, and like literally on camera, on the side, while eating food, while one-handed driving.
Pretty sick, is it?
You got a fucking ass, you know.
Fucking I mean, what are you eating?
I'm eating Parmesan broccoli.
Oh, fuck. Wait, Parmesan broccoli? What kind of healthy shit is that?
I'm eating broccoli. It's not healthy. It's like breaded broccoli with some Parmesan.
Oh, that sounds pretty good to be honest, actually.
Yeah. Do you know where to get fucking lockpicks now? Like, what the fuck's going on? Wait, let me try this again.
Right?
Was he there? He's there.
Is he?
No, nah, I'm playing with you.
I was gonna say, if he's there, bro, fucking just rap him. Fuck it.
Oh yeah, no, I would 100%.
100%. Got to.
Alright, well, how do I get back? Can you
keep going straight?
Can you tag it?
Yeah, I can tag it.
I mean, this thing is a fucking joy to drive, you know what I mean? It's not like...
fuck yeah, these bro, things are amazing.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world. How the fuck did you forget to put your seatbelt on, you know?
I forgot, bro. I forgot. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, fuck the email. Oh, they're gonna be so pissed off.
Who? Oh no, they just drove in the opposite direction. Can I call a 311 and tell them not to go?
If I pull over right here.
Wait, will they trail us?
I'm just gonna put it right here. Fight wrong way.
All right, I just did that. Is that all right? Hello?
Yeah.
Oh.
EMS are coming.
All right, perfect.
You can just put me down.
Oh, well, there's EMS
Right, we'll
are on
do.
the way, but
Thank
that's
you.
a sick-ass car.
Hey,
Mr. Corleone,
appreciate
happy
it, brother. What's
birthday,
going
man.
on? Hey, thanks, bro.
Hey, you mind if I take that for a ride and definitely not break?
You know, I mean, my PayPal is number 36. You know, if you want to give me a birthday present, you know, I mean, then maybe I could let you drive it. Pancon.
Well, no, I'll let you. I'll give you
Same.
money, but I don't want to drive in this fucking.
Really? Really gonna give me money?
Yeah, but I'm pretty broke though. Wait, what's your PayPal?
My PayPal. Oh my god, it's 36.
Actually, no, I don't care about your PayPal. What is your? Okay, hold on.
Officers, do you know if they'll come here, by the way? Because
Yeah, they are.
Oh, okay, good.
Are you calling for 360? Yeah, everything's all right over here. It's Mr. Corleone.
Hey, I actually have a question.
God damn it. Tony, I need your phone. Oh no, I can get your phone number.
Train.
What's your name, driver?
I'm Don.
Train.
Your name is Don?
Yep.
Okay. Have you been driving this car today?
Oh, here we go. The ticket. You're screwed.
Have I been driving this car today? No, I just woke up.
Yeah, it's right.
I took over the wheel because my friend
Look,
had an
my
accident.
$2,000.
Yeah, there you go. That's a birthday gift from me.
Thanks, bro.
Why? Is there a reason?
Well, you know,
I just had a
It's Mr. Corleone's.
you know, there was a chase earlier with this particular vehicle.
Oh yeah, I let
involved in it.
Yeah, my brother was driving it earlier. I got it back from him. Yeah.
Yeah, it must have been his brother or something. I mean, I did just wake up.
I went flying out of the can.
Okay.
You did just wake up? Take off your mask. Let me smell your breath.
Thank you, brother.
Okay.
All right.
Let me smell it. If he's got morning breath,
Just
how
my
you know?
legs. My legs, man.
Take off the mask.
Yeah, I'm seeing you got a bit of glass in your right shin.
Here you go.
Breathe in my nose.
Is he stinky?
I know it's
I don't know.
gonna
I'm
sting a
trying to
little bit,
smell it.
I appreciate it, brother.
Of course, brother.
Wow.
It just looks like some lacerations. It's
Okay.
kind of like you,
Jesus.
snapped through shit on
Oh, it smells like he just brushed his teeth in the morning.
Yeah, of course.
That's right.
Yeah, I don't think he's
Fuck
lying. I mean, listen,
Always.
no one brushes their teeth midday, so.
Yeah, I wish I did, you know?
I know.
That's what my dentist tells me to do, but I never do it.
Fuck you, the dentist. You know what I'm saying? Listen,
Exactly.
You know what they say? An apple a day keeps the doctor away, you know? Just eat your apple.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah.
brush your teeth.
Talk to you.
All right. And then I'm going to move you up on
Yep,
the back wall.
hold
So
on.
3, 2, 1. There you go.
All right. Thanks,
Let's
bro.
get you on the pillbox, fella.
All right.
If these people try to chase me, I'm so fucked. What do I do? Like, I have to be done at like 5.
Appreciate it, okay?
I have to literally be on a Twitch show in 30 minutes. What do I do? Do I just
Tony,
like...
Why is your car's flag stolen? Do you report it stolen?
A magical guy wrote it in the city. Yeah, that's right.
I mean, who the hell's gonna have this? Alright, Don, take
I'll meet you at the hospital.
Sorry for
All right.
hassling you.
No problem.
Thanks
Have a
for
good day,
answering my
officers.
questions. You too.
Oh, no!
Oh, God.
Good luck paying for that repair. See you later.
Fucking locals, dude.
Don't worry about it, bro.
I'm here for you, Tone. I'm here for you, Tone. You're gonna be all right. You're gonna be all right. Maron. If only you had a fucking seatbelt on.
I know. Gabagool, daddy. Gabafucking man. Gabagool, bro.
It's all right. It's all right, Tone. You're gonna fucking make it. You're gonna fucking make it, dude.
I better, bro. You look so hot driving that
No,
fucking
no,
car.
you're gonna fucking thank you. You're gonna
so
make
hot,
it, dude. A local took the fucking door off. Oh shit! Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I locked it.
Heck. You wanna stay on the lobby?
Is he gonna make it, Doctor? It's his
He'll be
fucking
fine.
birthday. He almost fucking died on his birthday.
He'll be okay.
Oh no.
Just kind of wait out here. Yep.
Okay, I'll wait out here.
How's it going, mate?
What's going on?
Tell my friend to run. Tell my friend to run.
Oh, yeah, I'm going.
Donnie, run.
Oh, I can't even hear you, but I know you would want me to run. I can't hear you right now. I can't hear you, but I know you'd want me to run right now, Tone, so I'm gonna do that.
Are you Donnie? He said
Yeah.
run. Run.
Okay, I'm doing that.
You in?
I got.
Leave the car? I can't fucking leave the car. Wait, where is it? Oh no, I'm gonna fuck this up. I don't know where it is. No, he meant run as in like go run and grab the fucking. No, it's not the Burger Shot garage. Hold on. I'm just gonna wait for him actually.
Oh, fuck. How much does he look like me? Oh my god. Well, you know what I'm learning right now, Bass? You can answer a phone while dying on the ground. How's it going?
Thanks, guys.
I'm not leaving without you.
Here we go.
Oh, Tony, is that you guys?
Yeah, it's me. What are you doing?
I got beat up by some locals by trying to help Mel.
Oh fuck. All right.
Got hit by a fucking car. Yeah.
Oh god, this is cutting it so fucking close, dude. What's up, Lacari's? No Pixel Bike incident? No. Dad.
Go, 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 go. Drive, 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 drive.
Oh, are you here? Oh, you here?
Drive, 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 drive.
Okay, okay, okay. You gotta. Which way do I go again?
I'm back in. Go straight. Just keep going straight.
All right. I am cutting it entirely too fucking close right now on like every level.
Make
if you know what I'm.
Make a left. Make a left. Make a left.
Make a left. Oh shit! Why'd you tell me last second? Oh. Oh.
Slow down. Slow down. Make it right. Make it right. Yep. Go straight. Go straight. Go straight. Make a left up here.
Up here.
Yep. Keep going straight. Make a left. Yep. Follow this road. Keep going straight.
I think there's gonna be fucking cops here, though.
Yeah, we got it, bro. Oh fuck, you gotta go, don't you?
Yeah, I know. Wait, where do I?
Keep going straight. Cross the bridge.
I do, but you know, I want to get this first, because when I come back, we can, you know, which way?
Left.
Oh, left.
Oh yeah, we could definitely do this shit.
Because you got your.
I'll hold on to it for you.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got your
right?
fucking. Yeah, you got your fucking like.
Right. I'll hold on to it. We got like 4 hours, anyways. Keep going straight. Straight. Keep going.
Oh, wasn't I supposed to? Oh.
Keep going straight.
What am I doing? I've been here like a million fucking times, but you know, if I come from the other side, all of a sudden.
That's all good. Don't worry.
Hey, if anybody asks, like, hey, it's your birthday, all right? So you should get it.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. I'm gonna use my birthday power.
Oh shit! Oh,
Daddy.
You're alive, right? Tell me.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
Hell yeah.
How many minutes remaining?
This is a yellow one? What the fuck?
Wait, yellow?
What?
What?
Okay,
I'm fucking with you guys.
Oh, it's fucking green, you son of a. Oh, Maron. All right, Tone, I'm gonna send you it. I'm gonna send you the crypto because I might not be able to.
Go in.
I might not make it. You know what I'm saying?
My
yeah, it's
need
just
my
your
PayPal?
phone number, right? No, it's just your phone number. You never sent crypto before?
I think.
No, you can do it just by your phone number, but you don't have to
okay,
read it. I got it right here.
All right.
Wait, actually, let me check. 415-166-305. Wait, what? 415-166-8305.
Yeah, that's me.
All right. All right, here you go. Sent it to you. You should be able to see it now.
Guy. What a guy.
Thanks, brother.
Well, you know, we work together. I just have to, I just have to go. I have to be on a game show.
Right.
Oh, brother, fuck. Good luck to you.
Yeah. Thanks.
Game show about just multiple topics or just everything?
It's like, have you heard of this fucking platform called Twitch? It's like, you know.
Oh, yeah. 100%. Yeah, I have.
Yeah, this is like a fucking live streaming platform. They just have like this game show called HIVEMIND or something. I don't fucking know.
Okay.
Yeah, they're like.
I'm sure you'll kill it, Don. You got it.
I mean, I'm just like a random guy. I don't know why the fuck they asked me to be on it. You know, I think I just got lucky. But you know, I'm gonna be going up against some fucking Twitch streamers,
both, you know?
or whatever.
Well, fuck them up, bro. You know.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
What game are you playing?
No, it's just like it's like a Family Feud, you know, like it's like that.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, and I've never actually watched Family Feud, so I have no fucking idea how it works, to be honest. But they don't know that. Well, okay, maybe now they know that. They might find out soon.
Okay, now they do.
Yeah, they're.
Yeah, but it's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. I got a bunch of voices in my head.
I used to watch this guy. Actually knew this guy in the city. His name was Weiss. Used to do talk shows all the time.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's interesting.
I knew him before he did the talk shows and stuff.
Oh, wow.
We actually had sex before with Copper. Hello?
What the
This is
fuck?
Tony.
Hell yeah. There you go.
Yeah, we're at the fucking, you know, getting the laptop right now, possibly. That's right. But if we get it, we're gonna wait for Donnie. Cause he's gotta.
Yeah, I'm gonna be done.
No,
you know,
not yet.
I'm gonna be done at like 9. I mean, even earlier.
We're trying right now.
How long does it live?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I mean, I'll tell you guys what.
4
a
hours.
secret. No, I'll tell you, longer than
I'm
that.
talking to
Tony.
Donnie at the same time.
It's longer than that, brother.
Wait.
Check
It
this
lasts
shit
longer
out.
than 4 hours?
Listen. to me.
Yeah. I'll link up
What?
with you, brother. I'll
tell
come
you
over
what.
there when I'm done. All right. Sorry about that. What's going on?
When I got my laptop when I hit the bank, I bought it. It set at the spot for 3 hours. I went and picked it up, and it was still at 99.
I've heard about this. I never tested it out, so it's great that
I
you
did 100%. Yeah. No.
Okay, don't get it then.
But if your head pops, you're fucked.
Actually?
Yeah, because if your head pops, you can't pick it up.
I mean, think about it though, Tony. Your head pops. You still keep your job, but you have too, though. Like if you're in a house, like you still have it. So maybe not.
Not really.
Maybe you do. Fuck, I don't know. But my head did not pop, so yeah, I tested my 10 grand. But yeah, waited 3 hours, picked it up, and still had 4 hours left on it. So
I mean, we could try it, Danny, if you want.
I mean, I would, because otherwise, what is it? 3 hours? 4 hours?
I'm not gonna fuck you over, bro. But you told me you give me 5 grand to tell you that, right?
We're gonna be
I wouldn't think of fucking me over.
5 grand. If only we had 5 fucking grand, my guy.
I feel like Don doesn't believe me right now.
What?
Which is smart. He doesn't know me like that.
5 more minutes.
No. I have no. I don't know if it works or not. I mean, I know you can keep it there. I don't know if it's the risk that he wants to take or something. Because I'm not gonna be around for. I'm not gonna be around until like 9. So if you get it, I might not even be able to be with you. If you. How long? How long does it? How long? What's the battery life
How
on
long
that
are you
laptop?
gonna be?
I'm gonna be back at fucking 9 p.m. Universal time or 8 p.m. Universal time, Pacific.
Oh fuck.
So in 2 hours from now.
Yeah. Oh, it'll be fine. I mean, you get it now.
Hey, 2 hours from now, it'll be fine.
Yeah. I'm just a little worried, 15 minutes, chat.
Let's push 2 hours and we'll be good.
Just worried nobody else is fucking showing up here. It's weird. Well, what's up with the fucking every week a fucking chopper comes out?
You don't want to fucking.
Oh, here we go. They're scared. They saw the car. Oh, it's fucking Riley. Sorry, who are you?
Oh, that Riley?
I'm a robot, apparently.
Oh
and I
my
can't-
god, clear your throat, please.
Holy shit, you do not sound good. What's wrong?
I ate something bad.
Oh,
you might want to cycle your
Yeah,
stamp.
cycle. Yeah.
You need like 8 throat lozenges.
I've tried like 15 times.
Change.
Oh, here we fucking go.
Yeah, okay,
All
I
right,
see you,
fat-
Tony, with that gauntlet, bro.
Fast fingers, fast fingers.
Well. Genshin rolls.
Mm-hmm. Yo, what's you good now? Talk.
Yo, what's going on? You like it, Taco? Get it as a birthday gift.
Yeah, don't make me.
Happy birthday, by the way.
Hey, don't make me pull the birthday card right now, boys. I will fucking do it.
Actually, fuck, you're right. It is, you know.
It's actually my birthday too. Actually, ain't gonna lie. So
no, actually, that's a good point.
Yeah,
It's my birthday too.
Where the fuck is my Evo at, man?
Okay, it's mine too then. Double up on the birthdays, you know?
Happy birthday, guys.
Listen, happy birthday, everybody.
I actually
Fuck
agree
me.
with that. If it is,
Look,
it's Tony's birthday.
If you guys
I
get
think-
one, you got to take me with.
No, I actually agree
Oh,
with that.
cause it's your birthday, That's right. This fucking guy.
Also, I will say this.
You know, it's good that you got a mask on because absolutely zero people would recognize you with your
no
get up
one would know.
otherwise.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, for any
Foolproof.
jobs today, I will be offering I'm offering IT services, you know.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of fucking IT guys in the city nowadays. It's crazy.
Yeah, forget your password. Need some help getting into your computer? Call me up.
Are you gonna go dressed like that?
I mean,
I'll dress however you want me to. I also can help with getting away with your IT. You know what?
Oh, you
I don't
can
know
drive
where else
as
to go with
well?
this. No, I can't. That's a call
Why'd
Charles.
you
for
just
that.
lied to us. You said
how
you
long
can get
is
away
this
with it.
again?
What do you mean?
Oh no, I planned.
Oh, you got about 5 more minutes, Taco.
Damn.
No, Taco, you got like 1 minute.
No, 5 minutes.
going.
Boy.
Oh, he's lying. He's fucking lying. Nice.
So
man.
what's up
Keep
with you
going, keep
boys?
it up.
Why aren't you after the blue laptop, or do you get blue and green now?
You just go for both.
Like the rainbow now? Okay, good shit.
Charles, you might be deep in it, but if you have 100 shungite, you can send my way real quick. I can also spam for it.
You gotta get what you can get. You know what I'm saying?
Good, no shot.
All right, well, good luck then.
A lot of money.
Yeah, what's up, Charles?
I give 100 shungites to fucking Randy every
Yo,
day.
we have to go appeal our fucking what's it called
Nah,
for that
boys.
court case.
I know.
Cause I can't get
I
a
believe
loan
in
if
you,
I have a
Tone.
felony.
Wait, you can't get a loan if you have a felony?
Yeah,
I'm gonna
got
remain in
that
tone.
today. I mean, you got a loan. Wait, have you gotten caught though, Taco?
Wait.
But why does it remind me of fucking like a sneakers raffle? It's so dumb.
Tons of
Tony, if
felonies.
you,
You got a loan while having a felony?
You get that laptop for your little birthday thing, and you need a computer specialist. Listen, I'm only charging 1/5.
I don't really know how it works.
That's a discount. I'm just saying.
Wait, what? Why wouldn't you just take 1/4? That makes no sense.
Because I'm down fucking bad. Okay.
Wait, what the fuck?
Like I'm fucked by the cops here yesterday, Dottie.
Yeah, no, I know a thing or two about being down bad. Promise you.
Look, I'm fucking 30 grand in debt.
All right, boys, I got it. No reason to fucking continue. I'm just letting you guys
you
know.
got it. You got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry, boys.
Shit, Danny. Fuck, man. Sucks you gotta leave, bro. Like, damn, like, shit.
God, man.
Yeah, no.
Oh, I got it. I literally got it. I got it.
You got it? All right.
Yes.
All right, leave then.
Let's go, bro.
I don't think you're lying to me, right? I waited for this. Are you fucking with me? Did you actually get it?
I got it, bro. I got it.
You guys actually got it.
Yeah, we got it.
Let me know if you need computer services,
Wait,
please.
give me a number. Give me a number here.
My number.
Hold on. Give me your just say it out. Oh, okay. I got it.
Here's my number. Grab it.
All right, I will.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
he's...
let's go.
Wait, you
Fucking
fucking
baby
got
boy
it?
got it.
You
Yeah.
fucking psycho? Okay.
fucking
All right,
got
well, hold on. I gotta go right now. I'm glad you got it. Oh, fuck.
I'll hold
Buddha
on
just...
to it.
Yeah, just pick it up,
I need
hold
you
on
to
to
come
it,
around
do
in
whatever.
like 2 hours, though. Can you do that?
What?
And you're coming back in 2 hours, right?
Yeah, I'm coming back. It's from 6 to 8.
All right, sounds good. I'll see you soon, brother.
All right, I will.
All right.
I'll just get out right here. Hold on.
Yeah, you can just go to sleep. I'll see you in 2 hours.
All right. See you in 2 hours. Is it 3 hours? Oh no, I feel like I'm not gonna get it. Tell the cops you're there playing Pokemon Go next time.